Microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Oh, it's a big delay. It's a delay. That's fine. Princessa. What's up, sweetheart? Let me get this going. Princessa, pull up. Pull up, Princessa. Click that link at the top. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome to this party. And if don't nobody pull up, I'll sit here and talk to y'all all by myself tonight. I'm on the West Coast, so that means you guys got 4 hours of listening to Shan. I want to know how you guys are doing. How you did this year, how you doing next year. Everybody's welcome. I've never tried to stream this way. Hopefully it's crystal clear over at YouTube and everywhere else it's streaming. I'm streaming it everywhere, y'all. Let's see. That looks cool. Let me run over here to Facebook. Oh, you know what I should do? I should pipe in the music that we listen to. My playlist. Actually, I want to hear What the Funk's playlist. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Make sure this is working. Happy New Year's Eve to all my loved ones. Hope everybody's doing well. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working over there. Uh-oh, let me see if I can hear it. Oh yeah, it's working. Cool. So I can close this. We'll come over here. We will run. Don't do that. We will run that. Looks good. How's everybody doing? Oh, wait. Where's my chat? I need my chat. I'm missing my chat. Hold on. Because that's what I'm going to pay attention to the most. I'm missing my chat. Hold on. Boom. There we go. Princessa Jill, what's happening? Steven is in the house. Salute to Before the Billions. Look, I don't want to talk to you guys through the chat all night. Not when I made it available for 50 of us to cam up. I think it's 50 of us. I forgot. I didn't check the settings if it's 25 or 50. I get to select 25 or 50. I think I selected 50. In fact, I don't know if I could switch it while I'm already started. Let me see. But I know I want y'all to pull up. You don't have to come on camera. Well, you should. Well, you got to come on camera before I let you in. Oh, wait. Maximum participants displayed in the gallery view. I got it on 25 instead of 50. I could switch it to 50. So theoretically, I could have 100 people pull up. 100 people pull up. But only on screen is going to be 25 right now. If we get over 25, then I'll switch to 50. I don't think I'm going to get over 25. But I do not want to talk to all of you guys through the damn chat. Although I'll speak to you guys. I know some of y'all is chilling in the bed. Y'all better fucking come up here. Don't leave me up here all by myself. Don't y'all leave me up here all by myself. Lakeisha, you watching it on YouTube? Lakeisha, go to my page. You on the wrong page, Lakeisha. You watching it from the wrong show. Make sure you go to Shannon. Watch the show from Shannon Ross. I can tell where you guys are at. So Lakeisha, swing over to you watching the show from the wrong channel. Come over to come home, Lakeisha, so you can moderate, because you can't moderate where you are now. I want you to help moderate. Somebody tell What the Funk to get off of IG Live. I didn't know he was on. Tell him to bring him. Because he makes music. He could be the DJ for the night. Y'all tell What the Funk to pull up over here. Y'all tell What the Funk to pull up over here. I can't tell how many people is watching the stream. That's another thing that sucks. It's not telling me the grand total of people watching. I want to know that. I think there's a way. Let me figure out. Let me try one thing here. I think if I use my Restream app. What up, Chaos? Chaos Rain is in the house. What up, Chaos? Princess, I can't pull up because you know I'm not going to cam up. You don't have to cam, Princess, you don't have to cam up. I'm only saying cam up because I don't want trolls in. So I want people to cam up so I can see who you are. And then you can turn the camera off. But I want to talk to you. We're going to be here for a while. I'm going to be here for a while. Even if I ain't saying that, I'm going to be here for a while. Jill, I want to talk to you too. Pull up, Jill. And also, Jill, I want to hear about your plans for your YouTube channel. I want to hear your plans for your YouTube channel. Mr. Awesome is here. What up, Awesome? I'm listening is here. Mr. Awesome is here. Zoom. I know, right? Did they put the big ass Zoom logo? I pay for this fucking account. Did they put that big ass Zoom logo over my shit? Did they put the big Zoom logo all up over my page? That's fine. I'm okay with that. I need a drink. Also, I need a drink. You guys got to make sure you guys get ready and pour yourself some drinks. You guys make sure you get ready and pour yourself some drinks. Test 1, 2. Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! All right, cool. Had to switch the audio. I know. And I got, I'm yawning already. Oh man, yes, you are right. And it is only 8 o'clock out here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I got 3 hours and 45 minutes. I got 3 hours and 45 minutes, yo. But I got to give me something. Hold on one second. Should I get some alcohol? Should I get some alcohol? Mm-hmm. We gonna celebrate tonight, y'all. We gonna celebrate tonight. Oh yeah. I got my cheap wine. I got my expensive champagne. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. And then this is just to get me going because I'm super thirsty. Oh wait, I'm missing the chat. What y'all talking about? Mm-hmm. Lakeisha, there you go. Lakeisha came to the right spot. I can see your rank. Sipping on orange juice. OJ Chase with a Princessa. Listen, I know what you do for a living, Princessa. Don't make me put you on blast. Don't be over here trying to be healthy. Don't come over here trying to do healthy shit. Mm-mm. What's up, Kaya? What's up, Kaya? Pull up, Kaya. I know you like to pull up. Tap the link in the top of the chat. Don't y'all leave me up here. I know I'm not usually I don't usually cam up with people on my show. I kind of like run my show all alone. I'm kind of like a loner. I just want to just put out information. Just put out information. And oftentimes when people cam up, it derails the information that I want to kind of put out there. But tonight is different, baby. Tonight we celebrate. We celebrating. We bringing in the new year, one time zone at a time. Got me out here feeling like a lush. The Zoom link's not working? Wait, hold on. Don't tell me that. Oh, wait. The Zoom link's not working? Oh, that's why. Hold on. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. 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 All right, let me see. If I go here, I go invite, I copy the link. All right, so now I got the link. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna paste the link exactly as it says. Hold on. I'm gonna unpin that message. All right, I just resent the link. All right, so I just sent that. Let me know if that's working. Somebody click that, let me know it's working. I got that straight from the meeting. See, the one I had before, I think I copied, I don't know. I can't explain. Hey, Brittany. What's up, Brittany? Click that link, you guys, to let me know my shit's working. I don't know if it's working or not. Everybody got Zoom, right? You don't even need to have Zoom. You could do it through the web browser. But you should have the app. It's better to have the app. It's better to have the app. Yeah, we're gonna relax. We're gonna get the music going. We're gonna tell stories. We're gonna turn, oh, my man Chaos is here. So I know the link is working. We're gonna have what do you call it? We're gonna do demon time. What up, Chaos? All right, let me go make sure the link is everywhere else it needs to be.
What's good? What's good? Let me turn you off on my other computer. 1 second.
All right. My man Chaos is in the house, y'all. Listen, you guys do not have to cam up. You can if you want, but you don't have to. It's not required. Only reason, like, I know Chaos, and the way I set this meeting up is that you have to be you have to have a Zoom account to come in. So that means strangers can't come in. So I know Chaos, and my system tells me that he's been in my meetings before, so he's good to go, right? So,
I kind of like how they gave me my symbol now in the studio. Usually in the past, they use a blank, and I use my insignia because it represents the channel.
But this is your logo, right?
Yeah, that's my logo. That's my logo. And I actually changed the color of it. Actually, I usually change it up after a couple months to give it some freshness. I might try not to keep it one-sided. And what I've learned now, Mr. Ross, is people are stealing people's avatars and posting as somebody else in the chat room.
I know.
They did this to me back in 2020. Not once, twice. And I told one friend later about to say, on one content creator I do watch sometimes, and I did stop watching, and I say, hell, bro, somebody's imposed as me. And he said, why should I ask him? Why should he said, well, you need to go in there and respond. And I said, but wouldn't that be conflicting? He said, yeah, you have to do that. I was okay. And I did. Still got blocked though, but like I said, someone is doing something very sadistic to really cause tension.
I don't know, man. I think it's people there's some people out there that just don't have much of a life, bro. They don't have much. Yeah. You know where I first saw that people are catfishing YouTube accounts is at On the Block with Jen. And that somebody literally created a whole nother account called On the Block with Jen, went on her show and was talking shit in her own chat. It was weird. Wow. I'm like, yo, who does that? And that was scary because somebody could just go grab my profile picture and go anywhere in the world, call themselves me, and then be like talking shit or say some bullshit that I never said.
Exactly, and it will start some shit. And this is very concerned. And here's the nature now. This is what YouTube has done now. Now tell most Black content creators, be careful. A couple years ago, you could usually click onto somebody's chat room to see if they have a YouTube channel. You cannot do
Right.
that. They disable that. And the reason why this is because they know that they're gonna cause tension when we're doing some real stuff on YouTube. Cause who benefits trolling like that? Well, I don't know if this is the real Shannon Ross or Chaos Rain.
So wait. So you telling me back in the day there was a time that you could click on somebody's profile and it'll take. I mean, click on somebody's name and it'll take you to their profile.
Yeah, when you click onto the chat room, they usually give you a feature where you click on it if they have like videos or channel. Like I'm in the chat right now. It's at the top chat. See the chats and see. Let's say if I click onto Miss Awesome, I can click onto her link right from the chat room. They took that off.
Oh, I've never known that they can do that. I
knew this. So that's why people could easily find say this is real. Cause now you can tell there's no videos, there's nothing. It's a troll account. Block it. Now you cannot no longer do that.
Why would they take that away, bro? Let's be honest. To verify to somebody who they are.
Let me tell you something. You know what I think YouTube's doing? They're slowly becoming like Hulu, Amazon, and they're trying to get to that direction. So all of us that take our time and actually give our intellectual content on their platform is only buying them time. Now I'm not conspiracy, but I'm thinking this platform was designed as a free base for people to put out information, videos. You get me something different from cable television. Is accomplish that. Now they're trying to move to the commercial side of things. So now let's say now that I use you as my niche to build myself up, I could easily push y'all away. I can't do it automatically because it's gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna start weed you out slowly by doing two things. One, I'm gonna make it hard for you just to get monetized. Two, I could demonetize for anything now. They did this with the P network, which really that was a test. That was just a test. So they know saying that you people that's on my site, you're on the clock. I'm letting you know right now. So if you don't have no other avenue, if I decide to pull a plug, you're screwed. And that's what I said to what's the name? To Beautiful Lies and other people that say you need to start press out. No, sorry, yeah. You had to go and press outside of YouTube because it's gonna be a point where they're going to eventually possibly do this. So to make yourself protected, you must be strong in other areas. I know there's books that talk about this. If you're weak in some things, you have to be strong in other things. So you must have a strong presence outside this type of website. You must have a presence on social media, IG, Facebook, these things that still exist. You must build yourself up in those platforms. Because anytime they do something like this, you could easily now rebound just like a snap of the finger. I've seen it done by Tommy. I've seen it done by Angel Ramirez Jordan. And they no longer here, but well, Tommy's there. But the point is this. They know that they have to make themselves stronger. So anytime if they lose a channel, they can easily get it back instantly without no problem. Get their followers back. And that's where every person should be at. You must make yourself so strong that it makes it hard for them to remove you completely. Because let me tell you something, when you lose channel, it brings frustration. Say, damn, I gotta start over from scratch. But you don't have to worry about it if you build your social media very strong. I guarantee if they remove Kevin Samuels tomorrow, right? I guarantee you can get that million back in 1 year because he got a presence on IG. He got 1 million subscribers on IG now.
Agreed.
And people said that certain social media doesn't transition to YouTube, but they're missing the point, Shannon. You have to have a presence outside this website because the better you have strong presence, people know where to find you, subscribe to you, and follow you. That's the whole purpose, to branch yourself out. You must branch yourself so strong that no one can touch you. That's the whole purpose I'm telling people. Now, people, this might go over their head, but I want them to follow me that this is what you have to do if you're going to do this either part-time or full-time. Because let me tell you something. This is some knucklehead stuff I've been doing lately on YouTube. And YouTube already admit that they're going to be favored to Black content creators. So if they're not being favored to for the last couple years, what do you think they're doing now to now? You should ask that question. That tells me that you suppressed thousands of content creators that were just good that could have millions of subscribers years ago. But because you decide we're not that priority, you think that we're priority now, but you're doing something else behind our backs. Tell people many times, be strong on the areas because you never know the future of this website where we as content are going to be on. That's all. I'm not telling you stop what you're doing, but you always got to know saying anytime plug can be full anytime. And YouTube's giving you just a good watch right now.
Got it, man.
That's it.
That's scary. Let's see here. Release video order full screen. All right. Let me go back over here. So I know. Oh, so it's still showing me. Oh, you know what? I think it's because you guys are not on camera. It's not broadcasting you. Okay, cool. Because everybody sees my photo, but they hear you talking. So I see how it's working. But if I was to
I saw me flipping back and forth from my other end. I saw this my name on it. So yeah.
If I switch to speaker view, it's gonna do this, and then it's going to but then when you speak, I think it's gonna switch back and forth. All right, cool.
Correct.
All right, that works. Who's all over here? So oh shit, we got Pillow Talk with Sorrel. Sorrel, what up? We got Don Frank. Sorrel, pull up. Oh, Sorrel got locked in. Sorrel, you know, I saw your short where they got you guys on. What kind of shit is that? So did they put you on quarantine, lockdown, 2 hours before midnight in Canada? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. They locked you down. They locked for you guys that don't follow Sorrel, Pillow Talk with Sorrel Bay. She was getting ready to go out tonight. She got fly. She was getting ready to go party. And then suddenly her government, because she's in Canada, that's why I say her government put her on lockdown at 10 p.m. tonight. They said, oh no, y'all not partying. There's a curfew in Canada, at least in her province. There's a curfew in her province in Canada where she can't even party tonight. That's fucked up. That is crazy. But I'm glad you're here with us. You should pull up, Sorrel, if you can. If not, and again, everybody, you guys don't have to come on camera. I just want to hear you guys talk. Big Bad Bull is here. What up? Princessa, I see you in here. Don't pull up and don't say nothing. You better come off the mic.
Why are you calling me out, Shan?
Because that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. See, you know, you're giving up all your aliases because they can see Bold Una. They see the name Bold Una. Oh, never mind. It says Princessa. My bad. You fixed it.
Oh, don't worry. I got a few more.
You got backups?
I got backups to my backups.
What you sipping on?
OJ.
Mm-hmm.
You better not blast me.
Mm-hmm. You sipping on OJ. Okay. Don Frank is in the house. Let's see. I'm just scrolling up because I missed Mr. Austin. Oh, I already talked about Mr. Austin. It's my guy. Brittany B. Hey, Brittany, love you. Brittany B is here. Kaya, why is Kaya not pulling? Kaya, why haven't you clicked the link? What's going on? Kaya, what's going on? Where you at, Kaya? Where you at, Kaya? I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you, Kaya. Red lipstick vibes. So listen, y'all tell me something new. What's going on? Well, you know what, Princessa, why we can't talk about what you getting ready to do? What you DM me earlier. Why we can't talk about it? DC 205, what up?
Which part? You talking about the stream?
Yeah. You getting ready to, you say you don't talk about it, like in the DM that you sent me. I'm not gonna put our private conversations out in the streets unless you tell me I can.
Right. So yeah, I don't talk about that a lot, or the signature line. If you saw those three things under my name, I just fade into the background and let other people take the stage.
No, I didn't see that. Let me go see. You all I know is that you mentioned what you said that I could stream over here. Hold on a second. Let me go look. Oh no! Oh, under the signature. Okay. Oh shit! Nah, I didn't know that. I didn't know you was a coder. Might as well be. That's dope that you do the fit. I mean, you do. See, I can't. Can I? What? Anyways, yes. Anyways, when you do that, if you do that when you go live, yes, I do want to do that on the platform. Let me just put that out there. Since you got me on a non-disclosure agreement.
We won't talk about the signature line, but we can talk about what was in the body of the text.
Okay, well, so then I didn't know that you are now. Are you a certified fitness trainer, or are you just?
I am
certified. Really?
I have also worked for the organization that I named in the Correspondence.
See, now you're being all cryptic again.
Well,
Crunch.
all right. So,
Crunch.
I've worked for Crunch Fitness. I have taught all of even their HIIT classes, punch HIIT, all of the extreme HIIT classes. I've taught the ladies like to go get BBLs. I've learned that term, but I actually taught classes that were made for that, as well as the top it off class, which is upper body, the TRX.
Wait, what do you mean?
classes.
What do you mean? What kind of class are for women with Brazilian butt lifts?
Well, basically, Crunch Fitness has a class that is geared towards the lower body, right?
So you saying you have a class that will grow a natural BBL, or are you saying you have a class of women? You have a class for women who got a BBL and they need some kind of fucking physical therapy. Which one? Which one am I?
It is a class that will build your lower body.
Oh, so you saying you don't need to go get a BBL, just come to your class.
Right.
Don't go overseas and get it done. Just come to your class and get it done naturally. Oh,
or go to your local Crunch Fitness, because one thing about Crunch Fitness is we are trained by Crunch Fitness. They develop their own programs. They are certified. And when I test a person from corporate, my person came from New York down to my state and tested me and made sure that I went through a whole weekend of training with that person, like 10 hours a day. And then each day I had to take a test to show that I can do it myself after they kicked my butt for about 8 to 10 hours.
Got it. All right. That's what's up, man. That's exciting. You know, I talk about the 5. Oh shit, my guy, Austin off script. Dr. Julio, what's up? Julio, what are you doing on YouTube? You know you own Clubhouse. You know you own Clubhouse. I'm surprised you ain't got a room with 1,000 people over at Clubhouse. You must be. You see, you know what, Austin? You off script. Dr. Julio, you are off script right now. You know you're supposed to be running them Clubhouse streets. Cam up, Dr. Julio, pull up, man. I know you got it going on over there. What you doing? What you said? I want to know what everybody is sipping on. I got my man, Dr. Julio. Everybody go run over to Austin off script. You know, shout out to Austin off script. Just type that in. You'll see his YouTube channel. Follow his content. You know, he's a good YouTuber, you guys. And then Mickey is here. Hey, Mickey. You know, and JC the Conqueror. All the homies is pulling up. Okay.
They must all be locked in.
I know, right? That's fucked up. You see what they did in Canada? They gave them a curfew at 10 o'clock, and it was announced today. What kind of shit is that? How they gonna? Joelle is here. Joelle, pull up. Joelle, I know you're not driving. Joelle, I know you're not in the fucking truck. It's New Year's Eve. You are not traveling. Don't even front. Pull up.
He can still pull up because even when he's driving, he has that phone.
I know, right?
Right. So he got that dash holder so he can hop on. But for what we were talking about for the stream, that's dance fitness I was talking about. Because you will probably get more people.
Well, listen, do you have a YouTube channel?
I do. I just have it. I'm kicking it off in 2022.
So then why are you talking about streaming it on my show when you got
because
your own
I don't mind sharing. I don't mind restreaming it out, doing it on both platforms. And Shannon, I've been doing dance fitness for 10 years. Do you know how much content I have for that?
All right.
There's no end. And then I have people all across the world when it comes to dance fitness. There's not too many countries I can't go to and don't have family there. So for my platform, it will be also showcasing different people in my crew. But
well, listen, let me know if there's anything you need help with in terms of your setup, making sure you know that everything is right, your connections, how you play. If you have any questions or any, if you have any issues, you got my phone number, and if you don't, I'll text it to you, and then make sure we can FaceTime. And if you need any help with setup or anything like that, when you get ready to launch your channel, is it going to be a channel predominantly around fitness and getting people together, getting their fitness together?
That one will be. I have actually 3 different channels coming. You're looking at the logo for one, right? Okay. And then the second one will be that tagline that you saw. I'm going to start rolling some of that out for people for newbies, and then people that are even in that field and they're just working on new things. Also, I'll be bringing in some interviews and some collaborations. And then the one with fitness is more so for wellness, and health. So it's going to incorporate this, spirituality. I want you fit spiritually, mentally, emotionally, socially, and physically. We are a 5-part being, and we run to physical, but we neglect spiritual, emotional, and mental all the time. So I'm going to be hitting it all.
Nice. Well, yeah, man, I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of your success. I want to say, I was there when she got that shit popping out. I want to sit back and be like, I was there when she got it popping, y'all. I know her, y'all. I know her. That's my friend. That's what I want to say.
I appreciate that. Text me your number, and then I would definitely like the help for setting up.
All right, I for sure. I got you.
Thank you.
Hold on, I'm about to test something real quick.
They can hear us, right?
Yeah, everybody on YouTube can listen to it.
So why aren't you all pulling up?
I don't know. They tripping.
Like, you know what? Because they're getting drunk in it. They said, the hell with this Migo party, get this wine, this liquor, not the cheap liquor. I'm gonna get turned up.
Chaos. They can multitask. They can talk while they're doing what they do.
Nah, man. Once people get liquor hit the back of their head, they start losing all sight of logic and reason. They're gonna start saying some things that gonna get other people mad. They want to fist fight. And say, baby, before this new year, I gotta confess. I screwed your sister. I screwed you this. And I liked it. But I still love you, baby. Give me a hug. And she take her nice hand and slap the juice out the man's mouth. And he said, oh.
Okay, so I just
the whole story.
I just ran a test. I'm running a test, right? I jumped on Zoom and using my iPhone. Yep. And so what happens is, for those that don't know, when the reason you could Zoom is only going to show people that's on camera on YouTube, but you can hear all of us. So I'm glad that's working. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave that. So that's cool. All right. Yeah, I don't know why they're not coming up. Let me go back. You know what? I'm not even paying. Now, this is when I should actually pay attention to the chat. Today's no excuse for me not to pay attention to the chat. So let me go back over here to the chat. Lakeisha over there working, talking about get the likes up. Lakeisha, you need to pull up too. Zan the man, what up? What up, Zan the man? I want you guys should be in the chat too. Chaos and Princessa. You guys could be in. All you got to do is mute YouTube. And if you're on one device, maybe it'd be kind of hard. I don't know. Either way. Red Pill Hustles here, Black Savant. What up, Black Savant? Sipping on a protein shake. What are you doing? Come on, y'all. Get it together. Look, I got this sangria. I bought this a long time ago. Because I'm not even gonna get a backstory on that. Brittany B, she says, I can't believe you wasn't the first to zoom in with Shannon. I know, right? Brittany B, Bad Bull is telling you why you not up. Mickey Red, it's about to be New Year's in 19 minutes on the East Coast. So come on, y'all. I want to pour something. I want to toast with you guys before the new. Oh, we got Chicago Rilla giving us Chicago Rilla. I can't, you know what? Because I'm using a different system tonight, I can't even put your super chat on the screen. Chicago Rilla, you got, okay, listen. Should we go ahead and let the cat out the bag, Chicago? Rilla, should we tell the world what we cooking? And we ain't even really cooking yet. I got the ingredients, but we not in the kitchen. But me and Rilla about to get in the kitchen. Rilla, should we tell the world what's up? Rilla says, Happy New Year, big homie. I got the black bottles on deck, ready to bring 2022 in with a bang. Rilla, pull up, man. Click the link. I want to know, do you want me to tell everybody what we're cooking? Or should we keep it quiet and just show it to them? Or should we keep it quiet? And Rilla says, shut up. Rilla says, shut up, Shan. Uh-oh, we got Joel here. What up, Joel? Oh, he's connecting audio. Rilla says, no, Shan, shut up. Knock it off. Rilla says, knock it off. All right, you connected, Joel. The audio is working now, sir.
Yeah, it was disconnected. What's up, y'all?
I know you're not working.
Yeah, I'm actually at my work gym right now.
Do you not? When don't you work, bro?
That's a good question. I cash in my vacation time usually. That's actually one of the first questions I usually ask when I get on somewhere. I'm like, can I cash in my vacation time? Because I usually like to work. It's just one of those things where that's just what I'm a hard worker, but it's just I don't want to say starting, but I'm now starting to transition where, as you get older, you start to realize, okay, it's not just about working hard, it's about working smart. So shifting over into that. But yeah, I'm working all the time. I ain't gonna lie.
All right. Well, at least you're not driving. Hold on a second.
I heard somebody here got some exercise credentials.
A woman.
Yeah, nice. That's actually when I went to college for. I went from college to blue collar.
Kinesiology?
Exercise physiology. I was the exercise physiologist.
Okay, so educate me. What is a kinesiology? What's the difference? What's kinesiology?
Kinesiology, exercise physiology. They're pretty much synonymous when they come to the degree, but I believe on the degree it says exercise physiology or something like that. Bachelor of Science in Exercise Physiology.
So are you a certified fitness trainer too?
I was. I didn't keep up with my stuff because I transitioned, but I was a couple years ago.
Okay, so all right. So here's a question for you guys. Is it true, Princessa and Joel, that trainers that have fantastic bodies are not interested in other people with fantastic bodies? And in fact, like for Joel, a male trainer who's ripped and abs and 6-pack, 8-packs and all that shit, he prefers women that's a little chunky. Princessa, women who got nice bodies and is fit and sexy and got a nice thighs and the whole nine is real they prefer men with dad bods. Is that true?
No, I'm not even gonna lie. There's a good number of women that love men that have dad bods or are big teddy bears. So I see it a lot. But I think ultimately it's just that personal preference.
What's your personal preference?
I'm not putting that out there in these YouTube.
If you like them chunky, it's all right. It's all right.
No, I like them fit. I like them fit because I'm an active person and I want you to be active with me as well as healthy. We got a lot of cardio and endurance to do, so I need you healthy.
Oh. Somebody asked in the chat, what is demon time? That's demon time. You just got a glimpse of demon time. She's starting early. Princess is starting early, y'all. How come everybody not coming up here? What's up, Miss Mary? Salute, Miss Mary. Y'all tripping. Sir Ism is here.
But what's
Sir
funny,
Ism is in the house. Huh?
What's funny, Shannon, is all those 1s and 5s that were in the chat earlier, and those same people are here now and not pulling up.
I know, right?
But I'm not calling anybody out or nothing.
I know, right? These are the ones that's gonna be wanting to talk after the book readings, but they ain't gonna want to pull up and say nothing. Where's the DJ? I know. Where is the DJ? Lakeisha is here. Get in here, Lakeisha. Lakeisha said that her camera isn't working. Was it Lakeisha that said that? Somebody said in the chat that their no, that was Kaya that said that. But Lakeisha is here. But Lakeisha, I'm glad. Okay, she's connected. You don't have to cam up. I prefer you to, but you don't have to. No, how you doing, love? Hey. But Lakeisha is here. But Lakeisha, I'm glad. Okay, she's connected. You don't have to. Lakeisha, turn down the volume on YouTube or close it out. Lakeisha. Lakeisha.
think I closed it. I don't know.
Okay, now it's good. There's no echo no more. There's no echo no more. This is what we drinking tonight. I'm saving this for West Coast, and then I'm drinking this right here. This is what we drinking on the East for all the other time zones. This is the East Coast drink. This is the West Coast drink. But I'm babysitting on it, you guys, because I don't drink like that. I don't really drink like that. You know what? Hold on one second. Let me see. What's immersive? No, I don't want to do immersive. Oh, I could do a classroom setting. Can I do a nightclub?
What you trying to put people in breakout rooms?
Nah, it has this. Okay, look, let me try this. Like, watch. I don't know if it's working at YouTube.
Oh wow.
Right.
Is
Is that seats? Am I?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we in a classroom. Is that? Can you guys see that on YouTube?
Oh wow, that's nice.
He told us to sit down.
Listen, everybody, take notes. We got a lecture. It's getting ready to start. Now let me go see. I don't know what it looks like on YouTube though. Let me go take a look at YouTube.
Well, right now I go and see the one that's everybody's many seats, but usually I see you sitting there on the background of you in the seat.
Oh, so it's not working at YouTube. It's only working at Zoom.
Yes.
So at
correct.
YouTube.
Unless you're supposed to share everything on Zoom, which I think you're allowed to do.
I don't know how.
That
Okay.
just means they need to pull
Probably
up the
if you-
Zoom so they can see it.
Yeah, you could probably, if you could share the screen probably, and then maybe YouTube might pick up on that.
Yeah, see, I'm sending the feed directly to YouTube. It's bypass. See, I'm not doing a screen share. I could have done a screen share, and maybe in the future I will do one. But well, hold on, let me see. Stop view.
So everyone in the chat on YouTube, if you want to see what we're talking about, hop on over here, pull up.
I know, right? Get their ass
pulled
over there.
up. Come on, pull up.
I know. And
But
Lakeisha pulled up.
Lakeisha, you didn't cam up. We need to see that
Lakeisha,
pretty face.
Are we saying okay? So now that we can finally hear your sexy voice, are we saying it right? Is it Lakeisha?
Yes, I screamed when you said it the first time. I was
I
like,
remember. All right, so it is in fact Lakeisha. It's not Lakeisha. It's not Lakesia. I'm sure you hear it all different kind of ways.
I get all different names. Lakeisha, I get Lakeisha, Keisha. So I just answer to all. But it's Lakeisha.
Lakeisha, we want to see your beautiful face.
We want to see your beautiful face too, Princessa.
Don't try to put that back on me.
Ooh. You're like, you can't call me out. You can't, and we don't do hypocrites. She's
Shan,
like,
you're not helping. Whose side are you on here?
I'm on the side of truth, justice, and the American way. What's this do?
Chaos, what you headed out to do?
Well, me, I treat this like any other year. From last time I recall. I mean, I'm more a little with me with the holidays. You know, I look at New Year's a little different than most people, so I don't go into it. But like I said, you know, I treat it like another year.
Joel, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just have my mic mute.
Okay.
I need a DJ. We need some music. Let me
Joel, we
see.
know you got
Y'all
a nice
keep talking.
list.
I'm gonna figure out how to pipe in my playlist.
Bring your
figure
friends on over, Joel. Tell them to come on up in here.
Man, you have the best playlist. Why not play it?
Right. But then
All
again, he has a lot of slow jams.
They're not. Are they slow?
I like them, but you know, we're trying to turn up a little bit.
I don't know about that.
Don't put me to sleep. Don't put me to sleep.
Right.
Let's see. How will we do this? So let me go here.
Red pill hustle. Pull up. Pull up. Because I'm not going to cam up. I'm going to tell you now, but you can definitely pull up with us and come holla.
I got what you got going on, Princess. With my power. I got that going on right now.
Why you say something? He missed that whole comment. I meant to go back and delete it.
Oh shit, y'all. Everybody.
I meant to delete that.
Everybody, I like to make an announcement. We got which he goes by 3 different versions of his name. I'm not sure what version he is tonight, ladies. I'm not sure which version he is tonight. Troy, what version are you going by tonight? Where did he go? Oh, he pulled out. He was just here.
Just put his name on blast.
Yo.
Is he here?
There
he is. There he is. Mr. Awesome.
Can you hear me?
The name. What up, Mr. Awesome?
Hey, how you doing, Shannon? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I call him Mr. Wonderful, y'all. Better known as Troy, but I didn't know what he wanted to be tonight. But Mr. Awesome is here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. How's everyone? Is my audio good? Because last time was.
Hey, little brother.
It sounds
That's
perfect,
my little brother right there.
All right, great. Hey,
don't be calling him your little brother. That's like an instant friend zone. That's like when women do that shit. Oh, that's my little bro. Like, don't be throwing me in the friend zone already. You don't. How you gonna just instantly put a brother in the friend zone?
No, it's fine.
Shan, you are really not helping me tonight, Shan.
How you gonna friend zone the homie?
All right, I apologize.
Don't be matchmaking, Shan.
I'm good.
I tell you what, I'll send you some chicken to make it up to you.
How are you gonna send me chicken?
Hush, mind your details. We're not gonna talk about that part.
Yeah, don't ask no questions. She gonna just send you some chicken.
I'm gonna text it to you.
You gotta say it the right way. She gonna send you some chicken. I'm
gonna email you some chicken.
Why?
So what time zone y'all in? Because I'm on the East Coast.
Me too.
I am currently Central.
Yeah, we're a little bit less than 5 minutes from countdown over here.
Yeah. I got the best drink. Literally the arbiter of life. So that's what I'm gonna be sipping on.
The arbiter of life.
Yes.
What is that? That's the drink?
Yeah, life juice.
All right.
You don't know about life juice?
I don't know. I don't drink. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, man. It's so strong.
I'm over here on Google. Like, let me find out what the fuck you talking about. Go ahead.
Listen, man. They use it to make gasoline, bro.
Is it like moonshine or something?
Hell yeah, it's probably 90% alcohol.
Nah, it's a little bit as a moonshine. It's everywhere, man. Use it for everything. It's the arbiter of life. Without it, life wouldn't be possible. It's that type of drink.
Let me see.
You really looking this up, Shannon?
Hell yeah. There's a drinking game called the Arbiter of Life. I'm looking it up, but no, it ain't showing. So it's something that you created. Let me figure out how to get this. Let me try to get this.
Okay, the chat. Somebody wants to know where the music is, and I told them that we are waiting on a DJ because we're firing Shan.
I'm sorry, y'all.
It's all good. It's all good. I have to mess with you.
I'm sorry, y'all. Let's see.
Listen, chat. What do you all want to talk about?
Goals. That's what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about goals for 2022. A lot of people, they did a poll. They did a poll for 2021. So 2020, hurt a lot of people, but a lot of people didn't. Okay, a lot of people reported that they were hurt, but they publicly said that they won that year. A lot of people said, man, for whatever reason, even though we were on lockdown, everybody was at home, I made a lot of money. Okay, let's did you guys do okay in 2020, or was that a hard year for you financially? At the pandemic year last year, was that a tough year for you guys, or was it just a normal year, or did you do better than normal? Don't everybody speak at once.
It was a
Well, 2020, if I can recall, was a very unusual year. One thing I took advantage, I tried to learn some new things. Not much I learned, so I went and talked to one woman that to better my mind and use online classes just to, just to keep myself fresh and learn some things. That's what I did of last year. I think in 2022, I'm probably gonna be taking a little risks, in a little bit, but we'll see. So
okay, so that was 2020. So then, okay, and then how about the rest of you guys? Last year, not this year, not 2021. Last year, when we first learned of of Rona, how'd you guys do?
I'm
My
not gonna
year
lie.
changed. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh,
Go ahead.
well, no, ladies first. You good?
Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. My year changed. That's when I was heavy into Crunch Fitness, and I was just supposed to teach classes, maybe 2 or 3 classes a week, and next thing I know, I was there almost 24 hours a day, every day of the week. The pandemic hit, gym shut down for maybe 4 weeks and then opened right back up. So again, I was pumping, but I walked off of that job. And so the last part, it was a little bit rough because I had 0 income at that time because I literally quit everything and said, I'm going to do what I want to do and put my side hustle back as the side hustle. So mine was a little different.
All right. Anybody else? 2020.
Yeah, 2021, nothing. Actually, it did pretty well for
and
me.
Happy New Year's, the fires just popped out.
Oh, is the countdown going?
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah,
New Year's.
the countdown is already started.
Happy New Year's
Happy New Year's, y'all.
Happy New
on
Year's,
the East Coast.
Man,
Shane, come on, man. You can't be lagging behind.
I'm trying to get the music together. Y'all
Come
supposed
on,
to,
bro.
y'all
Happy
trying to
New
get
Year's,
the
East
music
Coast.
together.
Years.
We're on the East Coast, man. Try to catch
New
up,
York, stand up.
Princessa, I cammed up, girl. I cammed up. Where you at, Princessa?
I'm still in my Adina Howard, so that's a no.
Me too, but I'm
No.
hiding.
Mm-mm. Look,
You
Happy
better-
New Year's,
Lakeisha.
ATL, Orlando, Miami, New York, Raleigh, Durham area, DMV. What's up? Happy New Year's.
Shout out to
What's
Charlotte.
on?
And Lakeisha, you're on the East Coast, right?
Yeah.
Happy New Year, love.
Happy New Year. Same to you. Got my
Mhm.
wine. Cheers.
Hey, Lakeisha, you think you slick? You need to be in better lighting.
I look dark. I can't be in too much light. I got.
She naked. Naked, y'all. She in her t-shirt and her panties, so she can't
Yo,
be.
Shane.
I knew, Shan, why are you calling us out? I knew.
I'm just
that
saying,
had
I can
flown
see
over
through the
most
dark.
people's
I can see in the
heads.
dark. I'm nocturnal.
He said I can see in the dark.
I can see in the dark. I see t-shirt. And she cute too. Got the t-shirt and the panties with the little sparkly pillow. Cheers. Cheers
Cheers.
to Lakeisha.
You get that Clark Kent vision.
Don't be trying to start demon time all early.
I know, right? Like, Shannon, what you doing? Being bad. Being bad. Okay, so let's see. So one thing I got to do. Okay, y'all keep talking. I'm trying to get the music together.
All right.
Well, I was talking about 2021 for me. It didn't
No,
really
2020.
change.
2020, not
2020.
2021.
Well, it wasn't much of a difference for me because I'm in distribution, logistics, trucking. Not much changed for me because of the company I'm working with. It actually increased my pay and work time actually, so it actually worked out pretty good for me because my company was getting, especially when they was doing all them bonuses and stuff, to try to get people on, they was just throwing money at us. So my wife too, because she was working for the hospital. So you already know they was overbooked at the hospitals. So we both did pretty good.
A lot of people said that they did. No, a lot of people claim they did bad for 2020. That's when the PPP checks and whatnot came out, and then 2020. But actually, you know, if you that was what was official, right? But then if you paid attention to people and you see how they was moving, it's like, you know, because remember, motherfuckers they were getting more money in unemployment than they were getting at their actual jobs for some people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
Yeah,
you know,
that's temporary. Yeah, I know.
No, it was temporary, but it lasted all year. And so, well, because I think that unemployment, because it was a $200 bump. So some people was getting $600 a week, and they wasn't making $600 a week at their job, right?
I know. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah. So it's like, damn, I'm getting $600 a week. You know, I got the base 400 plus the $200 bump. Then they got the PPP checks. So people was living a little bit better than they were claiming. So 2021, everybody kind of said, oh man, I'm not doing as well as I did in 2020. I'm kind of averaging it out. You know, it's going to be man, 2021 is okay. For me, I did extremely well in 2020. I did extremely well in 2020, but I'm in fashion. And I was what you call an essential worker because I was making masks. We were downtown working around the clock, making masks. And so even though it was a ghost town in the fashion district, like the whole street was, my car was the only car parked on the whole block. Me and my team was down there doing what we were doing. Hold on, Red Pill is here. What up, Red Pill Hustle? Red Pill Hustle's in the house, y'all. And then, but people are worried about 2022. Also, you know, a lot of people stopped paying rent. Like, they just didn't pay rent. Like, fuck it. What you gonna do? Like,
no one pay rent the whole year?
A lot of people. What up, Red Pill?
Hey,
They
man, what's
weren't
going on?
obligated to.
Salute. I know someone ain't paid rent for 18 months, man. All right, you know, these guys are out here getting it. Yo, tell you, it was getting over.
I mean, what you was gonna do? There was the courts wasn't open. The sheriff wasn't kicking nobody out. So motherfuckers was just like, well, I'm not gonna pay. Like, what you gonna do? It's illegal for you to kick me out. It's illegal for you to change my locks. It's illegal for you to chain my door. You can't do nothing. So some people was just like, fuck it. And then by the time it's over, I'll leave. Right.
Right.
And so
now you got an eviction on your record. Now you kicked out. Now come on now. It's just like
but anytime when people back rent, they want their money, and eventually when things get settled, they're gonna be kicked out.
But they're definitely gonna be kicked out. That's the thing. But as far as getting their money back, like, you know, I have an anecdotal experience with this. They ain't getting their money back, man. Because people who's gonna do that, they do not care about having an eviction on their record. They're gonna just try to go on Craigslist and get a room for rent or something like that. They're not going to like a whole proper apartment complex that's gonna run their credit and this and that and the third. They're just gonna be like, find the first person that they can pay cash and get a room for $150 a week.
But think about what they was doing with that extra funds, because mind you, like you said, Shen, some people was getting more on unemployment than they was at their jobs.
Oh yeah, and people like that.
And they weren't paying rent, so they was they was tricking off.
Right. You ain't see all that. Listen, for 2021, I see more seafood crawford boils and Miami trips than I ever seen. All right, it was hot girl summer for real this year.
You're not lying. They had shrimp and everything, didn't they?
I know y'all got social media. I know I wasn't the only one.
I was sick of it. I was sick of it.
That's why you was doing so good, Shannon. Everybody was trying to buy some hot designer clothes and stuff.
He said he seen more seafood broils than he ever seen.
Am I lying?
He is not lying. I started commenting on people's stuff. Like, if you post one more picture of shrimp, I promise to God.
Right. Listen, you ain't never had lobster in your life. Where you get the money for this from?
Right.
Going on trips when it was cheap.
Oh yeah. Flying Spirit all the way.
Is they own pan of seafood.
You're right. Right. And you know how girls be, they be like, this is my king. Shout out to my king. And they give him a little bucket of little seafood or whatever. Like, okay, go ahead, do you.
One thing I did like about the hustle of 2020 and the beginning of 2021, like Shan said, for those that were out there getting it, I saw some people growing by leaps and bounds and making big moves. I mean, I saw them going from driving. Yeah, going from driving a truck to buying a fleet and hiring their friends. I saw
Mhm.
so much stuff. So, and it was, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it was, I love to say I got shout out my black men and my black
Hey,
women.
nah,
They
what you
were
sorry for?
moving. Cause we're black and and we love ourselves.
Don't be hating.
We don't exclude others. So,
Listen, ain't
Don't
nothing
give it.
wrong.
You do not have to give a disclaimer when you shout out your black men.
Exactly.
We need
Well,
that. I know.
Oh,
But
what
you
we
happened?
say
definitely know. Let me definitely shout them out because I'm going to always shout you all out. Matter of
There we
fact, I'm going to shout out another one who just called me maybe an hour ago and said, I want you to come pull down these government contracts for me and write yourself in. That was my black man, so
Hey.
shout out.
Yeah, there were a lot of people making a lot of money. I know there's like a lot of people who are like mad at Jeff Bezos because Amazon was like booming this year and last year. Man, there was so many people making money in the pandemic. If you wasn't making money, I'm sorry, you was out here in these streets messing up. I mean, I was making bread. I was getting mad hours and I got my CDL. All these companies were looking for truckers, all this hazard. Listen, if you wouldn't get to the bag this year, last year, or excuse me, it's 12 o'clock now, 2021 and 2020, you was messing up. There was plenty of money to be had.
It was
So
amplifying.
you're a trucker?
I'm transitioning into tech. I'm getting into software engineering.
See,
Oh,
and what I did was, remember, I said I walked off of my fitness jobs and some other stuff I was doing, and I was working for an IT firm that's actually based out of California, but they had me doing stuff that I really did not want to be doing. So I walked off of everything and started doing what I wanted to do. But I picked up three career fields in 2021. So, like you said, I might not, my bag didn't like burst like maybe some people, but I shifted to 3 different careers. And
Let me
I'm
hold
working on
some.
2 more certifications right now. And I already got calls coming in. So it was worth that, taking that time.
Let me hold some, princess. I'm trying to have seafood crawfish boils too.
Listen, we can talk because I'm in IT also. I'll say that. I'll say that much.
Okay.
I think it exposed people for what they really are. There were the people
That's
that
also
actually that elevate themselves, like you guys are talking about, the people that took advantage of the opportunity. Like, if I don't got to pay rent, okay, well, let me stack up my bread and invest in something. Or you could be like some of these dum-dums and go out there and buy you a new whip and you know you ain't gonna be able to keep it.
But that's the thing. People who do that type of thing, they're not even, I wouldn't even say that they know they can't keep it. They're just not thinking far ahead, like even just 3 months in the future. They're just thinking right now. Let me get this PPP loan and defraud the government and not pay rent. And you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I knew someone who didn't pay rent for 18 months. And the rent was only $250. Okay. So this man making at least $1,500 a week. At least. And he got nothing to show for it. Just like, out here in the streets and doing dumb stuff and spending it on stuff they shouldn't be spending it on.
I wonder if it's a small world, because you sound like you're describing someone I heard about. I know a person that does property management, housing resources, housing referrals. Basically, she did it for a living, but now she's retired. But though she's retired, what she realized is she has a wealth of information that a lot of government and private agencies just don't have. So they still come to her and pay her to either teach them, train them, or do it for them. And then landlords, property owners come to her and pay her to manage their properties. So she's making more money now in retirement than she did when she was working.
That's awesome.
And I love her because I call her mom. But she was telling me, she was downloading me. She was like, baby, this is what I'm seeing out here. She said, I'm seeing men and women, but she was telling me about one man. She was like, he's pulling in this much money. I know because I have to process his paperwork. I'm helping him. He's getting extra helps from the state because of COVID, or C-19 or whatever, and he's getting buku the money, unemployment. He's got health issues, so he's getting money for health issues. So he's getting money from 4 different sources and hasn't paid rent in 18 months. And now he's mad because I told him he has 2 months to start catching it up, or he got to go.
Of course.
And my mom, she's the type of person that creates a airtight case. So he had 2 months to start catching it up, and he had nothing because he was out there like, yo, how do y'all say? Y'all said tricking off? Is that what y'all call it?
Yeah, young folks said living his best life.
Yeah, he probably had crab legs and
all that tricking on the girls. Yo, let me buy you a drink, this and that and the third.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't understand.
Ain't even take her back to the hotel.
I think we got what the funk. He said, where you want me to pull up at?
Yep, he texted me, like, I'm just now checking his message.
So what's some of y'all goals for 2022? I want to hear some goals. What y'all got planned?
Hold on 1 second.
Take over the world. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Can y'all hear that music?
Yes, we can hear.
Barely. There we go.
Barely.
There we go. No, it's good now, but it's a tad bit too loud.
Oh, yeah, it's a little too loud.
Okay, hold on.
But why you let me fall in love with you?
Is that better?
Yeah, I think I can work with that.
All right, I took it down to 5%. So it's gonna play on the underbid.
All right.
DJ Funk should be pulling up soon.
But look, where everybody camera at? Why it's just me and Shannon up on here? What y'all doing?
She cammed up for us. She cammed up for us.
Cammed up already. We need
right.
It was too dark. That don't count. And first off, before I even came up on here, Princess, don't put it all on her, because I said before I came up on here, I need to see both y'all. I'll tag both y'all in that comment.
Listen, she cammed up for us. It's the sisterhood tonight.
Nah, that sisterhood ain't gonna fly over here. Nah.
Come on, Princess. We need to see that.
No, ma'am. No,
right.
ma'am.
Tell her.
You will see me in 2022.
It's 2022 right now.
Okay,
yeah.
You will see me in February of 2022 when I launch that channel.
Hey, well, I'm here for that too.
Oh, we're gonna rock and roll. Red Pill gonna come up and shake his hips.
Hey, I don't know about all that, but yeah, I'm not. That's the thing, man. I can't dance. I'm not a good dancer. That's on my goal list to work on.
Listen, look at me. Look at me. Look just
I'm
straight
trying.
at the camera.
I'm trying.
Look straight at the camera. Well, I see your camera's off to the side. Okay, cool. I have a test for you. All right.
What's that?
If you can do my class. Repeat after me. I can do it.
I can do it.
See, you can do my class. There, you're good. If you can smile, you can do my class.
Most of my students.
I teach dance fitness. I'm going to be
doing okay.
Fitness. I will incorporate other things, maybe resistance training and endurance training and calisthenics and stuff, but it's going to be a lot of dance fitness, even modified, because of my program, the program I'm going to be representing, even the modified classes, my students usually burn still between 400 to 500 calories, and they still walk out drenched in sweat and kind of moving slow. So,
okay.
So.
Listen, I'm all for it. I ain't got no type of rhythm.
Listen, majority of my students have 3 left feet, and I love it. I love it.
You could 2-step, right, Red Pill?
Not even that.
No, you can't 2-step?
No rhythm. Listen, I got Latin and black blood in these veins, and I cannot even 2-step. All right.
But Lakeisha, I believe him. This is why I believe him. Have you ever been to a Zumba class?
No, I've never been to a Zumba class.
Okay. So Lakeisha, you've been to a Zumba class, right?
Yes.
All right. You will go to Zumba class. I've been to them in multiple states and countries. And what I will find is, though we're doing salsa, merengue, bachata, all of that, right? My Latina sisters are lost and spinning around in circles, right? And then when we get to the hip hop, a lot of my African American sisters spinning around in circles and lost. It is hilarious to me. It is hilarious. I said, there goes the stereotype out the window.
Oh no! Hey, wait. But I'm Latin and black, and I know how to dance. I know how to.
Yeah, I think most can. I'm just saying I'm the in the minority that cannot.
I wouldn't even say most. I would take it closer, moving it closer towards the maybe 60-40,
Okay, 60.
maybe
40.
even 65-35, because you won't believe it until you get out there and actually see it.
I believe you. Listen, I got zero rhythm. You know, I'll be up in the club. And you know, I'm that dude posted up. I cannot dance. I'm telling you, I just got back from a wedding a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago or so. Listen, I was not on that dance floor.
Have you ever seen like the reggae stomp? Reggaeton stomp. Where
I'm a
basically,
big fan of reggaeton, but I don't know the reggaeton.
okay,
Style.
so the reggaeton stomp is where you just take one foot, stomp it in front of you, put it back, and then stomp the other foot. And you just keep alternating.
Okay,
And you won't believe how many people can't do that.
I can't.
Wow, they can't do that. That's like a two-step.
It-
Like
yes.
Hey, yo, chill on us.
Wait, there's
okay?
black people that can't dance?
There's
Am I hearing
black,
this correct?
there's a lot of minority people
Who?
that cannot dance.
Red
I ain't
Pill,
never met
he
a
can't dance.
everybody
can't
can
dance?
two-step.
He said he
Nah.
can't even two-step.
Shannon, not everybody, man.
Shannon, I have had people that are so off that they throw me off as the instructor. And I'm like, wait, pause. I have stopped the song by run it back, run it back. No, y'all got me so off, run it back. We starting this one over.
All right, guys, I'm about to hop off.
Okay.
Happy New Year's to everyone on the panel, on the YouTube, in the world. You guys stay safe out there. Be careful and have a healthy year and many to
You
come.
too.
Shannon, thank you for having me on, man. Keep doing your thing. I'll be here as always to support. Same for you,
My man.
Princessa.
Thank
And
you.
with that, I'll take my leave.
Mr. Awesome.
Hey, Mr. Awesome, don't forget to hit me up. You know what we gotta discuss? Them triple entendres.
Oh man, you really do be catching them bars. So yeah, I'll definitely hit you up. All right, guys.
man.
Good night.
Talk to you. You guys know Mr. Awesome. He's not in America. He's overseas.
Oh, where is he?
Like Barbados. I'm not sure. You know what? What are the tropical islands? I'm not sure where he's at, but I know it ain't America.
Okay.
Mhm.
That's good.
But I love him. He's really smart. He loves science. He's very well rounded.
I hate that we missed the countdown, so I set my alarm for the next one, for the next time zone, for those that's gonna be here.
Don't miss that one.
You know what's interesting? You guys asked about what we're gonna do for YouTube. What we're gonna do next year. Okay, so I'm in fashion. I'm a fashion designer, and I didn't do a fall collection this year. And I didn't do my fall collection mainly because I was too busy over here on YouTube. My employees don't even see me no more. They're like, yo, because I can do everything remotely that I need to do. They handle the physical work, they do the production, they handle the inventory and shit like that. We have a whole system going. But I don't even be there. And so one of them asked me, are you gonna still do fashion like next year? And I was like, I don't know. Because I'm doing all these different shows. Because I have the membership going over here, I have to start making content for the membership. I'm gonna kick up I haven't done a high value Shannon in 2 weeks. So I haven't done that podcast in 2 weeks. All I've been doing is working out and doing Rich People Read for the last 2 weeks. But High Value Shan is going to be a daily podcast. So starting Monday, that's every day, right? There's that. Then we're watching movies on Monday nights. Then we're reading Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Go ahead.
Shannon,
Yeah, go ahead.
my question. I know your channel is different from you, unique from I've noticed since I subscribed to you. Is you more focused on like self-improvement of men, or just generally everything that will affect and improve you as a person, as a whole?
It's the latter. So historically, I've only talked to men because I've always felt that men need to help men and women need to help women. That's always kind of been my hold on, let me turn this music down. It's loud.
Okay.
So I've always focused on men, young men particularly, right? Because every time I try to counsel or talk to somebody my age or around my age, they pretty much set in their ways. It was always hard to get through to them. They always felt that they were always right. So it was just kind of difficult talking to men.
Okay.
But young men, young guys, especially guys in their 20s, they're like a sponge. They're like, yo, okay, for sure. I mean, let me make that happen. Okay, cool. I want to succeed, because those guys want to do well in terms of relationships. They want to do well in terms of their bank account. They want to live, and they're willing to listen a little bit more than those who feel that they don't have a lot of time. So I've always historically talked to guys, but as a result of talking to men or speaking directly to men through counseling or through my memes or using Facebook back in the day, using Instagram, women got a lot of value out of it. So then I find my way over here at YouTube, like let's say 3 months ago. I find myself over here at YouTube 3 months ago, and I'm like, yo, there's an audience over here. I thought YouTube was just, I've been on YouTube forever. In fact, I got another channel that has 6,000 subscribers, 6,400 subscribers, but it's all for fashion. It's one of my brands. So I have like six or seven YouTube channels, but they're all brand channels, right? Nothing that I'm talking about. So I'm like, YouTube is for like advertising and for long, people doing funny shit. I didn't look at it like it is now. So then I came over here and I said, well, fuck it. I'll just continue talking to men over here at my YouTube channel. But then when I find that it's so many women in the chat and so many women who's responding to me over here, way more women respond to me at YouTube than I've ever gotten at Facebook. So I changed what I say. Where I used to say I talk to men, now I say I talk to people.
Yeah.
So over here at YouTube, now I'm talking to men and women. I'm not really trying to tell women what to do, because I still believe that it requires women to get through to other women and to help them. But I am telling women what men don't like. I could speak that way. I could say, well, listen, ladies, men don't like this. You can do what you want to do, but this is what men prefer. This is what men want. This is what men are asking for. This is what men are requiring. I'm just telling you now, you can take this information and you can throw it away, or you can work on yourself to make sure that you adopt and become malleable to what men like. And so now I'm saying I'm speaking to both, which is weird. But that's the case. And the honesty, and to be honest with you, it seems like now, even though my analytics tells me that my channel has 75% men and 25% women, it seems like the men are just listening to me silently. And the women are the ones that's actually reaching out. I get DMs from women on a daily basis asking about their boyfriends or their husbands, and they're asking for advice. People are booking sessions and like, yo, I just want to talk to you for 30 minutes to find out, because I'm having an issue with my husband and I don't know what to do. I'm like, yo, I've never had that before. Until I came to YouTube. So,
it's interesting you mentioned that you find more receptacle to the women on this platform that we call YouTube than the men. And it makes me think, as a man, that do we really want to invest more time trying to help to improve men, like just general men like us, or just men generally? You think it's really logic moving forward, or it's a necessity because we as men, we want to see ourselves better as men?
Yes.
And help other men.
I think I do. And so here's the reason why, because the only power we have is choice. So we can't beat women to get them to get on you can't force a woman to get on your program. You can't say, look, this is what you're going to do. You go to jail, right? You can't do we don't do any physical abuse. We don't condone none of that bullshit. That's all that weird shit. We don't do anything like that. We don't condone verbal abuse. We don't want I don't want men yelling at women. I don't want men manipulating women and talking to them crazy. I don't want them playing games with women. I don't want them lying and deceiving. We don't do none of that weird shit, right? Certainly don't put our hands on them. So then what do you have left? All you have left is choice. What you have,
you just walk away.
That's what I'm talking about. So what you do is you say, oh, well, excuse me. And so what happened is historically, men would, and that's where we get the term simp. Men would cater to and do whatever they could to get the attention of women. Women had men coming from all different angles, and women just able to say, oh, I can be and do whatever the fuck I want to do because I have so many opportunities and so many options. Well, if we empower men, if we teach men on how amazing that he is and what he can do and what he can provide and what he can bring to the table, and show him how strong he is, especially considering he's the guy that's supposed to lay his life down and protect his family. He's supposed to be the one to take the bullet. He's supposed to be the one that goes out in the rain and go to work to make the money, to make sure that there's a house and a heater or air conditioner or, and clean sheets and all that kind of stuff for his wife or his woman and his children. Since he got to be out there digging ditches and driving trucks to make sure that he's bringing home money to take care of her, since he's the one that needs to be the safety net for her, since he needs to be the one that is solving all of her problems and her issues in her life and protecting her and doing all that kind of stuff, then I want him to realize how powerful he is. And a lot of guys don't know that. So if I can pour into guys and especially young guys, and to get them to raise their awareness on that and let them know, look, your feet is you have the power of choice to say, nah, baby, I'm sorry. You're not what I'm looking for. Nah, baby, I'm sorry. You're not what I'm looking for. What that is going to ultimately do is make women say, women gonna be like, well, wait a minute. Why he not paying attention to me? See, I used to get the attention, but now I'm not getting the attention I used to get. So what the fuck is going on? Oh, I guess I got to level up. And so that's going to make women say, okay, well, I guess I can't, there's no more, how many women that just used to take men out on, I just go on a date just so I can get free lunch or get free dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, so, so what you're hearing, the complaints that you're hearing from women in the, in the dating streets are women who are not getting the outcomes that they used to get. And they're upset about it. They're upset about that shit. Hold on, let me bring in What the Funk. They're upset about that shit. And they're like, oh, you dusties. Oh, you not taking women out no more. Oh, no. Don't get me wrong, ladies. Men are taking women out, but they're only doing it for women that are worthy of being taken out. Before, we would take out anybody. Before, we go on a date with anybody. But no, you got to be kind of what I'm looking for in a wife. You got to be kind of like, just in our initial conversation, when we first meet, if we say, for instance, we meet on a dating site, in our first conversation, you have to show me or display something to me that is going to be worth the investment. Whereas before, I would have done it and figured it out $200 later after a dinner. Mm-hmm. Now I need to know that shit beforehand. And so women are like, damn, guys where's chivalry? Is chivalry dead? Guys don't even take women out no more. Yes, we do. We just not taking you out no more. You not going out no more. And if you're upset about that, then you need to change to get the guy that you're looking for. And that's why they're not getting the outcomes they like. And that's where the complaints is coming.
Chivalry is a man taking a woman out to dinner.
No, I'm just using. No, I'm.
Well, I mean, because if women think that, they're very small-minded and they don't have a understanding of these things, which is probably one of the reasons why they're not getting what they want. You don't even know what it is that you want.
Yeah, well, the reality, I'm using chivalry. Chivalry is dead because that's a common complaint. I'm using guys don't even take women out. Do you guys even care about dating anymore? Because that's a common complaint. I'm using all the common complaints I'm hearing that at one time, and we'll say just 10 years ago, was so plentiful for women. It was so easy for women. And suddenly men aren't doing that. And they're complaining, saying men don't want to do it or aren't doing it. And I'm saying, no, they do. Men will. They have no problem, but they're being a little bit more selective than they used to be.
You know what? And you're right, because over 10 years, things progress, they evolve. The cells in your body change out completely over a certain amount of time. Your taste buds change. So in that amount of 10 years, a lot has changed, a lot has evolved, and a lot of information has been put out there. In addition to that, 10 years ago, she was 23, 25. Now she's 33, 35.
They're coming for you, princess.
They can come on. I'm not new to this.
Listen, she said my yoni's just as good as it was 10, 15 years ago.
Maybe with all those products at Walmart that's killing it, but I'm not going to go there.
Ooh.
What up, Simon Hectic? Oh, let me go back to the chat. What up, Simon?
Natural
I see you, bro. LaRonda, what up? JC, what up? And W, what the funk is here? My man, what the funk is here? He put up his government name, y'all. He got the government name up. You know, you can change it if you want.
Yeah, going to change that. That's why I said that earlier, Shan, before you bring people up when we do the discussion panel.
Mhm.
That way they'll have a time to change all that out before they come on screen.
Got it. Yeah, you know, there's a current split in the sisterhood right now. So you got women that's sticking to their guns and the ways of yesteryear, and then you got the ones they're calling pick-me's now, right? That's what they're called. The women that are making the changes to get the outcomes that all women seem to complain about. Let me see. Test 1 2. Oh yeah, somebody has. Who? Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Okay, that was Lakeisha. All right. So there's a split in women, and there's not much of a split for men, but there's a split in women. So you got in the sisterhood, I still hear the echo. So you got women who are sticking to their guns and saying, no, fuck that. They're now it's bothering me. Everybody.
Somebody mute your YouTube. Everyone mute your YouTube.
It might be chaos. Test 1 2. All right, it's gone now. I don't know who it was. All right, so you got women that are saying, "Oh, fuck that, niggas ain't shit, men ain't shit, men, you know, where's the real men at? Men, you ain't no real man. Fuck that. You pay for the date. You need to pay for everything, and then and if I like you, I'll let you know one day after 5 dates, and that you already spent $1,000 on me. I'll let you know then that I don't like you. All this shit. You got women that sticking to that old rule, right? Then you got women, smart women, might I say, who saying, you know what? I hear what these brothers are saying. I hear what they're complaining about. You know, some of them are in red pill rage, and some of them are upset. But I'm weeding through all the anger, and I'm listening to the actual message, and I'm saying, oh wow, okay, I see what these brothers is complaining about. Let me look in the mirror and see if there's anything. Have I contributed to some of that? Oh wow, I guess I kind of did. Well, let me change some things. Let me get fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun. Let me become a little bit more cooperative. Let me cooperate a little bit more. You know, let me show some cooperation. Let me be a little bit nicer. Let me be a little bit more feminine. Let him lead, and that'll be okay, because ultimately I get what I want. Well, the women that sticking to their guns are hating those women. And that's where the whole term pick me and pick Misha came from. And so they created this, they're trying to shame those women, saying, you ain't got to do that, girl. What the fuck you got to, don't be like that. Don't, and it's usually older women. It's probably older women with children that already realize ain't nobody checking for them no way. You don't really hear that much from young women.
I don't know, Shan. I'm stuck on the fence about that term. This is why. I was around 10 years ago when the discussions were going on, especially on different social media outlets. And a lot of time, even the fights that would break out were even the younger ladies, right? The younger ladies, the mid-aged ladies, and the older ladies. I'm just going to be completely
10 years ago or today?
Yes, 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Even now, when I go back into those settings, sometimes it's still the younger ladies as well. And I'm just going to be honest. It's the younger ladies that I see videos of, that the father comes to try to see his child and she swings the car seat and busts him in the head. That's the younger ladies. So it's messed up through every generation. I'm just going to be honest, But so go ahead.
No, so those women are the ones that it's probably already too late for. So I'm not even speaking on them. I'm talking about the ones who are now saying, oh, I'm not listening to my auntie. I'm not listening to
Right.
my mama. I'm not listening to the Golden Girls because I don't want to end up with a cat like she got.
Right. And see, I hate the term pick me or pick Misha or whatever it has evolved to. I'm used to having the conversation and discussing the topic.
I,
Call it
I,
being simp.
can I ask you a question?
Being
What
simp.
qualifies as a younger lady to you? Like what age range?
For me, it's 30 and under. Anybody in their 20s.
I'm with Shan. I'm with Shan.
Okay, because I was gonna say you do realize we got like 30-year-old grandmas nowadays. Like that's actually been consistent. So like that's why I was wondering, like some of these younger ladies you might be talking about, they might be somebody's grandma.
No,
could be.
and that's
She-
not
a
new.
15
That
a
is
15-year-old
absolutely not new.
A
When I was
15-year-old
growing
that
up-
had a baby
Yeah.
has a 15-year-old that had a baby. She's a grandma. 30
I
years
had a-
old.
I had a cousin who had one at 12, so I'm not even going to act like it doesn't happen. When I was growing up, it was called generational curses, and they were always saying, "Hey, we got to break this because it's just going to keep continuing each generation if we don't get in there and help these people and show them a better, life." But with this pick me thing, from now my experience, because remember I was throwing out stuff, information, Shan, when I'm in your chat, a lot of times I'm just playing devil's advocate. I never really talk about what I personally believe. I just throw out different questions from both sides of the coin, because I just like the conversation. But what I've learned is that, and I've been saying this for almost 10 years, there are a lot of chameleons. There are a lot of chameleons. I've been using that term for almost 10 years now because I had no other way of describing these women, because they will come into these settings where men were speaking and they'll be the same ones that are arguing him down, straight feminists, and then all of a sudden within 2 minutes you agree. You are sold out. Like, how did that happen?
Shout out to April Mason.
And I'm telling you, every time the man's argument changes, so does hers. And a lot of times I noticed when I would start hitting them with questions that had no substance, they only could regurgitate talking points.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So I mean, but so you sound like the type of woman who's on the side. Like anybody that says I hate the term pick Misha is on the side, is not part of the sisterhood, because the sisterhood loves that term. So in the sisterhood, when we say the sisterhood, I heard you guys, I heard you say it earlier when you was talking to Lakeisha, but the actual what we mean over here in these dating streets on the men's side, when we say the sisterhood, we're talking about the women who are sticking to their guns on the old way of dating. They're the women that are championing the gynocracy, that wants women. They want everything to benefit women, even though men are in charge. The decisions that men make are for the benefit of women. And so, I told the story before, how I took a chick out 10 years ago, was a little over 10 years ago, for her birthday to a steakhouse here in LA. The dinner was like $240. And then she wanted, but I ended it kind of early because I realized that she wasn't really feeling me, right? She wasn't feeling me. And the reality was she was never feeling me, but I was the last minute phone call, and she knew I was interested in her prior to that. But when her birthday came around, I was the last minute phone call to take her out. What probably happened is nobody else asked her. She was fine, which I don't know why nobody else asked her, or whatever plan she had fell through, and I was the backup. And when I paid that bill, I was like, damn, I just dropped $240. I know I'm not getting no pussy. I know that ain't happening tonight. and I realized it's not really gonna go nowhere. And I was like, damn, did I just get played? This was between wives, right? This is after I divorced my first wife, but before I met my next. And I was just like, damn, I just got beat for $240 from a chick that just wanted to be able to say that she went, to a fancy restaurant because she knew how I lived and she knew how much money I made. So she was just like, let me call this nigga Shannon because I already know I'm gonna eat well tonight. And so,
dang, man.
Yeah. And so that women that still stick to that code is the ones that created the term pick Misha, because they hate
women are in the sisterhood.
That's the sisterhood.
Yeah.
And they hate the fact They hate the fact that women are doing what's necessary for women to get the outcomes that they want, because the outcomes that they used to have ain't working no more. The things that used to work ain't happen. Like ain't no woman today. Not only will that never happen, I'm showing men how to avoid that shit. I'm like, bro, this is what you need to look out for. How's the text messaging? How's the conversation going? How's that going? When's the last? Who called who today? I find out those little things. No. Let me show you how that's gonna work. And you're gonna get beat for $240 like I did fucking a decade ago. And I don't want you to get beat. So
man,
now that
a decade ago for me, man, I needed that.
Well, we all did. That's why I tell people I was
agree. We're talking about kind of the same thing on our channels, man. And that's something I'm trying to talk about as well. It's just, how to not get played pretty much. Like, that whole narrative that you've been fed your whole life about being a nice guy, open doors, girls love that, you about to meet, Princess Cinderella, all this. That's a lie, homeboy. Go something like that. Not till they older and used up. When they're used up and then they're now they love it now. Now they want to gotta, come in and play step there. But in the late teens, early 20s, I don't like that.
And we talk about the wall, hitting the wall. So here's the thing. Here's my thoughts on older women. Because a lot of people think that because I'm talking to younger men and because I tend to date younger women, they think that's my preference. See, my preference isn't necessarily younger women. I have no problem dating older women. My only problem is I rarely run into older women who have all the attributes of what I'm looking for in a woman. So they say, oh, Shannon, you like them young. No. I like them fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun. Okay. That's what I like. It ain't that I'm saying I like a young chick or I don't like older women. No, I have no problem dating an older woman. I'm 49 years old. I don't have no problem dating a 48-year-old woman. Is she fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun? Oftentimes. And mind you, I'm on dating apps now. And I show you guys, I kind of joined a lot of them a while back, and I used it because I knew I wanted to do a show about it. I did a show on dating apps, but I should show you, bruh, the women that come across that swipe right on me, that be my age or a little older. They are nowhere near. And then you could read it in their bio and be like, damn, y'all really think you got, it's almost like they got word, like the older some women get, the worse they get in terms of their requirements or the shit they talk about in their bio. It's almost like as if you want me, they write that as if they're 19. It's like you're right. Writing it like this you like they make demand. It's the weirdest thing to see a 52-year-old woman list out her demands and what she wants in a man on these dating apps. And I look at her and I say, days, Shannon. You are getting, I know you're not getting no results, but you write that out as if, like you the prize. That's why I made the t-shirt. The prize. So those women hate either older women that are changing their minds and younger women who's not listening to her. They hate that because those women aren't part of the sisterhood. Those women are making changes, reprogramming their software, and doing what's necessary to get what they want out of life. So they don't, as Kevin Samuel say, buy a dog and die alone. They want to be able to die with somebody. They want to be able to travel with somebody. And so I don't date younger women because I prefer younger women. I date women who meet the criteria that I like. And it just so happens to be generally younger women. Now, if I meet somebody in their 40s who is fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun, man, we could rock out all day long. I have no problem with that. I had no problem with that. It's just I don't run into.
May I interrupt you for 1 second?
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No. What the funk pulled up. He came to DJ for us.
Did he? Well, you know what the funk? What I noticed about what the funk. That's his MO. He'll pull up in the chat and he'll just sit quiet for like 15, 20 minutes. Acting like he's just not even there. And he does that. I follow him around YouTube and he does that. I'll be like, what the fuck? Just be sitting there looking at people. And then when he start talking, he dominates. So let's give the mic to What the Funk now. Because he does that shit. He sits on that sofa. That's his thing. He sits on his sofa and he just sit there and listen to everybody talk. It's almost they teach that in The Art of War. If you guys ever read the book, The Art of War, just listen. You can learn everything about everybody if you just shut up and listen. That's what the funk be doing. But fuck that. Not tonight. We drinking tonight. What up? What the funk? What up, Jason? Your mic is off. Your mic is off. You gotta unmute. It says it's red that is on mute.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I gotta change my MO. People say they notice that when I'm about to start cooking, I drink my water and I put my finger to my head. So it's like I gotta get a different style. But I love what you were saying. I think there's two things we can maybe figure out as for like 2022 is the year of solutions. We have a lot of women that have come into this space. And I think that there's a way that we can have those women and use those women, whether they're chameleons or not. I think we need to have one thing happening with, there's a divide. And I always wonder with sororities, like I think, because you guys are connected to deltas and alphas are connected to AKAs. And it would be amazing if the kappas aren't connected to deltas.
We're the same color, but deltas is connected to the Qs.
Sorry, yeah, to Q dogs.
Mm-hmm. But either way, I get your point.
Kappas,
go ahead.
Okay.
Kappas, we're the only ones that's not connected to nobody. So
okay.
There's the AKAs and the alphas, right? And then there's the zetas and the sigmas. They're constitutionally bound. It's in their constitution that they're bound together. And then there's Coleman love. Because a founder of Delta Sigma Theta and a founder of Omega Psi Phi ended up becoming they married each other, and so they're the Qs and the deltas are connected. The Noops and the SG Rose, a lot of spaces are connected because they were both founded in Indiana. They were both founded in Indiana, but really the Noops and the SG Rose, we're nobody. They're not really connected to anybody. It depends on where you are as who they rock with. But go ahead. I see what you're saying. Go ahead. So solutions for 2022.
Okay. Right. So let's say that you're in a fraternity, right? And you're going through a situation where the woman is not letting you see your kids on some BS. It would be amazing if you could go to your sisters, your sorority sisters, and have them in a way cancel and put pressure on that woman. Not as far as like doing anything violently, but it's like putting it out that she's being this way. And I think that that's something that a lot of women in this space themselves could do. I think that women who are on this side could actually form a coalition and start putting videos out for women who are doing this trifling ass behavior when they're like, they can even kind of get the information, try to get both sides and really see like, what is the issue? And if the issue is just that the woman's being petty and they're exhibiting behavior that they recognize as being petty, then they actually start to shame them with the same ferocity that a lot of our sisters will be shaming something that makes them upset. I think that that's a way that we can use the women who are coming to this space because, it's like, a lot of men are getting upset that they're getting the views, they're getting the money. So it's like, okay, they're already here and they're getting the views and the money and the clout. So let's use that. Let's use that platform that they have for our betterment. And it seems very logical that if you're in a fraternity and you're an alpha and you're going through it, it would be amazing that you could go and get a group of Black women who understand what you're going through and are holding you up and holding your story up and giving you a safe space to kind of like not be ignored, but actually like, yo, let's call this BS out. Let's shame this sister. I think that that's something that should be shamed. And I think that'd be a great solution. That'd be something that men would see. And when men see that, they would completely put real money and resources towards that because that's a real solution.
Ain't that what Melanie King is doing? She skyrocketed to over 20,000 followers in like a week.
Kind of, but she also knows the formula. She had a channel, like she's dope. She had a channel way before this thing. But I think it actually has to be like a real group of women who are even going to historical Black colleges and having conversations about this and starting to go to Black colleges and even like if it's like a TV like web series where it's like men will see this and like put money into seeing it. I think we have to start putting money instead of to individuals, but actually to an individual cause. And that would be a very great first step because once white people start to see that we're doing this, they will be wanting to follow because the world is always entertained by us. Because what's happening to Black men in the court system is happening to a lot of white people as well. It's called white sacrifice. And Neely Fuller brings it up a lot, that for the greater good of the elites, they will sacrifice their own. I think that if we do something like this, it will lead to an amazing result.
No, I hear you.
I was wondering, I was going to speak to you as a fraternity person. Yeah. Could that possibly happen if that conversation happens with the sisters of that sorority? Or do you think that they'll stick to the overall sister code and not want to be a part of that?
So you spoke to my pushback because I was waiting for you to finish to give you that sisterhood.
I knew what your pushback was going to be.
That sisterhood, boy. That's that sucker that's a strong force.
Let me make sure I understand. Okay.
Okay.
You're not saying drag them or start
No.
like putting pictures up of them or saying their name and
No.
their situation, but you're saying go.
No,
and
saying their
form a-
name, yes. Saying the name, yes.
So within that
Absolutely.
organization, if you are a part of our organization, would you suggest that they do a sit down, go to her, find out the situation, and try to help
Mhm.
her, and then level it up? Okay, that's not working. What's next? And then
What's next after that? That's when the ladies of that sorority who believe in that man, who is their sorority brother, fraternity, whatever you call it, they say, okay, well, now we're going to put real pressure on because now we're going to start, we have our own channels and we're going to highlight this woman for doing this. And we're going to maybe even do protests outside of her job to put real pressure on her to be a freaking adult and do what's best for the child.
Yeah, that's not going to happen though. I can tell
Yeah, I
you.
was gonna
if
say
you
that
show
sounds a
up to
little
my
unrealistic. You
job-
kind of had me there for a second, but outside the job, that's a
Yeah,
little
that's-
unrealistic, my man.
and
Why
now you're
not?
talking about calling the police, pressing charges. Like
That's like-
I'm
You're
sorry,
allowed
go
to
ahead.
wait.
No, I was
Okay,
just gonna
wait. Remember when the that white person did all that racist stuff and all the people went to his house and started protesting outside his house? That was not a problem, correct?
wait.
No,
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
So why
Yeah,
couldn't
but
it be the
that's
same
a-
thing?
That was at
that's
his
a
house.
race thing, and
Yeah,
it sounds like you're talking about.
This is just as bad for me.
I'm not saying it's
Men
not just
lose-
as bad. I'm saying this as far
Right.
as like media coverage goes. This is not getting as many clicks. Okay, racism you could throw on the Channel 5 News all day. It's gonna get clicks, right? You're talking about something that is
I
uniquely
think it
a
would get
problem
media
to
coverage.
us.
I think it would get media coverage.
But that's
And I
like
think it
saying,
would
what
actually-
if what if a guy was just a deadbeat?
We can do a whole
dude
lot of
and
what
he was
ifs.
a-
I'm asking why not even try it?
I'm not saying that we can't try. I'm just saying I could absolutely see, like, if we're talking about 2022 is the year for solutions, I'm saying the solution you provided, I could see a very large hole in that solution. And I think that's something that hole is something maybe we should like have a roundtable about, because I just don't think it's realistic. If I flipped the script and I was like, hey, so for all the deadbeat dudes who are out here not taking care of the kids and not paying
Same
child
thing.
support,
It could be the same. If they're in a fraternity, it would be the exact same thing. The man would bring that man to the table, like, "Hey, bro, what's going on? Why are
Right,
you
but-
not?" It could be equal exchange.
I agree, but for that specific problem, someone who's already has the mindset talking about I'm not taking care of my kid or I'm going to withhold my kid from the father, kind of like Shannon said earlier, I think they're a little too far gone.
Only
as
women will
adults.
bring her out of that.
Yeah, only women
I
will.
don't
But
know.
here's the thing, Jason. So there's
Yes.
something that in the military that we did that if you because you've never been a drill sergeant training.
No.
There's this phrase, you can't shame people into greatness, right? And so sometimes when you try to shame people, especially publicly, they dig deeper. They dig into the trenches even deeper into where they were. That's just a human nature thing. That's number one. Number two, even and I hear what you're saying, using like fraternities and sororities, but one thing that's never going to happen in a fraternity or sorority, is Black ones particularly, is for them to disparage one of their members publicly. Noobs.
Well, then that's a problem. Because again, if that brother truly has been putting money, or that brother's been putting money into his fraternity, and he can't go to the sisters of his fraternity to get actual help, that's actually something that's plausible, then what was the point of all that?
Yeah, because
I think you're talking about two different things.
Because because all of these fraternities and sororities are only connected to each other socially, not legally, not contractually, and not constitutionally. So the connection between the alphas and the AKAs is only because they were the first ones. Outside of that, there ain't nothing.
Okay, well, what if you leave the fraternity and sororities out of it and just did the women that are coming to the space?
Okay, so let's just say
I honestly thought the fraternity sorority thing would be a great way to start, because I mean, I thought that would be a very logical.
It's not going to happen there.
Because and let me add this in.
Everything about a fraternity and sorority is about discretion. That's the number one thing that we talk about, and that's the number one thing that we instill in our new pledges.
You're thinking of the woman being in the sorority. I'm saying if the man has this problem and his baby mama is not a sorority member, then they could shame that woman. I'm not saying that they would need to shame another woman in their sorority. I'm saying that If I'm married to Princess and Princess is not in a sorority, and I'm an alpha, it would be great if I could go to the AKAs as my sister sorority, and then they would shame that woman, or try to not first shame her, but first try to have a conversation and then put the story out in public of, hey, what's going on? Brother, come to this channel. Let's hear your side of the story. And then start putting real pressure on her about making a real logical solution. Because again,
I hear
what's the betterment for the children?
No,
I
I
hear
hear
what
someone
you're
that's in the
saying.
sorority,
I
then maybe
I
I
mean,
understand
I
the
hear what
conflict
he's
of
saying
interest.
too. I hear what he's saying too, and I see what he's trying to get to.
You know what it's almost like? It's almost like what he said in the Moynihan report in chapter 5.
Right.
We so far gone. We so far gone. And we're so disenfranchised and so broke up and so separated and into so many sects that even that probably, no, it ain't no probably, that won't work. Because the woman that, like, say for instance, I'm married to a woman who's not in the sorority, but then I go over here to all my sorority sisters or my homies that I went to college with, or whatever you want to say my sorority sisters, and be like, look, I'm having an issue with my wife. She's out there, she's fucking the pool boy. And I need you guys to go get her in line. And these sorority sisters go over to my wife. My wife got a whole team of her own. She got cousins and aunts and uncle and all them motherfuckers. And she got an army of her own. And all that's going to turn into is violence. Especially with black people.
Wouldn't the sorority have more?
some
The
of
sorority
this
has more
will be
pull
very
than her
juvenile.
friend circle.
Nah, it depends on where you at.
No, I agree with Shannon. And again, to bring it back to the whole sisterhood
sororities
thing.
are nationwide. They have chapters in every single chapter, not just
Yeah,
HBCUs, but every
but
single
they
college. They are largely connected. No woman's friend circle can stand against a sorority.
So let
I
me
hear
ask
you,
this: what the
wait, let me answer this
go
for him.
ahead.
I hear you, but they have bigger fish to fry within their own organization outside of helping some fraternity dude get his wife in line. They got national.
It's not about getting. It's not about getting the wife in
seconds.
line. It's about once it's too far, and
We got 30
she's
seconds.
not letting him see his child.
We got 30 seconds. I think is Mountain Time or Central? Who's next?
Central.
Central.
All right, everybody raise your glass. I'm going by my iPad time. We got 10, 9, 8,
7,
6,
5,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1. Happy
New Year.
What
To
the
whoever
funk is his
applies
count?
And happy birthday to
Happy
Red Pill
New Year's
Hustle.
Central Time
Today's your
Zone.
birthday?
January 1st.
Oh, that's dope.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Wait, what time
Thank
zone are
you,
you in?
thank
Hey.
I mean, it was my birthday an hour ago. I'm on Eastern Standard Time, but shameless plug. Hey, man, it's your fault, man. I would have shamelessly plugged myself an hour ago, but you missed it. All right, you gotta do it now.
Shout out to so what time? So we got 4 time zones, right? We got Eastern, Mountain, Central, and Pacific.
Yep.
And
So
don't
who the-
forget Arizona.
And Germany,
Arizona
it's
has
7
its
o'clock in the
own
morning
time
here.
zone.
Yes,
We have
I already did my
5.
party
That's
last
right.
night.
Arizona does. So I don't know.
Arizona
I think
what?
we're on Mountain Central right now. So shout out to everybody, Mountain Central. Fucking
Mountain and Central,
happy-
2 different time zones.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
okay.
gonna say. So from east to west, my man. And correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, because I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. You got Eastern Standard Time, Central, Mountain, Pacific.
Right.
All right.
That's correct.
Shout out to Eastern. I mean, I'm sorry. Shout out
Central.
to
All right, from now, listen. All right, don't blame it. Don't JB Fox. Don't blame it on the alcohol. All right, I'm gonna take over the countdowns from now on, man. You
all right,
ain't got
take
it.
over the countdowns, man.
You ain't too many, man.
Countdown.
That's right. Cover your brother. Cover your brother.
I got you, man. Don't worry about it.
All right. Back to you. What the fuck? So you were saying, like, if the sororities are nationwide, there's chapters everywhere. There's I think 500,000 AKAs, which is the largest black sorority there is.
And the most important part is they also might have connections with that woman's family to maybe get her to get logical. Her grandmother might be an AKA. Her.
We got so many women that are. It's more of them than it is of the ones that we're trying to help.
But again, to what Shannon was saying earlier, so I think there's, to what his point earlier about the older women who are just kind of really stuck in their ways, but the dysfunction with the younger women are, I'm not gonna listen. I'm gonna do me. It's 2022. This and that. Third. Like I think once you're that far gone, once you start to do stuff like, in the problem that we're talking about, I think you're too far gone, honestly, and for shaming anyways. If you want to be better, that's one thing. But in terms of shaming, if you are like withholding a child from the father, or if you're a man not paying child support, I don't think anybody's going to shame you into doing it if you out here. If
It's
that's
not
how
shaming
you're
them,
moving.
it's calling out their behavior and putting
Oh, I'm
it
sorry.
on
I
the
thought you said
forefront of
shaming.
how toxic it is. Is
Well,
that
that's
shaming?
shaming. Yeah, that's shaming.
Yeah, that's definitely shaming.
And it's effective.
Okay.
I mean, in the military, that's what we do. That's what going through basic training. It is shaming. A lot of it is shaming. But in
Shaming
civilian
is good
world,
in certain contexts. But I'm totally with you. I would love for us to fix this problem. I'm just saying I don't think that would. I don't know if that's gonna work.
Okay.
Do you have a
when
better
I was
solution?
when I was on BGS channel,
one at a time.
I'm sorry, it's the
Go
delay
ahead, Krista.
sometimes.
I'm
when
saying,
I was on BGS channel.
No, I'm not saying speak one at a time. I'm saying he was saying, is there any other solution? I was saying let's help these women, help the women one at a time. But go ahead. You was on BGS.
Yes, I was on his channel and he was just having a discussion. The gentlemen were in the comments, they were lit. So I was just watching, and one of the men said, he was coaching another man in the chat. He said, you have to walk up on women. The problem is you don't know how to walk up on a woman, right? So I finally chimed in. I said, see, approaching me and walking up on me will get you two different responses. One that you may like that will be more favorable. The other one that will not be. I was trying to keep it as classy as I could. What I really want to say was one would be favorable. The other one would get you laid down. Okay. So approaching me, I can converse with you. Okay. Walking up on me is going to get you a whole different response. Even with me, what the phone, anybody can approach me and have a conversation. I used to tell people that all the time, we can talk, as long as you don't try to embarrass me, shame me, and all this other. Once you do that, even my parents know, once you do that, it's over. It's over. We're going to close the conversation, shut this down.
Yeah.
And a lot of times when you're trying to deal with someone, remember, we're talking about complex beings. We have to get to the root of issues. That's why the Moynihan report is important. That's why psychology, sociology, all these different things become important, because we are dealing with individuals and their entire family tree, and everything that was dumped into them. So there is a way to do it. There is a way to approach. I know the Deltas have the jams, right? And they also have embodied. The jams is for the girls, and it begins to groom them into the young ladies they should be. Okay. And there are a lot of their AKAs have programs. I know people that have created etiquette classes, all kinds of organizations. So I agree. We have to address a lot of this stuff. People got to stop being scary and shame, and just say what it is. I mean, look up Kalita Forbes. That's a woman. She's very heavy into psychology therapy. She's very renowned for it. But she knows how to approach people, and she knows when to turn things on and when to turn it off. But the woman is going to give you the truth that you don't want to hear, but she's going to deliver it in the way that you need to hear it.
I know one solution for you. I know one solution. What the fun? We get your YouTube. We hit them with more and more and more. We hit them with a big wave of information. Like people like you need to get your YouTube channel popping. You know what I'm saying?
On my birthday is when I start my show.
We need to.
January 6th.
To be honest with you, it's more so. The term, like, again, like she just said, you can't shame people into greatness. In fact, people will dig into the trenches. Like she said, it depends on how you come at me. You come at me sideways, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I'm not even hearing you. And that's what's going to happen. That happened. And that's a human nature thing. It's not a Black thing. It's not an Asian thing. Humans tend to go into defensive mode when somebody's coming at them, especially with something that they may fundamentally with a philosophy they fundamentally don't understand. So if you come to me like, why are you doing this to your husband? A lot of motherfuckers know they're doing wrong anyway, and they want to explain that shit away. So showing up at people's houses or at their job or calling them or trying to have an intervention of some sort. A lot of motherfuckers just ain't gonna do it. You can't even get people to go to therapy, much less knock on their door and have a powwow about what the fuck they doing wrong. But what we can do,
Facts.
what we can do is have Shannon continue doing his lives and have Princessa get her shit popping and start teaching women how to get fit and teaching women, listen, ladies, I know 80% of us are fat and 80% of that 80% is obese. And I'm here to get your ass on a spinner. I'm gonna tell you, it don't cost nothing. It's okay. You can do this workout at home, and let's get that down from 80%. Let's get it down to 60%. You know, I can't save everybody, but I can get us fit. And so she's doing her part. And then people like you, What the Funk, when you launch your channel, you basically hitting people. You're gonna have a whole different audience or the same audience, or we're gonna have a crossover like the fucking Olympic rings, and you'll be hitting people with information. And after a while, it'll be such a wave of information, they can't ignore it. People can't ignore it, and they have to say, and what, you know, it's almost like racism. The ones that don't want to listen, they're gonna have to just die out. And the ones and that's why I concentrate on the young ones, people that's 20 years my junior. It's like, look, I can't tell. I graduated high school. I'm class of 1989. All the men and women in my class, I do not want to talk to them. They not listening at me. They already don't think that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And if I show them facts, stats, and data, they think that was made up. So I'm not even talking to them. But I can talk to you, and my man Jason, What the Funk, is going to talk to you too. And then my man Red Pill Hustle is talking to you too. And we all saying kind of the same thing. And we hit you with this force, and you're gonna have to say, God damn. I wonder, am I a little bit too assertive? I wonder, do I listen to my man the way I'm supposed to? I wonder if I should go get on a treadmill like Princessa is telling me I should. I mean, my thighs didn't rub in college, but now they do. I could probably use, maybe I don't have to eat that burger or get cheese on that. But, you know, so I think one solution is for people like you to hurry up and launch these damn channels and start talking about this stuff. And so we can hit them with a force of pretty much the same thing that most, because we're simple. It's not like we have a huge message. We're all talking about the same shit, but it just, some people like to listen to Shannon say it. Other people like to listen to Kevin Samuels say it. Some people want to hear my man Red Pill Hustle say it. They like how Red Pill Hustle sounds. They like his setup. They gravitate towards him. They're gonna like What the Funk setup, and they're gonna like how and they're gonna want to hear it from the international point of view, from a light-skinned dude. People want to hear from the Los Angeles old guy with the salt and pepper beard. So I get my crew of people. I get my audience that likes to hear it in the way I say it. And once we all got a voice that covers the masses, maybe in 10 years, we can start seeing some changes. It ain't gonna happen next year though, but we got to get it started.
I
think it would be. I see your point. I think it would be very telling to even try to start the idea of the coalition, because then you would find out who in the sorority has possibly been doing that behavior and really cosigns, and that would be a complete shift. The women who would voluntarily want to, like, yes, absolutely, this is a cause that needs to be championed. Then as we see those women, we really promote them. And I think that you would have a large sector of the people who are in their sorority who would be like, oh no, never mind. Like if some woman was ahead, like, we're starting this for men who are, are kind of not getting time to see their children, men, our brothers, blah, 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 which some of the ladies of the sorority, like, who would be willing to come in and help? And I think you would find that many of the women in that sorority are too aligned with the sisterhood and code altogether, but there might be a few who maybe have a brother who has gone through this situation, or maybe they've had their son go through that situation, or maybe they're not even seeing their own grandkids because of a situation like this. And they'll be like, you know what? I'm tired of the sisterhood code because me staying true to the sisterhood code is hurting me. And then they would actually be the ones to kind of flip the script. Just saying.
I agree with what Shannon was saying, his solution, and he pretty much took the words out of my mouth. He just said it a different way. I don't think this is a problem that we're gonna see, because this is a problem that's happened, slowly but surely over, decades. So it's gonna take a little while to fix. It's not gonna be just hey, let's shame these individuals right now, and then the problem will just be fixed tomorrow. I think it's a good first step into the community, and just like getting your voice out there, like he was saying, and like my channel, your channel, Shannon's channel, and just kind of talking about the issues and making it widespread, well known, and pouring into communities. I think that's really a big thing. I was just discussing with a friend of mine before. Once you get to a level where you're at a level where you can pour into communities, start volunteering and like actually mentoring these boys in the hood and this and that and the third, and you can actually start to like dismantle this while they're young. Because like Shannon was saying about the women who we're talking about, they're 52 years old, talking about these are my demands. Once you get so old and you're kind of set in your ways, you're not going to really affect much change. You got to affect it on a more fundamental level when their minds are still malleable. That's my personal opinion.
Here's another thing.
I see your point. I think you guys are looking at this a complete bigger picture, and I'm just looking at the first step being that when there's a breakup in a relationship, how do we get it where it's admirable, where the father is seeing the child? And I think it's too much in our system, in our code, that many of us sisters say, well, I just need a father figure. Whereas once they have a child with the person, and it doesn't work out, that they just completely want him out the picture completely, because they'll be like, oh, I got uncles, I got grandfathers. He doesn't need to be spending time with the child that's half of him.
There's so many women that don't think it's a problem, though. It's too many women that don't even think it's a problem.
TLA just did a video on that where a woman was saying exactly what you're saying, Jason. Exactly. She was like, well, I don't need a dad. He's got his dad and my dad and his uncle. And I'm like, so the same person that was in charge of you and instilled values in you that made you a teen mom in high school is the type of role models we want to set and the type of male dominant or masculine presence we want to have for your baby. And so it just, kind of like Princessa was saying before, is just kind of, sets that generational curse.
I'm a plug on dude's channel. If you look up the lead attorney parody, this dude did a cartoon kind of parody with the famous Ace attorney. And he put the lead attorney's face over it, and then had the girl like as a defendant, and it's hilarious. If you just go on YouTube,
check that out. Definitely.
The lead attorney parody. I think it's been over a week, so it's due by the month. But you'll see it. It's hilarious. It's like maybe 10 minutes long. He has like iced tea in it, and he has like a bunch of different edits. It's not. It didn't blow up, but there's a lot of animators that are doing amazing things with this space that I plan on working with this year to start parodying and doing a bridge of this community. And start having things where like have a cartoon person of Kevin Samuels on a blind date with Cynthia G. And we have voiceover actors. And like I said, we're going to add some comedy to this space because it's getting a little bit too serious.
Yeah, I like that.
But Princessa, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to add this in, and then I'm going to let you guys finish rocking. One thing I would love for people to, at least in my opinion, let me say it that way, in my opinion, it takes a lot. It takes mankind to make the world go round. We need, like Shannon said, we need a Shannon. We need What the Funk. We need a Javara. We need a Red Pill Hustle, because everyone isn't called to everybody. And I think that gets lost. I have a segment of people that I'm going to reach. You have a segment of people you're going to reach. I have a message. You have a message. And eventually all of that, like a Venn diagram, will start to overlap. And it will begin to feed the people. What you said isn't necessarily completely wrong. I've seen it work in other situations. I'm in a group called Women Refined. In that group, everything is approached, everything from hygiene to appearance, to how you walk, how you speak, all of it, how you sit, etiquette, all of it is approached. And I'm a Christian woman, so we also add in the Christian element and principles. And we make sure, hey, women, we need to hold, we're standing there holding each other, as y'all like to say, accountable. But I also know of another young lady who owns an etiquette, right? She teaches etiquette. She owns an etiquette business. And she's headquartered in DMV, but she also has offices in Atlanta, as well as down by Florida. This woman will bring me in to do fitness with the children, with the adults. She's brought me in to model at her fashion shows that she's put together. And all of this stuff is going on, but this is an etiquette business. but she uses her etiquette business to start touching on different parts of the woman and to refine them and to make them into the women they should be. And she doesn't leave out the boys either. She brings in programs for them. So it can happen. It can happen. And best believe these women that I'm naming, these organizations I'm giving an example, using for an example, believe me, we have our round robins. Believe me, we have our backroom conversations. Believe me, we have the, you know what, meet me Saturday at my restaurant at 10 o'clock. I want to talk to you. I want to run something past you. And you get there and it's a whole intervention, you know, but it's done in the right way. So we do, there are things done and it's implemented. I think the implementation is just a little bit different than what you were suggesting, because all organizations cannot go certain routes. And then you get into legalities and all kinds of stuff. Even in certain divorce decrees, there are clauses that are written that say you cannot bring people to my job. You cannot call my work and create a problem. You cannot, or you, yes.
But most of these people are not married. They're having this problem as well. There's a huge discrepancy with people who are just baby mamas. And if you have a baby mama, you still should be able to see that child equally. So yes, if you're married, there might be certain problems. But if I just got Princess pregnant and all of a sudden you're being beyond petty about me even seeing the children, you're not going to listen to me, because in the past there's been a sister code that upheld you being that petty. And I think we need to have another sister code where sisters are holding these sisters accountable about doing the right thing for the child.
You know, it's funny that you say that, because you took me back to a memory of I was having a discussion with a young lady. She helps run the group, Thoughts Women Aren't Supposed to Think. And it's a sister page to Thoughts Men Aren't Supposed to Think. And they're real big on men's rights and advocating family. What I told her is, in my opinion, there's a sisterhood and a sisterhood, right? And we hear the loud sisterhood with all their foolishness and their ratchetness and their problematic ways. And I think what the men are saying, this is just my opinion, I think what I'm hearing is like, we want to hear the sisterhood. Just like y'all say y'all need a brotherhood, y'all want to hear the sisterhood. Like, where do you stand on this? Why are you giving them a pass? And why are you letting them outshadow you? Especially for those of us that are going through it. And I think that's what I'm hearing. And it's not the first time that I've heard that, you know, and I get it. I got a big mouth, right? I'm very, look at my little logo.
We don't want to look at your logo.
I'd rather look at your face, Princess.
Yeah, we don't want to look at your logo. We want to look at you.
It's a new year, so it's a new year. Your New Year's resolution should be that you should cam up and smile for us a bit.
In February of 20, look, y'all got those pictures.
Oh, now you're stuttering.
Oh, here we go.
Y'all got the pictures. Y'all seen the pictures.
Cam up.
Y'all women, y'all got
Lakeisha.
I've already.
Lakeisha, nah, you tried to cheat. They tried to cheat. That don't count. And whoa, don't talk. You don't get the footage. You talking about her.
I tried.
Nah, I'm sorry. I had to shut that down. Like you said, we like to keep people accountable around here. And you ain't about to talk on her when you ain't even coming. She gave a half-ass attempt. You ain't give nothing, so don't come for her.
I'm here though. I pulled up. I was the first lady to pull up too.
I mean,
sidebar.
Define pull up.
What the funk? That artwork behind you.
Yes.
What is that artwork behind you?
This is Kabuki from David Mack. I've been doing some artworks on it. I was actually doing this during my time when I was fighting for my kids. I wanted to make sure that I wasn't in a dark space, so I just went art crazy. So I have like 200 different art pieces of this style in different colors down in my garage. I'm about to put them up. Actually, today is the day that I bring them all up before I start my show, and I'm going to decorate the whole place here with it. But it's an amazing graphic novel by David Mack. This is another piece from it that I'm doing that I just finished.
Let me see. Oh, look at that.
That's dope.
That's fucking
This one's
amazing.
a color one in purple.
Damn, I'm gonna have to commission you to make me something. I don't like that one as much. That first one.
Well, I got like 200 of these.
Okay.
That's dope.
Some in color,
Wow.
some in black and white.
I like that. See, I like it edge to edge. I like it when it's edge to edge. That's dope, bro.
It's
Yo, I'm gonna have to let
amazing.
y'all go.
When
I
you go
gotta leave
deeper into
y'all.
it,
I gotta
it's,
get out of here.
Red pill, my
No,
man.
I'm enjoying you.
Nah, I gotta try to record a video or two before I go to bed. I'm got a pretty lofty goal of trying to upload really consistency this year. But Shannon, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Nah, man.
I seen what your videos are about, man. I love to, collab in the future. I read a lot of books, a lot of the same books, business, finance, mindset, all that type of stuff. So definitely looking forward to more content from you, man.
My man, I appreciate you. Have a happy New Year's Day.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you
Happy
for
New Year's,
coming, Red
everybody.
Pill Hustle.
Yeah, thank you, Princess. I'm gonna be watching out for your channel.
Go to
Dive
my
into my
IG.
rabbit hole.
Go to my IG, you'll see it.
All right, bye, y'all.
What you want?
Now I wanted to drop the Sade cover that is paired with Ghost in the Shell. I thought it was gonna be. They woke me up from when I was DJing in my head. But I definitely look forward into starting these live shows because there's a lot of music.
Wait. The Sade, explain. You talking about Sade, the singer?
Yes. Have you ever been to my channel?
I went and it was like 3-second videos. I subscribed to you.
No, I have I almost have 450 something videos on my channel. What the funk?
Oh, I don't go back. I don't look at people's history. I'll be looking at the shit. I was like, what the fuck is putting up like these 4-second videos? What the fuck is he doing? Bruh, let me go
Man.
look.
Oh, you type up just if you want to find it, type Ghost what the funk Ghost in the Shell.
Maybe a little, since I'm a rapper.
Or you can even do a live reaction.
like
I think
the
I uploaded
brandy.
it 3 days ago.
You know I like the brandy one.
Yeah, the brandy one's on point.
I got an appetite for hardship. Big fish meets krill. Don't sleep, don't spill.
All right, so I'm at your shit.
Yeah, the Michael Jackson one is the latest one that's insanely good. But if you go scroll down, in fact, it should say Slow Vibe, Ghost in the Shell, but I'll just double check. It's an amazing Sade cover from the Japanese consumer Nujabes.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna look at it.
The woman's voice is so pure. Kiss of Life. If you look up Kiss of Life, that's the title of it. You should see it right there.
Oh yes, I like that. I like it.
Yo, let's do a live reaction. You guys will love it.
All right. I'm here now. You know what it is? You know what? What you doing? What's up with your thumbnails? You guys have to get these thumbnails under control. You don't have no
What are you
thumbnails.
talking about? What thumbnails? What are you talking about? That's how I can't do nothing about them.
You don't. No, yes, you can. You can upload your own thumbnail.
The video. What's wrong with the thumbnails?
Nah, okay. Man. We'll talk about it later. I'll explain it to you.
All right.
I explain. And by the way, it's YouTube picks it up. I'll explain to you later. You got it.
Okay.
You're missing one key element that is going to be advantageous to you for your YouTube channel as a whole from YouTube themselves, not just for aesthetic purposes, but from YouTube. I'll explain to you yet. But I'm gonna take a look. I don't know why it said I wasn't subscribed.
Okay.
I just resubscribed. I thought I've been subscribed to you.
YouTube has been unsubscribing people from certain channels.
You know what? That happened to somebody else too. I mean, there's a few channels. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why? I could have
security bots.
I didn't go on no unsubscribe. Like, why would I unsubscribe? Like, it doesn't take anything. I subscribe.
Hey, but Shannon, this is my thing with YouTube. What it's doing now is constantly purging certain people's channels because let's be honest, if a person is subscribed, they should not be removed at all unless they lose their account. But they do this because they discourage the content creators. So let's say you say something that's a boo-boo on this website, YouTube, right? They will punish you by shadow banning. They'll start unsubscribe people. You will see that your numbers are dropping sometimes. And a lot of people feel this is no conspiracy, but I say, think about this. If you put out content for a week, 1 or 2 days, and the content got like a couple hundred views, maybe 1,000, how is it that you go back and then say you lose subscribers? So it'll make sense. They're doing something to the channel.
Right. I have had to resubscribe to a number of channels, as well
Me
as
too.
I see all types of things in my feed that I'm not subscribed to, but I don't see the people that I'm subscribed to. Which is why I tell people, if you want me to see a stream when you go live or be there, please hit me up, DM me or text me, because I'm not guaranteed to get the notification or see it.
That's wild.
Well, I'm gonna tell you a secret. Who's speaking? It was Lakeisha. Who's
No,
that?
that was Princess, I think.
Princess. You gotta understand, when you upload or you go live, they're sending notifications for new subscribers, or it's out there for people that will possibly watch it. They're not going to send it to the amount of subscribers you have on your channel. Not everybody's going to get that notification. Depending on the bell, hit top bell, they automatically will get immediately, depending on how many subscribers you got. But most, on the average, they always send out new information when you're live or upload to other people that's not aware of your channel. That's how it works.
All right.
Ms. Drea.
I know she slid up in here and act like we saw you
Right.
come up in the room. She came in the room and sat down quiet.
Ms. Drea.
Hey.
Hey, Lady Bird.
Ms. Dre, are we gonna be able to wake up in the morning to do our workout or no?
I hope so, because I done committed to you and to Claudine at 8 a.m. at the Gray Space. So I don't know.
You going? Is Claudine still live? She was live at YouTube just a second ago.
Yeah, she's not live anymore, but
Okay.
yeah, she's doing a free workout at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
So you gonna
Yeah, I want to
do
jump
it
on
with
with
me
that
at
with
6
you
and
guys.
you gonna go over there?
Yeah.
You are you gonna go over there physically? Because
Yeah.
she's gonna stream it too. No, because she's gonna stream it too.
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be out there.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
that's good, because
I'm jumping
you'll
in
have
with
the
you for
warm
that.
up.
I know that P90X is
Yeah, the
legit.
warm up. You'll have the warm up, Drea.
Yeah, P90X is good for muscle building.
Yeah.
It's hard as a motherfucker too. Like Insanity is hard for people that's heavy and overweight and want to burn the fat, but then so most people quit on Insanity after week 1, and it's weird because it's after week 2 that you start to see the results, and you be like, yo, next thing you know, your drawers is fucking loose and your pants. You gotta use extra belt loops and shit. Your pants don't fit no more, and then after month 1 of Insanity, you start to realize you may have to start going to buy new clothes. The thing about P90X is suddenly your t-shirt starts becoming a little tighter and your chest, your muscles start getting stronger, and suddenly you like, God damn, so P90X is a muscle building one. Is that what you about to get on, Jason, or no?
Yeah, all right. I mean, I do training in martial arts pretty much every morning, but I want to go ahead and add a different element just because why not? And I want to it just seems like fun. So might as well try it.
What style of martial arts?
Native American style, and I kind of incorporated other things that I've in my travels. My uncle who went to Vietnam, he came back with a heroin habit, but he also stayed there for like 3 years and learned different martial arts while he was there, and he taught it to me. And so when I was on the reservation with my grandfather, he was the one that was kind of training me in it. So when I've been doing my travels, I've been able to kind of go in different places and teach this to people in Brazil. And it's not really a martial arts that's known. It's just one that works, and I can kind of go in there and challenge. And it's a lot of elbows. It's I taught it a lot to women and for women and to children because it's really about, it's pretty vicious. It's more about like poking in the eye and running away, but it's also like how to like disarm. A fight shouldn't last more than 15 seconds. It really shouldn't. And I think a lot of people in martial arts, they teach the wrong way because they teach other people how to fight in that same martial arts, and people don't fight that way. I think you need to learn how to teach how to fight chaos. And Black people, our martial arts is a sucker punch. So we really don't have a martial art, but in order to kind of be protected against that, it's very important to know how to catch an arm and break a simple spot as quickly as possible, how to drop low and hit somebody in like the knees, how to kind of leverage and end the fight as quickly as possible, as viciously as possible. And yeah.
My uncle, that's kind of how he started in martial arts, from PTSD, from being in the military to going on drugs, trying to deal with that. Martial arts saved his life. And it got to a point where he started dominating it. It just became him. You know, you can't separate the two. He tried to teach my brother and my cousins, but you know, boys will be knuckleheads sometimes. So he said that he wasn't going to teach anyone else. But what he noticed is that I had a knack for it. So I started training myself. I would sit in the corner because you know I was small, I was quiet, and he didn't pay attention. I would sit in the corner and watch him. And then I would go outside and start doing what I saw him doing. So he started teaching me a little, but he lived far away. So he had moved. So my daddy enrolled me into martial arts. He vetted some instructors, he and my uncle, and they enrolled me. And I took Taekwondo style Shungdokwan. And from there, that's where I developed my thing for martial arts. I started learning jujitsu and other things. Matter of fact, I brought my cousins in, and two of them are brother and sisters, and the brother, he has multiple black belts right now in DMV. The sister, she stopped practicing. However, her son is now part of the United States Olympics team for martial arts.
What is DMD?
DMV? Up there, Maryland, Virginia.
Oh, DMV. I thought you said DMV. Okay.
Yeah, DMV.
Check this out, Princess.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
What? A bamboo stick? What is it? Oh,
it's all part of training. But it keeps you limber, keeps you stretched, keeps your core up here, right? And every day you just train with it to keep limber, and you should be able to move your elbows at any kind of angle to hit any kind of spot. You don't need to fight
one more time,
person.
please. Show it one more time.
Which one?
Whatever you showed, my Zoom was acting crazy. Oh
shit. Okay.
You know, my brother.
Here, and then you start to, and you.
Wait, Lakeisha is cute as fuck. Why are you keeping it so dark, Lakeisha?
Lakeisha, I saw Lakeisha finally on a live.
She's sexy facing for y'all.
She came up for 30 seconds at a family dinner.
Oh,
she being sexy for y'all. Which one y'all gonna cuff her?
She didn't live 3,000 light years away. Everybody.
What are you talking about? What the funk? I look like Shrek.
No, you do not look like. Who said you look like Shrek?
You are beautiful.
You act like your Instagram ain't open. What are you talking about? Hush.
Right?
They don't even know where to look it up, so you better not say the name. How about that?
Okay.
Don't pay me attention, Shan. I talk junk sometimes. I like to talk smack. But Jason, my brother actually makes those. He also customizes them.
Does he sell them? I'll buy one.
Yes, and he's very good, hand carved.
Okay, I need a new one anyway. I've had this one for about 3 years.
I'm gonna tell you. I just want to make a wild guess. Lakeisha, are you Ethiopian or Somalian? Your mic is muted, Lakeisha.
I said, no, I'm not. I get that a lot.
You get that a lot?
I do.
How do you know you're not?
I don't know. I don't know, but I get it a lot. But
you like, no, I'm not. I don't know that I'm not, but I'm not. Yeah, you might be.
I might be. I got to do one of those.
Don't give them your DNA. Don't do it.
No, don't
do
talk.
It. No.
Just you got it. So here's a question for everybody. How far back have you guys gone in your lineage? My brother Mark. So about 15 years ago, I built this website called thefamilydynasty.com. I let the domain name go and somebody snatched it up. But I still got the database. And so I created a family tree that my entire family can log into and follow our lineage. My brother took over from that. I didn't go far back. I didn't go that far back. I kind of went back like, grandma. My brother took that and then started spending money. He went back into my family to 1844. And so he found Green Rawls, that was his name, on a plantation, on a slave plantation in Alabama, named Green Rawls. His wife was named Mary Rawls, and they had some children, and that led up to where I am, and my father and grandfather, all that stuff, right? Then when my father passed away this year in May, Mark told me he went back even further. Now he's back to 1821 with somebody before Green. I forget the guy's name, right? So, but I can officially say that I've gone back in my lineage to 1844. And after that, I mean, before that, there's nothing. Now, I have some friends out here in California, some white friends. They take their shit back to like 1500 and shit. They go back. Yeah. They got the whole family history all the way back to goddamn like the medieval times. But I can only go back to 1844, and then we're lost because that's when they stopped. You know, the census just, I don't even know when the census started, but it doesn't really track the slaves much before that. So my history is totally gone. How far back have you guys tracked your lineage?
It was pretty. I got pretty lucky because we had a lot of native in our family, so we were able to kind of track back to about. The farthest I've gone back was I think we got back to 1890 something. And,
that ain't even far.
No, it's not. But I'm just
you saying
saying,
you got lucky.
Like, you were. I mean, most brothers can't go back that far.
That's great grandma.
18. Well, great. Well, nah, okay, possibly. Plus, we lusters. We all bad at math. So in my clan, math is the devil, you know. So
yeah. So late 1800s. All right. Anybody else?
Yeah.
Great over here.
And see, and here's the thing. This is the response I normally get when I ask this question. We literally, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 of us on this panel right now, right? Mm-hmm. I know only 3 of us are showing on YouTube, but over here on Zoom, you can see all the 8. Whenever I've asked this question, we are just we can't even go back. Most people don't go further back than their grandparents. They're like, I don't even know who my grandmama's mama was. I mean, she mentioned it once, and most people don't even care to find out. It's very tough. And so we just don't know where we come from. And that's crazy to me. Right. I was at Kirsten Dunst. You guys, it's an actress named Kirsten Dunst. Back in the day, when I was a film producer, we were shooting in Toluca Lake, and I was at Kirsten Dunst's house, and she has like her entire lineage in her house, and I was just blown away. You know, when you look at what's the name is Vanderbilt, right? What the guy from CNN?
Oh yeah, yes. I've seen that. Yeah.
Anderson Cooper, right?
Anderson Cooper. He changed his name.
Yeah, Anderson Cooper.
Yeah, he's Anderson Vanderbilt. His ass is a fucking Vanderbilt and shit. Even though the mom, the wealth is kind of like squandered, but he's still a Vanderbilt. That he could go back so far. But when we ask a black person how far can you go back, it's like in the chat, everybody in the chat that's listening to us, give me a year that you think that you can go back in your family. I could go back to 1844, and that cost my brother a lot of money to get that. How far back can you guys go in your family in terms of a grandmother or a grandfather, and you can track your lineage all the way to you? I'm stuck at 1840. My brother would technically we're at 1820s, but the 1700s, I don't know where the Rawls came from before 1700s, because there was a plantation called the Rawls Plantation. So that's where that's my last name come from. But I don't know my OG. I don't know I don't know what tribe I'm from. I don't know what I don't know what my real last name should be. I have no idea. I'm named after some white slave owner named John Rawls.
Right. And then there's not even enough information. So I wouldn't even suggest the DNA test because there's not enough information out there. That's just guesstimates. But while the people in the chat are answering, we hope they're going to answer.
Oh, Victor Freeze goes back to 1860. Okay, that's what's up.
That's cool. On my mom's side, I have no idea. They actually took a lot of information to the grave with them because there was some racy things in the history. Makes me mad. So the old people died out, the information died with them. So I'm doing everything I can to try to find my mom's history. On my dad's side, his paternal grandmother, my paternal grandmother, I think it goes back to the 1800s. My paternal grandfather, it goes all the way back to the Revolutionary War.
Oh,
There was a white colonel who married an Ossipee Indian who was actually the chief's daughter. And so began my lineage.
that's
So,
nice. That's 1700s. That was 1773.
right. So and throughout it, they had a child who was of course half white, half Indian, who married an Indian, who married another Indian, who actually came, forgot the name of the tribe, but they were supposed to be going towards Oklahoma, and they were pushing towards Oklahoma, but she said at the last minute, I'm not going to Oklahoma. And she ran to North Carolina and hid and married a man that was an Indian. So we have a lot of American Indian blood from different tribes in our family.
Nice. That's dope. Yeah, you guys should look. You know, when you mentioned the whole, they took it to the grave with them. That happened in my family a lot too. It's like, why you don't want to tell us what happened? Like, why you want to? Why, like, you know? So what? Great grandma was a hoe, or you know, or great grandpa was a Rolling Stone. He was out smashing people. I mean, what? Like, just tell us the truth so we can figure out what the fuck. You think we gonna not love you no more or something? But so many Black people do not want to tell their children. So many older Black people don't want to give no information to their kids, and I can't explain why. There's no rational reason why they won't do it. I'll
tell you why in my family, and if anybody gets out to my cousins, I'm going to be disowned and fussed and cussed out, but they know I don't care. But apparently there was a gentleman that finessed two of the same women in my family, right? He finessed a mother and he finessed her daughter and got both of them pregnant. So,
okay,
yeah, and these people, they were ashamed. They were ashamed. It's more to the story. I'm not going to go too far into details, but it was hidden. People didn't want to talk about it. Now you got children who are like, "Who is my real dad? I know who my stepdad is, but who's my real dad?" And there's possibly a brother in Baltimore. That's all we have.
Got it. Lakeisha, I guarantee you I could track you to West Africa. No, I'm sorry, East Africa. Guaranteed.
She looks it heavy, doesn't she?
I do want
guaranteed. I guarantee I could track you to East Africa.
Find that out.
Look, Lakeisha, I think he's on to something because you do. I couldn't put my finger on it, but you do remind me a lot of the African women I follow.
Mm-hmm. You have Dutch,
East Africa.
Lakeisha, you have Dutch, Indian, and African in your bloodline. Guaranteed. 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 For everybody that's looking at Lakeisha right now, everybody in the chat, everybody that's on the show, everybody that's watching, that's going to watch this replay, Lakeisha's DMs are open.
That's so wrong.
Her DMs are open. She can't find.
I thought you're supposed to be sliding in her DM.
Lakeisha lives on the other side of the planet. And she don't like. She on the other side of the planet. She ain't trying to travel.
She said she would move for you. See, that's why the rest of the other women in the chat backed off. Lakeisha said she would move for you, so the other women gave away.
She ain't say nothing like that. What are you talking about?
Yes, she did. She said she relocate. She said had the conversation.
He don't pay attention to the chat.
He said she is up to relocate. Let's have the conversation.
Ain't nobody checking for the old man.
Everything.
She ain't checking for me. She said that
you know I'm checking for you.
She is heavy.
Let me go find my DMs.
Boom, there it is.
You got two of them that's heavy. Miss Parker and Lakeisha both have been heavy.
Oh, listen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Miss Parker does that to everybody.
Well, let me mute.
Listen. Okay, first of all, yeah, I'm shy, so I don't know what to say right now. That's number one. Number two, I'm shy, so I don't know
No,
what to
we're
say.
not gonna gloss over that. You're Shannon is shy, y'all.
He is not shy.
Put
You
a one in
always
the
got
chat
plenty
if
to
you
say.
believe Shannon is shy. Put
I'm
a
shy.
1 in the chat. Put a 5 in the chat if you know he bold-faced lying. I mean, I'm
Fellas.
sorry.
Man code. Man down, fellas. Man down, fellas. Man down. Man down.
And then ladies were checking for what the funk too, but he disappeared.
Yeah, he does that. He'll leave on you. He don't say goodbye. He don't like goodbyes. Steven, how you gonna throw your bro under the bus? Stephen Day. Before the billions. Come on.
You know, we are being honest. We are high value people over here. We are honest. We stand on our square.
Yeah, my bros do.
Everybody sees it. Everybody sees it.
But him, right?
Yes, he sees it.
No, listen, you know why? You know why? Because the internet people say stuff, and then when the rubber hits the road, all of a sudden that bravado suddenly dissipates. So
it's consistent.
Lakeisha knows she's super cute. She knows she's being real sexy. She come on here in her panties and her t-shirt holding a pillow, and she knows she's super pretty. And then I'll do that for you, Sam, blah, blah, blah. If I was to fly her out, she wouldn't come. If I was to say, okay, just give me your info, I'm gonna shoot you a ticket and we're gonna hang out for a week. She ain't coming. But for YouTube,
let's see.
For YouTube, people be saying stuff. And here's the thing. Let me tell you that Miss Parker live around the corner. Miss Parker here in LA. She ain't pulling up. Ain't nobody pulling up.
Parker was ready to come to movie night in person. She was like, I'm pulling up.
Yes, she was ready to pull up.
I don't want to look at this on no Zoom.
She said she was waiting for you to set the date so y'all can go out.
Talk. I live alone. I sleep in my bed every night by myself, unfortunately.
But you
Miss Parker
don't
said she'll fix that for you.
Ain't nobody checking for old man Shan. Y'all like me because I got a whole lot of wisdom and I've been on earth long. That's the only reason people even here. Other than that, it ain't for my beauty. It ain't for my handsomeness. It ain't for my debonair. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all like it because I got.
Can I say this? For me, it is. See?
Go ahead, sis.
Oh, now we got
Watch
you.
it, y'all.
Didn't he put in the chat the other
Kevin
day
said,
for the women to go for the man that they want?
Ooh, well.
Choosing signals. I got a show. I'm doing a show called Choosing Signals.
Were those 5 F's, Shan?
She got the 5 F's, but still.
Okay, all right. And she
I
throwing
don't know.
the signal.
I don't know. See, the friendly. So let's talk about the friendly part is the one that's most important. Even though I put it in the middle. So fit, feminine, friendly, faithful, and fun. All of those, that's in an actual specific order, right? So fit is where you initially attract the guy, so we could see you like from across the room. If this was really like Club Shannon, and somebody was across the room, I'm looking. I like how she looks. Wow, she's pretty. And so all men imagine having sex with you without even first speaking to you. We're imagining you in bed, right? And so that's why fit is really important. And that's why, and it's really unfortunate that so many women are overweight and it's not overweight I'm not talking about, some sort of diabetes or maybe there's a thyroid issue or something like that. I'm just talking about people just eat too much, right? But if women got that in order, if they got the fitness part in order, that would alleviate so many issues and a lot more options would open up for them. So that's number one. So that's why fit is number one, because men can determine that from a distance. I don't have to get to know you. I don't have to know if you're gay. I don't have to know. If you're lesbian. I don't have to know if you are an asshole. I don't have to know anything. I just like how you look. The feminine is next, because once we start speaking to you, we can see how your mannerisms are. Now, I haven't gotten deep with you. I don't know too much about you. I don't know what your favorite color is. I don't know where you live. I might not even have your phone number. We just talking. But if we're at the bar and you're showing me traits of femininity versus masculinity, talking and bucking up and doing all kind of shit that men don't like to see, You know, if you masculine when I first meet you, then it's like, damn, I'm talking to her. She sound like the homie. That's not so good. But if you're nice and soft and you showing me that you are very you're showing me that you have some caring nature to you, some softness to you. That's what we look for, because I'm the rough one. Let me be rough. I want to go. I'm the one with the scraped up knuckles. I'm the one that's going to change the tire. I'm the one that's going to go out in the rain and bring the trash cans back in. I'm the one that's doing all the rough shit. I can have scrapes and bruises all on me. I want you to be nice and soft. I want you to, you're the pillar of beauty in our relationship. And so when I first speak to you, I'm getting some femininity out of you. I'm like, oh, so not only is she fit, and I like how she looks in that dress. My God, I like how she sounded. She was so man. She was, and we don't use the word feminine, right? But we say, man, I just like how she talked. I just like how she was speaking. When I talked to her and the way she laughed was just so shit. That shit had me, right? So there's that. So that's why that's number 2. Now I'm getting to know you a little better. Now we're talking. Now we're probably gone on a date. Now we've had a conversation and you're telling me the favorite movies you like. You're telling me how you move and how you act, what kind of jobs, what you do for a living, how, you know, where you went to school, and are you cool with your mom and dad? You know, I'm starting to get to know you, and that's the friendly side. So the friendly side is this the kind of woman, and friendly is interchangeable with cooperation. So is this the kind of woman that's going to be on my page? Or is she gonna be like a boss chick? Am I gonna be competing with her? Is she gonna be the kind of woman that's gonna be somebody who's a good nurturer? If we have children, is she gonna be a good mother? I'm getting to know her a little bit more. Am I gonna be fighting with this woman all the time? Maybe we were talking about politics, or we talked about Donald Trump, or we was discussing the job that Biden and Kamala Harris is doing, or we talked about Black Lives Matter, and we were discussing a little bit about reality TV, or what happened with the corona, with COVID and the coronavirus, and we had those kind of conversations. And I see, man, she's gonna be a problem, or damn, she's super friendly. She's the kind of, she does that for her man. She's the kind of woman that does, oh, wow. She's the kind of woman that I would want to have. She's the kind of woman that would make me want to do everything for her, protect her and provide for her and cover her and so on and so forth, because she's friendly to me. Or damn, she's not friendly at all. So that's next. Then comes faithful, because now you're in a relationship with somebody. Are you on my team? Like, are you team Rawls? Are you with me? Or you got a whole bunch of guys? So there's the faithful side. Are you the kind of woman that said, and faithful doesn't necessarily mean just working. I mean, just screwing somebody or checking for other men. Are you faithful in your commitments in life? Are you faithful to fitness? Or are you faithful to the gym? Or do you just do that because you know that I like that? It's been oftentimes that I put out there that fitness is a deal breaker for me, right? And so because I made that public, not a lot because I don't date a lot, but women have shown interest in fitness just to try to get on my good side, just to later find out that they were never really interested in fitness. So it's like, well, you're not really faithful to what you told me that you were. You're not really interested in fitness like that. So you kind of like did a bait and switch. So the faithful side is not necessarily just, are you fucking other men? The faithful side is, do you smoke and you stopped smoking when you met me, but now you smoke all of a sudden, or you smoke, or you do hard drugs, or, you're not, you eat bullshit. So the faithful side comes in the habits that you do on a daily basis. And then the fun side, the last one, is it some men like that, some men don't. Most high value men do. Is, are you going to keep me youthful? Nobody wants to grow old. Nobody wants to get old, period. Nobody wants to age. And so one of the things that counteract age is activities. Do you like to travel? Do you like to have fun? Do you like to go places? Do you like to do things? Are you a boring ass motherfucker? There's a lot of boring people who do not want to do anything else but work, go home, maybe watch the TV show, go to sleep, wake up the next day and do the same thing over again. And on the weekends, they don't do anything memorable. So fun is doing things memorable. Are we making memories together? Are we having fun? Are we doing things that is going to keep us youthful, and that, we can have something to talk about when we get old? And so those are the 5 F's, right? Now I said all that to say, because I got a show for that later, and I'll deep dive into each one of those later. I don't know if anybody is friendly, because you got to get to know them. You got to get to know them. Lakeisha seems friendly, but is she? Are you friendly, Lakeisha?
Well, you have to get to know that. I am very. Don't be scared. Don't be shy.
Plus, Lakeisha, I'm too old for you. I'm an old man.
Wow.
You are not old.
That's like my go-to excuse. I use that all the time. I'm too old for you.
It sounds like that was a go-to. I'm old. Plus, I'm too old for you.
I know it's a go-to excuse because I use the same one.
You can't use that excuse because you specifically said on one of your lives the age that you wouldn't go up or down. And I know Lakeisha was probably on that show.
What's up, Jenny, Marina?
Listen.
He got off there real quick. Yeah.
What's up, Jenny, Marina? Miss Karen.
Oh my God.
I gotta say hi to the people that she said hi to me in the chat. I don't know who Jenny Marina is. I'm just saying Happy New Year. She coming from the East Coast. I'm just saying hi.
Hey, Shannon, it's almost time for the mountain time too.
I'm not deflecting. Oh shit. Exactly. Oh, 1 minute, less than a minute. All right, you guys.
I've been watching for you.
Thank you, love. Thank you, love. Listen, we are counting down the new year. I have committed 4 hours to this show. We are where we at. We are getting ready to come up on our 3rd hour. I'm bringing in the new year with you guys. Whether you guys hang out with me all the way for the next hour, that's another story. I'll be here for sure. I'm getting a little tipsy. My man Javaro just cammed. Look at Javaro and cammed up.
Come on in, Javaro. I love Javaro. He's a
how she said. You hear how she said that, Javaro?
Shannon, it sound like you getting.
Because
you hear how she said that?
Listen, we are in the back chat.
Are we switching
People
over to
in the back chat have developed a rapport.
9,
right?
8, 7,
6,
5,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New
Year.
Year. Mountain time.
Hey, my man, he's sipping on the dark. See, ladies, notice the wine glasses that the men have. This is a man's
in California yet? Of course, I'll be New Year to next hour.
This is a man's wine glass, ladies and gentlemen. This is a man's. We don't use stems, not on the wine glass. This is how men drink wine. So, fellas, all you fellas out there that have wine glasses in the kitchen with the stem, that's you learn that from women. But let your boy Shannon Javaro teach you today to stop sipping out of those and go grab you a couple of these. They look like tumblers, but these are wine glasses. That's how it works.
So Shannon,
Jay,
New Year's Cali yet? On your time?
No, not yet. We got an hour. We just passed over mountain time. I was gonna bust open this Merino to celebrate, but I'm already faded off this cheap wine, so I don't think I'm gonna open this up.
Yeah, you don't.
The Costco sangria.
This is Kirkland, Costco cheap. It's not $2 Chuck, but it ain't too much. It ain't too far away from that shit.
Hey, Sean, you gonna make it for the workout tomorrow?
I'm trying. Miss Drea was just saying that she's doing 2 a day, so she's trying to. I'm gonna pull up though.
We already know you're not gonna wake up on time.
I'm gonna pull up. I am.
Had me all concerned the other day.
I'm gonna do it. I just no days off, and we're doing it's just the warm up. It's just the warm up and the stretch. So no, I'm gonna pull up. We're gonna work out tomorrow morning, you guys. I won't be late. I promise. What was that?
Okay, we're gonna see.
Yeah, because I'm gonna need a break in between.
Hold on one second. Javara, where are you at?
No, you got it.
Arizona.
So it just crossed over. It's midnight for you just now, right?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Javara was in the house. He's been here for a while. What you been doing, Javara?
Well, chilling. I've been to work today. Trying to unwind, hanging out with my best friend and friends and family.
Did Shannon disappear on us?
Mm-hmm. He gone.
Yeah.
What's going on, chat?
It's already sounding like a war zone over here.
Is it?
Yeah.
They have been setting them off since before lunch where I am.
See, I didn't want to like today we talking light topics, nothing serious, just fun stuff. Javara, you was working tonight. You work today. What do you do?
Construction, carpentry.
How you working on New Year's Eve, bro? That house could wait.
Well, you know how it go.
Yeah, I know how it go, man.
Gotta stay on top of things.
I know how it go. Lakeisha, what do you do?
Licensed child care provider. I have my own child care.
Oh, you said you have you said child care or daycare?
Daycare, yep.
Oh, for real? That's a good bit. I have a friend out here that have 5 daycare houses.
Wow.
She has her and her husband is a pastor, and they have a church. But before they opened their church, which was about 10 years ago, before that, she has daycares. She opened up daycares, and she would get houses, and she'd staff the house, and she'd do it in strategic areas near schools and stuff like that. And so I don't know how many she has now, because over 10 years ago, she had 5 daycare houses. They're millionaires. And she was doing, you already know how much daycare makes. So they were doing real well.
Hey, you know what's really awesome about daycare, Lakeisha? People can relocate their own daycares.
Oh, yeah, I know. I've been researching. I've been doing a lot of research.
Listen, I have a friend who she has a daycare in North Carolina, a daycare in Alabama, and a daycare in Hawaii. Everywhere she moves with her husband, she sets up another daycare, staffs it, and then she, oversees them.
Wow.
I can see that really working these days, especially with the internet. I mean, you can set cameras up and be able to monitor everything from a distance. You can just tap in through fucking Ring cameras and be like, okay, I see every room, the backyard, the front yard, the kitchen, the place that the kids take naps, the area that they eat, the playroom, all of that stuff from a distance. You don't even have to be there. Also keeps the staff on order to make sure that they're treating the children right. All of that stuff. But
that's true.
Because like in California, there's oversight, but it's really almost, it's not a whole lot of red tape to open up a daycare in California. It's not a lot of red tape to do it. So it's not like you got to get credentialed or you got to go to school or do anything special. You just have to, make sure that the location is set up right. The problem is because real estate is so expensive out here, it's tough to get a place to do a daycare out in California because it's tough to get a place to begin with. I don't know if you guys ever looked up California for a place to find an apartment, but if you go, like if you went to Zillow or some like apartments.com, the central LA, if you said, find me an apartment for $1,500 a month, most of central Los Angeles would be no results. You'll see like one pen and one pen and one pen. And it's thousands of people that's fighting over that one spot. That's how bad it is. It's like there's no place for people to live. That's why I was explaining to you guys on my podcast that they do a lot of pod living out here. You guys have heard of that, pod living, right?
Yeah, I saw a report on y'all situation.
Yeah.
I have an uncle that live in California. California is very expensive, but not as expensive as the Bahamas. Like that though.
It's not as what the Bahamas is more expensive.
Yeah.
Really? I would have
expensive.
thought that was cheaper. I remember when last time I went to Aruba, it was I was like, damn, I should buy a house out here in Aruba. This shit don't cost nothing. But so I'm thinking the Bahamas is on par. Why is the Bahamas more expensive? No, that was
we
a
import
silly
everything.
question. That didn't even sound right coming out my mouth.
we import everything. We don't make nothing. Food, clothes, cars. We don't make nothing. We import everything. So, and then it's dollar for dollar. US, $1 Bahamian is equivalent to $1 US. So that's why it's so expensive.
Wow. And you don't, there's no natural resource. You guys don't export anything? Coffee,
Yes,
beans?
we have like salt.
Okay.
What else? Fish, seafood, a lot of seafood. What else?
Damn.
We do conch shell for ivory. We have a lot of we do a lot of tree bark for like medicinal uses, stuff like that. But you know,
how long have you?
It's hella expensive.
Were you born there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Born and raised. Yeah.
How long you been in the States?
About a year. Just come across a year.
Word.
Yeah.
All right, you got to tell a story. You can't just tell it. You can't. What? How did you find your way to fucking Arizona and why? And come on, give us a story. What happened?
Oh well, I used to date I was actually engaged a few years ago.
You came here for love?
Yeah.
Ladies, you hear that? And that's why he's probably in this space. That's probably why he's in. Somebody that pissed him off. He's like, oh, I didn't relocate it for this woman. All right, tell us what happened.
You know, it's a crazy thing. So when I came across like Kevin Samuels and Anton and you and everyone, like I already had the mindset. So like I was like, he sound a lot like me, you know? But I was like, let me just listen because I like to observe. I like to listen. I like to not come across as I know everything, but add to what I already know or, you know, remind myself or relearn, stuff like that. But a few years ago, about, I would say 6 years ago, I was engaged to be married to this female. We was together. And I didn't really look with the right type of eyes. It was more so took a word, you know, was a hopeless romantic. You know, she was calling on Christianity and faith, and you know, all my life I never been with a woman like that. So I was like, you know what? Let me try something new. And it was the worst relationship I ever had, but it caused me to grow the most. So, you know, after that, it was kind of like, I'm gonna just stick to myself. So I did like 3 years of celibacy to try to learn and, you know, because, you know, anytime you have to give up something for something. So you have to sacrifice something. So I was like, you know what? Let me just say no to woman for a while. So I went through my learning process. And then my best friend lived out here. She's my cousin. Then I have some family out here, so I came back. Even though we broke up, I was always coming back. My uncle lived in California. I travel a lot, so I was like, you know what? When Corona finally came out in the Bahamas, everything closed down. So I had like 3 jobs. And so after like all my jobs closed down and everything was on shut because it's mostly tourism, you know? And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna move. Now is the time. And I just moved last year and I never looked back. Like I just came, never looked back.
That's what's
So
up.
now
Man.
I am right. So
You're
got into some construction. Huh?
Did you propose to her? Was she your fiance?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was crazy.
How close did you get to the wedding date?
We didn't really set a wedding date, but we was engaged for about, I want to say like 6 months. But I was going to, I didn't care about the wedding. And she said at first she agreed, we don't really care about the wedding, let's get it done, you know. And then like after talking to all her friends and her family, all that changed. So I was like, okay, you said this, but now you're saying this. All right, cool. So things just changed. Then I started learning more things. One time my mom slipped. I was like, she didn't tell me that, but I said it in my mind. And then it was some mental issues. There was all kinds of crazy stuff. I was like, you know what? Cool. Because usually I used to tell my whole story, you know, tell the truth, give the whole game. Didn't really observe, didn't know how to ask the questions, didn't know how to vet, didn't really know how to vet, you know? So now I know how to vet. So I know how to ask the questions to get the questions. But I was just like you know, had the same story, same thing out here, just just giving the game, you know. But sometimes you gotta learn. But loving in-laws ain't bad. It ain't too bad. Some say, you know.
Are you still friends? Or is it a bad break?
Well, so me, I'm a good guy. But she is a type that, you know, to be honest, she want me back, but
of course she
can't.
Of course. That's always the case.
I can't do it. But
wow.
I could be friends, but that don't work. So
well,
you know, my distance.
I'm glad you saved time. A lot of people didn't say there was no YouTube back in the day. There was no space to have communication. There was nobody for me. I didn't have anybody outside of, you know, therapists that wanted me to pay them $100 an hour, you know, to tell me what I wanted to hear so I can continue to pay them $100 an hour. There was no space. There was nobody to listen to. I'd had none of that. And so that's why I'm glad that I'm here now trying to save time for other people, because time is it's our most precious resource. You know, it's the one thing that we can't get back. Like the last 10 minutes is gone forever. We all just lost our last 10 minutes. All of us. Yeah. It was nothing we can do. All of us just got 10 minutes older 10 minutes ago. I mean, just now. 10 minutes ago. So since we can't get that back, I hate that a lot of people waste their time and their resources. You know, what does Coach Greg Adams say? He says, protect your meat, right? You know, your money, energy, attention, and time. And that last one is the doozy, protecting your time. And so I'm glad that you were able to identify some things that probably would have been disastrous later on.
You know, the funny thing is,
come this far though. Go ahead.
The funny thing is, like, so it was toxic. The communication was not on par, like, and there was a lot of anger. And that's when I noticed, like, you know, there was a lot of baggage. So I was like, you know what? Let me step back and take a third person view. And so it was funny how it happened because, I didn't really want to talk to nobody about it. So I called my mom and I was like, you know what? How do you navigate when you're trying to communicate to a woman, even though I was not old me, I didn't even care to communicate. I was shut down, don't say anything. But I was like, you know what? Let me try something different. I want to grow. So she was like, you know what? Just be patient. So some time gone. So I was like, you know what? Let me try to asking questions, no answers. So I was like, after I tried and tried, I said, you know what? Let me go back home and figure out if I'm going to do this for the rest of my life, So I went back home. So she gave me back my ring. She put it in this gift, right? That I didn't open up until like 4 months later. So, so she calling me. I just press and ignore. She write me emails, keep calling me, messages. I was like, you know what? Let me open this gift. I find my ring. I found a letter. I was like, she saved me. You know what? It was a blessing in disguise. So I said, you know what? It's good. But
that's an interesting way to find your way to America.
Yeah. But I used to play football over here, though. I played American football, semi-pro for a few years. Yeah.
Got it. All
Which
right.
team?
Yeah. So.
Which team?
Fun.
What team did you play football for?
Oh, San Diego Thundercats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that where your uncle is in San Diego?
No, he lives in Los Banos now. I think it's central.
Got it.
It's like 4 hours from LA.
Mm-hmm. Los Banos, yeah.
Yeah. But
ladies, are y'all listening? Listen to the story. I mean, we got a brother that's from the Barbados. He came here she's from America. She's American, right?
Yeah.
You met her online, I'm assuming?
No, actually, I met her through a family member.
Oh.
Yeah, I met her through my cousin.
All right. Well, okay, here's a question for you. So without getting too personal, how old was she?
She was 2 years older than me.
She's an older woman. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
How old are you, Jabaro?
33.
Yeah, he's young.
I was going to say Javara's kind of young.
No, I know, but she like today she's 35, but she's 2 years older than him 2 years ago. So she was in her 30s when they were considering everything. And anyways, I'll talk to you offline, Javaro. That's yeah, we don't have to have a public conversation. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. Ultimately, I'm glad you're here. Ultimately, I'm glad you learned or discovered the things that you needed to discover.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
I have a question for everyone on the panel.
Lakeisha, I'm not going to sleep. You the one that's not even on camera, Lakeisha.
She said the wine is putting her to sleep.
No, I did not.
I'm sorry. Lakeisha and I stay messing with each other, so y'all have to excuse us. I have a question for everyone. What do you like to do for fun?
Well, me personally, I don't have a lot to do out here. I just work and I work out. So my day starts at 3:30. I work out, then I go to work because I have a goal in mind that I'm trying to get. So I can't really do the things that I like. I like outdoor activities. For my birthday, I went skydiving. I loved it. It was nice. I think extreme sports last year I snowboarded for the first time. I didn't have a chance to go this year, but I went a few times last year for the first time. It was nice. So I think for me, anything extreme, anything laid back, I just like appreciate nice moments and nice people. That's it. I think it could be extreme and it could be laid back. It don't matter for me.
And here's a plug for the chat. Javaro has great aspirations. He has a great vision. If you would like to know what it is, join us in the back chat. Become a full-time soldier where we have these discussions.
Yeah.
Drea, what do you like to do for fun?
I like traveling, riding my bike. I have a book club of my own that I've had since 2003. I like live music, getting outdoors, you know. That's about it.
Come on, Leticia. And isn't Chaos and Joel still here?
Look like it. They're mute though.
Let's stay
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
I want you all to answer also, if you would, please.
I like traveling. I like outdoor activities. Of course, I like working out. I'm adventurous, basically. I like to do a lot.
Shan, you ain't right. Chaos, Joel.
I'll let Chaos go first. I'm in the middle of something.
He could have answered instead of saying I'll be back. He could have just answered that.
I love how Shan will call anyone out. No respect the
Try and
person.
keep it real. Try
Right.
and keep it real.
Anybody
I like
can
that.
get it.
I think that's what cost me joining this army. Because I like
Right.
it. I'm kind of the same way. I'm like, all right. No partiality.
He was honest, but he was balanced.
Yeah.
And to be quite, and for me, you can't even be fully honest unless you have balance. You know, if you lean too far to one side, you're not being completely honest. So that's what drew me in. Shannon, what do you like to do for fun?
Me, so I'm a film producer, so I enjoy film. That's one. Of course, there's physical activities. I like hiking. I like camping, summer camping particularly. I don't like cold, but I like to go camping. I don't fish, but just being outdoors is real cool for me. There's traveling. My passport don't have as many stamps as I like these days, but traveling and absorbing culture. So I'm a cornball type dude that'll go to, like if I travel, I'll go to the local museum. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, yo, where's the local museum? You know, like here in LA, I had a membership at LACMA, which is Los Angeles County Museum of Contemporary Art.
What was the question?
I got that out. I got that backwards. But if I was to travel to, you know, any country, I gotta go see historical shit. So I like that kind of stuff. And then I'll research it so I can learn more about it. So then after I go and visit, I'll go home and then I'll spend 3 hours just reading on the history of whatever I just witnessed myself. So that is what I like to do in my spare time outside of movies and physical activity. So I hike, I bike. I got a bike. I snowboard. And then I restore shit. So I stopped counting at 65 cars that I've owned in my lifetime from my first car. So after the 65th car, I kind of stopped counting, but I've owned maybe 80 cars in my life. I used to drag race, and I used to
that's what's up.
I used to low ride. So I used to street race, I used to drag race, I used to low ride. So I don't really do that much these days because I'm too busy doing too busy working and doing fashion and shit like that. But I know how to work with my hands, and so I like restoring things. So I would like, I'm thinking right now about getting a 72 Corvette, but I want one that's fucked up. I don't want one that's already done. I want it fucked up so I can just have it as a garage it and then just work on it piece by piece over like a 5-year period. So that brings me peace and solace, like that kind of stuff.
And maybe like an ace mechanic, man, can start restoring those type of vehicles. That's a lot of talent, man.
But no, here's the thing. When it comes to fixing a car fast so you can get it back on the road, you got to be a smart ace mechanic.
Okay.
When it comes to restoration, and if you do it slow, you don't have to be an ace mechanic. You just got to know, you just have to pay attention to detail. You can learn about every little thing about a car. So say for instance, you do a frame off restoration. You don't have to be excellent in understand transmissions and all that other kind of stuff, because most of that stuff you're going to send out and get shipped out anyway. But if you're working on the interior and you're just doing the seats, you just got to be like, yo, I just want to be able to unclip this one clip. As long as you know how to turn a screwdriver left and right and hold a pair of pliers, in the restoration game, you got to have more patience than knowledge. In fixing the car quick to get back on the road because the transmission went out and you got to go to work next week, you need an ace mechanic. But when it comes to restoring stuff, all of us can do that if you have patience. A lot of people don't have patience in the space and the money to do it. But if you had the space and the money to do it, anybody can restore something. So yeah, I always encourage, and you can start small with an old motorcycle. You can be like, man, I got this old bike, but I'm gonna just put it together nice and slow. So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna go get me a fucking ratchet set and I'm gonna start breaking this motherfucker down. And I'm gonna take pictures of everything that I come across. Anybody can restore. That's the sweet thing about restoration. So a lot of people think that you have to have a lot of mechanical knowledge when it comes to restoration. And I do have mechanical knowledge because I used to drag race, right? But I'm saying, coming from that, I realized that I didn't have to be as mechanically astute in restoration as I did when I was street racing. So just take that into consideration. And if you guys ever consider restoring something in the future, or you just want a pet project, realize that it might be extremely therapeutic for you to do so. And then you start buying parts on eBay, one paycheck at a time and shit. You'd be like, oh, let me get that one part that was $80. I just get it now and ship it whenever, and I'll put it on in 3 months from now. It's that kind of shit. And that's why sometimes long-term restoration is the most rewarding. It's like, it took me 10 years to put this motherfucker together. It's really good.
Wow. Okay. All right. I was wondering, the sister asked the question. I wish she could repeat the question. Get it? I was on the phone.
Just what do you like to do for fun?
Well, right now, I'm playing an old game right now. And usually I was a reader, and I kind of took a break from that. So the only thing if I would say I like to do for fun, besides editing my little videos, I sometimes look through the archives and try to look at some old console games and try find them and play them and beat them, depending on the one I like and the one I don't like, just to get a feel of certain things that I never got a chance to play back decades ago. I ain't gonna way back. I'm just going back like around maybe 80s. So.
And Jill, your chocolate lady, Shan, she likes Black film festivals, and Steven needs to pull up because he can sing.
Wait, say it again.
Jill likes Black film festivals, but Steven, he needs to pull up because he can sing.
Oh,
He's part of
word?
a group. Yes.
And Jill likes black. So people say I should write a book about my life because it'll be interesting. So I owned a film festival. I started in so in 2004, in the year 2004, I went to the Pan African Film Festival here in Los Angeles. And I got into an argument during the film festival. I was a big proponent on digital filmmaking. By the way, I'm a filmmaker, so you guys know that, right? That's my forte. Before fashion, it was film. And I got in an argument with somebody, and they were arguing about the importance of actual film versus digital filmmaking, right? And I was a proponent for digital filmmaking. I had owned a company called Stomp Show. I would go out and record stuff, and I think Mini DV. You guys probably haven't even heard of that format. It's an old school format. It was called Mini DV. It was just being introduced. And I was a big advocate. I was an advocate for digital filmmaking as opposed to film itself, right? So I got into this argument at the film festival. It was between films, and we were, probably just powwowing. And this one dude was like, yeah, man, if you don't shoot your film, if you don't make your movie and shoot it in film, it ain't a real movie. And you can't really call it a movie if it ain't shot in film, and it's not going to look good. And it's don't even consider it a movie. And I was like, that's bullshit. I said, it doesn't matter what format, what medium you capture your story in, as long as you capture your story, you could tell a good story. Doesn't matter how you shot it. And he was like, nah, man, you don't know what you're talking about. And I was like, bro, what about the movie 28? Now, at the time, this movie called 28 Days Later. It was I don't know if you guys heard of that film. It's a horror film. It's a zombie film called 28 Days Later, about some zombies it was a guy woke up in the hospital 28 days later and blah, blah, blah. Anyways, look it up. Just Google it. You'll see what I'm talking about. But that movie, 28 Days Later, was shot with digital cameras, Canon XL1s. That was the name of the camera. The entire movie was shot with 11 different Canon XL1s, and the movie did really well. It made a lot of money, and a lot of people couldn't tell the difference, didn't know that it was shot on like fucking handy cams instead of film. But he didn't care that I had said that, so I was so upset at that film festival that I left, and me being me, I started my own film festival. And so in the year 2004, I created, and this is to Jill if she's listening, I created what was called the Mini DV Film Festival, and didn't realize that it was a ton of people nationwide that felt the way I felt, but nobody had done anything about it. And so my film festival was, we don't give a damn what your story is, but if you shot it on film, you can't submit it to this film festival. It must be shot in digital format. I was the very first film festival in the world to have done that. So I called it the Mini DV Film Festival, and my first year was a smashing hit. I think I had made only like $11,000, but because I was throwing so much money in, I had so many submissions to my film festival that I couldn't watch all the films. I had to start hiring people to fucking watch the movies to see if they were worthy and even being in the film festival. I had rented out the theater at Raleigh Studios in Hollywood to do my first year before I went to Paramount Studios to do the next 3 years, because I only had the film festival for 4 years. The next year I changed the name because I thought Mini DV was too narrow of a format, and I wanted to include other digital formats. And so I changed the name of the film festival to the Hollywood DV Festival, Hollywood Digital Video Festival. I did that for 1 year until Hollywood, the city of Hollywood, sent me a letter from their lawyers to do they put a cease and desist on my film festival because I did not lease, or I did not get permission to use the term Hollywood, and I kind of like stole the Hollywood sign as part of my logo. I didn't get permission to do that, and so Hollywood was preparing to sue me, Shannon Rawls and the Hollywood DV Film Festival, for copyright infringement. So that was the last year I did that. The third year, I changed the name to, after that fiasco with the city of Hollywood, I changed the name to the International DV Film Festival. And then I blew that film festival up so big that I sold it on the fourth year. I brought in my boy. We had bought projectors, and now we were doing the film festival at this independent film theater. I mean, this movie theater in Hollywood. Well, I don't know if it's Beverly Hills or Hollywood. It's off of Fairfax, and it's closed down now. But that's where we did our film festivals for the next two. No, actually, I had the film festival for 5 years. So for the next 2 years, I did it there, and it was a smashing hit. It's just that the thing is, I was a film producer and I was so busy making my own projects that I didn't have time to dedicate. Because if you own or run a film festival, that's all you can do all year long. It's not like you can't be, unless you got a bunch of money to have everybody do everything, you need to just kind of like do that yourself. So I couldn't dedicate too much time to the film festival, so I got rid of it. So shout out to Jill for loving to go to Black film festivals, because I know everybody, from the Pan African Film Festival here in LA to the Black to the Black Film Festival that's in Florida, and then to my own film festival. So shout out to her for that. That's a little story, you guys. I got all kind of stories I can tell you guys about.
I have a question for you, Shan, but right quick, Steven is sick. He's had the shivers and stuff for the last few days. So I told him if he needs anything to just hit us up. He can hit us up offline if he does. So
Stephen Day?
Yes, Stephen Day. He's really sick right now.
Hopefully it ain't Marion.
Oh, Marion. Yes. That cracks me. And y'all so creative. Our people so creative, boy, I tell you. Shan, are you familiar with people that got their start in New York and other places as far as Black film producers and stuff?
What do you mean got their start?
Well, I know he did a lot of work out of New York, and I know he is there a film festival that was in the Chicago area?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, outside of the Chicago Film Festival, that's a big film festival. You mean a small independent one?
Yes.
Oh,
small independent.
I probably wouldn't know. But
okay. Well, I'll drop you. I'm not going to put it up here, but I'm going to send you his link. He's a friend of mine, and I grew up with him in high school, but he's a producer as well.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
He's got some, you will recognize some of his films. So, yeah. Who else do we have? Anybody else?
Yeah, Joel. Joel didn't say what he'd like to do.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if y'all can hear me too well over this engine.
Loud, clear. We don't even hear the engine. All we hear is you.
All right, good. I mean, the headset working right. Supposed to have noise cancellation on it. But so I like admiring artwork, and that's artwork of all forms. In nature, one of my favorite mediums is actually movies. So shout out to you, Shannon. You know, I absolutely love movies. Also, I like games. That goes for sports, like playing all kinds of sports. I just like learning how to play different types of sports, like tennis, golf, basketball, football. Of course, you know, I played that in high school. And of course, video games. You know, I grew up with video games. Of course, I'm in that era, the '90s babies. I am a bit of a sexual deviant, so I do like sexual stuff, of that nature. So we're all adults here. We know. I like that kind of, so I do like that.
Know what I like to do? I like to fuck. Go ahead.
And what was the last thing? I like learning stuff. I like learning new stuff. And one way I figured out, like in general, is not just reading books and stuff like that, because I don't really like to read that much. I do like to. I do have some reading glasses, which might be the reason for that growing up. So now I'm gonna start diving into those, Dr. Claude Anderson books and stuff. But I do like learning stuff, and one of the ways I usually learn stuff is just through conversations with old people, like older individuals and people older than me, people wiser than me, YouTube videos every now and then to learn how to fix something or do something and work with my hands. You know, I'm supposed to be helping my granddad with his boat one of these days when he needs to refresh it. Apparently, he been having the boat sitting to the side for too long, so I gotta, you gotta work on it. You can't just throw it in the water because the propeller got, I think it rusted over or something, so we gotta fix that. But I do like working with my hands as well, and I'm gonna learn how to, work on stuff, and I just like learning in general. That's it.
I used to subscribe to the Rob Report and a yachting magazine. I forget the name of the magazine. Because I had always wanted to get into yachting. And what discouraged me from buying, I was going to buy a small 40-footer. And it was like, I was excited about it. I was going to buy one, man, some years ago, until I found out how much the slips cost. And it's like, damn, how you gonna tax a motherfucker a couple $1,000s a year just to park my boat? Because I don't want to pull it out the water. I want to keep it at the I wanted to be able to just, one day I don't want to load up shit. I don't want to fucking trailer it out. I just want to drive out there and just get on my boat and go. That's what I wanted to do. But it costs money to do that. And at the time, I wasn't making the money that I needed to make to be able to afford the slip. They wanted $400 a month for the slip, and that was the base price. Then there was some electricity cost, and it was all these little tack on costs. So it was gonna cost me like around $4,800 it was gonna cost me like $4,000 to $6,000 a year just to keep the boat at the slip, and that's without driving. So I was like, nah. So that discouraged me. But I do still kind of want to do that. Including I'm thinking one day maybe I should get a pilot license. See, when you get my age, you start doing stupid shit. Like it's like it may not seem stupid, but maybe it kind of is, because you just start realizing that, man, you're not gonna be here much longer. We're all only on the planet roughly 100 years, right? We're only here for about 100, if we're lucky. We're here for 100 years. And after, and I'm halfway there. So it's like, I only got about another 50 to go. And that's if I keep it healthy and strong and I don't get hit by a bus. So you want to make memories, since I can't take all this stuff with me that I've accumulated. It's like, I want to have all these great memories when I don't have nothing else. And so it's like, damn, how cool would that be if I got a helicopter license? Because I don't want to fly airplanes. I'm like, damn, I want to fly a helicopter. And how cool would that be if I picked up a yacht and had my own yacht to maybe me and my girl, whoever she would be, just one day say, you know what, let's just go for a cruise down to fucking Mexico and skirt the coast in a boat. I think that shit would be great. That's where I'm at now. Now, if I would have thought these thoughts 30 years ago, when I was 19, I would have prepared myself to do these things today, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking of that. When I was in my 20s, I was, ripping and running. I was partying and shit. I was in college doing young guy shit. I was doing everything that everybody around me was doing. And I had nobody older to say, bro, you tripping. You need to do this. You hear about, get a Roth IRA. You hear like this shit like that, right? But you didn't have anybody that snatch you by the fucking collar and say, hey man, sit down. The fuck is wrong with you? And it's like, no, man, sit your, and be able to snatch him and sit him down again and say, no, I know you think you know what you're doing, but you don't. Trust me. I had no 50-year-old men to do that. My father, he was busy, so he wouldn't do it. Even though I love my dad, he poured into me. I didn't have anybody to do that for me. So that's why you asked me earlier, I think somebody asked me, why did I start a YouTube channel? I can't grab everybody by the neck, but if I could talk shit enough to hopefully virtually grab you by the neck to say, yo, man, chill, bro, do this, because you're going to get my age one day. Like, for instance, Javaro is 33, right? So I'm old enough to be his pop if I would have had a child at 17. So Javaro, if I can give Javaro a little bit of information that I didn't get when I was 33, then when Javaro gets 50, because 50's coming, whether he like it or not, he'll be way better off than I am today. Way better off. And that's all I give a fuck about. I want everybody to win. and I want you to win
Right.
financially. My thing is, people be talking about, I want you to live your best life and become the best and be nice to people. Fuck all of that. I want y'all to get rich. And then you can hire all the other people to make you be a nice personality and be kind and shit and pray more. And I just want you to look good and have a lot of money in the bank. And I can show people how to do that. And if you do that, then you can pay for everything else. And so, so if one day Javar wakes up one day and says, "Man, I want to ride a Harley. I want to get me a fat boy, and I want to be able to fucking fly. I want a helicopter, and I want a cabin in Aspen, and I want a cool little 45-foot yacht that it's no big deal." Then that's why I want to be able to talk to young guys like Javar, or even younger, even in the 20s, to say, yo, man, this is what you probably want to kind of start thinking. My whole thing is about mindset. I'm not giving people specifics on what to do. I'm not telling you what to invest in. I'm not telling you what crypto to get. I'm not like I have. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying I want you to start thinking different, because nobody even told me to think different. So, so it's interesting that Joel is like, yo, he's interested in the damn near kind of like the same shit that I did, that I'm thinking now. It's like, wow, that's great to hear, man. Fuck, I wasn't thinking, my mind wasn't even there when I was Joel's age. It wasn't even on that, man. It wasn't. I wish it was, though. And I would save so much time. I would have saved so much time. And I got an interesting life. But it would have been even better if I would have concentrated my energy in a different direction than I did. But nevertheless, here we are.
Me too. I wish I did.
For me, I wish I had more OGs. Like Shannon, for example. I gotta make a new appointment because I forgot, I didn't look at the date of that last appointment I made with you. Where I'm trying to do that clothing brand thing, because I'm kind of making some stuff on that end. But it's like I didn't have. Yeah, it was some consultation, I believe, for the branding thing, for the clothing consultation or something like that. I had sent an email about it, but
probably my assistant got it. I don't know. Okay.
I didn't look at the date, but I think it was like Christmas Eve or some crap, and I was like, oh wow, yeah, of course they didn't accept it, but I was like, I wasn't paying attention. But I wish I had more people to kind of steer me in the right direction when I was younger, because now, like, I'm still under 30. And I know I'm going to be pretty well off eventually. It's just a matter of time. I'm just putting in the work now. But it's like, God, it's like, if I had known what I know now, if I didn't have to get out here and find it out for myself, like, I would probably already have a fleet of trucks like my uncle. Like my uncle has a fleet of trucks with FedEx. Like, I would already have had that established right now, like just about to be, because I turned 30 this year. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but the thing is, I've kind of, and of course, unfortunately, I went the college route, which I wasn't passionate about that route.
I was gonna say, don't say unfortunately.
No, the thing was because what I went there for wasn't what I was supposed to go, and the entire time, I should have went into engineering. I should have gotten to a STEM field, but nobody was there to kind of like I was told you go to college, you'll eventually make more money, but no one told me which career path to go into. You see what I'm saying? So then that's why I was like, okay, let me go ahead and get in the blue collar, because now it's clear cut and it's right there in front of you, become either electrician or plumber, and I went into trucking, because the industry. And my family was also in the industry as well, which I wish I had just went straight into that. But I just wish I had more OGs to kind of help steer me in the right direction, like I see some of the other people, because I'm around white people all the time, and one kid, he's like destined for medical school, but the reason why he's destined for medical school because his mom, his dad, his grandfather, all of them were doctors already. They already kind of told him what to do to get there. But I was kind of like, to be honest, I was on my own. Like everything I got right now, I had to learn it and get it on my own, really, if I'm just being honest.
Yeah, man. Look at it. I mean, just think about it. Like I've met all you guys through YouTube. Everybody, all of y'all I met. I have not shaken the hand of anybody on this panel. It's only 2 people that you can see on YouTube, but I don't think I'm gonna ever use this format again because they can't even see the icons. Like on the backside, it's 8 of us, 6, 7 of us, but it's only 2 of us on YouTube. So tonight's the first time I tried Zoom, so I won't do that again. But the reality is, I've never met any of you guys in person, not in person. And so when I was growing up, I didn't even talk to nobody outside of the neighborhood. So all I had was drug dealers. It was drug dealers and gangbangers. That was my YouTube was who I when we walked down the street and we sat in the cul-de-sac and talked all day long and hoped that Thomas Jack or Big James or Lil David came in and talked to us that night because they were bored or maybe they was collecting, they were trapping and they were collecting their money and they decided to come talk to us kids. It wasn't no motherfucking YouTube. It wasn't no goddamn Instagram. It wasn't none of that. It was these dudes. It was these, let's say 10 guys, and they were all in the hood and they all sell drugs or was gangbanging. And that's it. That's it. I didn't know nobody in New York. I didn't know nobody in Florida. I didn't know nobody in Chicago. I knew nobody in Detroit, nobody in Arizona, nobody in fucking the DMV. I know nobody in Memphis, nobody in Philly. None of that mattered. I didn't even, not only did I not know them, you didn't even talk to nobody like that. So you guys have tools. That's why it gets upsetting for Generation Xers like me when I see anybody born after 1982, anybody born after 1982 squander the resources that you guys have. It's upsetting. But I know it maybe not because you guys was born into it. But for us, I get to compare the shit and I'll be like, God damn, why? How is it that with all this access to information and motherfuckers don't use it to their advantage? Not you guys, but your people that's born next to you and shit. And it happens all the time. And so that's why I'm kind of here to just combat that as best I can. It goes for the women too. Same for the women.
I think with people with things that's available in front of their face with the cell phone or desktop or laptop, that we don't really appreciate what we have in front of us to use this as a tool to our advantage. Google is somewhat your friend if you know how to use it properly. Like all other search engines or things you try to look for answers, the internet is a useful resource. But a lot of people squander it because, let's be honest, people indulge and consume entertainment because they know that it's better to live, what's the word, in a box matrix and just have fun instead of just being and fulfilling one's potential or someone's potential or their own potential, And I think comfort leads to stagnation with a lot of people, if you want to be honest. And there's too many humans today that's very comfortable. See, the world cannot remain and operate the way it is if people were so comfortable, If people were uncomfortable, they would give and really make a change. So, yeah.
How many of you guys know somebody who uses the Shade Room to get all their news?
Is that IG? The Shade Room?
Nah. Yeah. Some people, because the Shade Room, they have a website, but they kind of don't really operate off their website. So a lot of people go to the Shade Room's IG and wait for them to post something to learn their news, and that's weird to me. I've always like,
I'm not really into the so-called celebrity type. I use it very not frequently if I wanted to do a stream on it or upload. Since 2021, some streams I have talked about certain things that were trending in that area, but overall I'm not really too fond of it because I think it's too much gossip and nonsense. But like I said, most people consume gossip and nonsense. So if the Shade Room puts up something that is, quote unquote trending, that the latest scoop, the gossip, a lot of people will consume it. And they're gonna live vicariously by these celebrities. Let's be honest.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we getting close. We under 4 minutes.
I'm watching it for you. I got
okay.
Okay.
Good. Be on top of that.
Looking like, wait a minute, we under 4 minutes. All right.
Oh,
cool.
good. You could probably toast to your New Year's Eve on time.
Oh, right. Let me pour a little something. I'm wondering if I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
make
awesome.
just pour a little something.
I got my drink. I'm barely hanging in there. Barely hanging in there.
Shan need to switch to watered down fruit
Me
juice
too.
or
Me
something.
too. Me too.
Shannon.
Y'all gonna have to camp. Look, I need Javar's already cammed up. Chaos, you gotta come back. Lakeisha, you gotta come back. And Joelle, you gotta come. Princessa don't have to come, and Drea don't have to come because they never came. But y'all gotta cam up for the last toast.
I don't got no liquor with me right now.
You go pour some water in the glass. Go pour some water
I
in the
really
glass.
want.
Go pour
I only
some.
came up because
I've
Try
been
to keep my
drinking
eyes
lemon
open.
water all night.
Okay,
And
pour a
Michelle-
little.
Sean was the only one came
I
up.
have
So he
water.
said,
I
let me
got a
come up.
bottle of water.
Water's fine. Toasting never requires alcohol.
Princessa, why you not up, girl? Why I don't see your
You
face?
see me? I'm right here, girl. I'm sitting right beside you in spirit. See, smile.
Princess not coming.
We gotta toast it up.
Listen, my mama can't even get me a cam up. I don't know what it is. I have an
Denise
aversion
ain't
to
trying to come
camera.
up.
And that's from somebody that got a damn YouTube channel talking about I'm about to get ready to say
I was
you
getting
better get
real
used to it.
comfortable over here.
He
Yeah,
said,
you know
"Where's
what's
the dark,
funny,
girl? Where's
Shan?
the light?"
You know what's funny, Shan?
Comfortable over here.
I have stood on stage in front of sold out civic centers. Okay. But I won't cam up or I won't take a selfie unless somebody make me. It's crazy. I'm weird.
Oh wow,
So beautiful, princess.
that's different.
He said that's different.
Hmm.
We want to listen to what you listening to, Shan.
Right.
It sounds like World War II.
Is it loud?
It's off the chain.
Oh,
Lakeisha is hanging in there with us.
Up to no good.
can't
Lakeisha
see her, but
supports the hell out of me.
1 minute.
Lakeisha, let me
we
ask you a
can't
question.
see her.
I'm gonna put you on blast for it. But
You gonna put
Lakeisha,
me
oh
on
wait, we only got
blast?
1 minute. Huh?
You gonna put me on blast?
Yeah, I was getting ready to put you on blast, but we got less than a minute.
Okay.
We got 45 seconds. Who's gonna do the countdown? You got the countdown, Princess?
We're gonna do it together.
No, you
My
got
love.
Oh,
I got
wow. Sean, you get the pick of the litter.
it. Don't believe it. That's YouTube talk, bro. Trust me. That's YouTube talk. That ain't real life. In real life,
All right.
ain't nobody, not in real life.
You know one check in for you?
Y'all ready?
Yep.
Tell them link up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Joel got a
Happy
bottle of water.
New Year.
No fireworks.
Bottle water. That's right. Bottle water works too. Clink, 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 clink.
Clink, 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 clink.
Clink, clink, clink. All right, Drea. All right.
Happy
Drea,
New
pull
Year.
up.
Drea, pull it up. Drea, oh shit. Drea, pull it up, y'all.
And she's so pretty.
That's
Hey,
so good.
Drea.
Drea, pull it up.
Yes.
Okay, princess.
Everybody in
Yes,
you
Miss
back.
Drea.
Y'all want me
Everybody,
to turn my camera on?
like everybody in the chat's like, oh, that's what Drea cute. So I get the good looking women. Okay.
You got all the fine women.
I get all the fine women rock with your boy Shan.
Man, not a year.
Cute self coming up here. I hate when cute people don't show up. It's like you too cute to not show up. What are you doing?
Yeah, we could all be related.
Hey,
You shy.
look at that. Cute,
We
pretty
hide.
skin,
We don't want nobody.
split, straight teeth. The fuck?
Like, what the
He said straight teeth.
Damn, Shannon, must be like 5 hours. The slide should be going through now, man. 5 or 6 hours now.
Man, I should let me show you guys. Oh, let me switch to this. Watch this.
Oh my God, it's really going off out there.
Yeah, it's going off. I'm gonna show you guys. Let me see. How do I let's go to damn it. All right, here we go. I hope the sky is gonna be lit up. We're gonna see.
Just join.
It is so loud.
I don't know if the cameras get it. You guys see all of that?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like the 4th of July out here.
I'm telling you, I believe you. They've been setting off fireworks since before lunch where I live.
Like right
And I-
now, it sounds like war up through. I'm telling you, it is lit. It's out there.
Hey, Manosphere algorithm.
Wow.
I wish he would pull up. That's pretty.
Jill,
You still sipping, Drea?
yeah, look,
Eh.
I'm still sipping. I got a little bit left. Look, you see, I didn't put that much in there, right? Look.
You
Happy
cheated.
New Year.
I tried to get here before midnight, but I parked at 12:01.
Steven, I have the same. So where I live, they do fireworks and they shoot for different for New Year's, for Christmas of all, yes, Christmas, for 4th of July, and it's another one as well. I can't remember which one, but they shoot and set off fireworks. And they do it for like, especially for 4th of July. Yeah, for 4th of July and New Year's, they will do fireworks for a whole week. Oh, that's nice.
It looks so nice. Ooh. It looks so nice.
And I seen fireworks in Costco, and I'm like, why do they have fireworks in Costco for tonight?
5 minutes from my house, there's a fireworks store. 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, wow.
Bob, come here. My son woke up.
Jill, he's in the chat. Jill, are they setting it off by your house? Because it's on and popping over here.
Oh, RCC is in the building. And Mr. Awesome is back. Okay, LaRonda. They're pulling up now. Narrative and dialogues. Hey, little man.
Oh, he's
What's up, little man?
Look at him. He's just, is he
Like,
half asleep,
I'm
Chan?
right here. Yeah, he's half asleep. Why'd you wake up? It was loud. You heard the fireworks?
I think he heard you open that door. He had to double check, make sure you weren't leaving. Look at him, being shy, like his daddy. Oh. Mr. Awesome said we got $10 sign on the panel.
Also,
You ain't right, Mr. Awesome.
not at all. I'm from the islands.
So, next question. What's on the menu for today? Y'all know how we do.
Chicken wings.
Too far.
I'm
We
going
all
to
in
Shannon's
different.
house. He got
Wings.
We all in different vicinities. You can't talk about menu.
It's New Year's. You gotta have black eyed peas. You
I
gotta
got
have-
that on the menu.
Got to have 'em.
Definitely. I got
Black eyed
that.
peas.
I got
Yes.
Black eyed peas. Yep.
And then I am actually roasting some garlic so I can put it on some green beans and some onions in it.
That sounds good.
good.
Hey, when you roast the garlic, you put oil and peel it and put it in the oven.
Yes, I cut the top off, put the oil on it. Sometimes I put oil on it, sometimes I don't. Put it in the oven and let it heat slowly and roast.
Okay.
So
What do you use the most?
What'd you say?
When you cook, what do you use the most?
It depends. It depends because sometimes I'm cooking like a Southern Black woman in America. Then sometimes I am going for something from the Caribbean or something that's Russian or German. I cook
Alright.
different African, Turkish. So it depends on what I'm doing.
Alright.
Sometimes I do fusions of flavors.
Oh, shit. So you fit and you cook?
Well, so
Are you single, princess? Because she cook
I
and
am.
I like when you said Caribbean. You get me there. Caribbean was.
Oh, definitely. I'm
That's
thinking
it.
about doing some stewed chicken, some brown chicken next
Princess,
weekend.
are you out here?
What'd you say?
You out here?
Yep, say that for me one more time.
Are you in LA?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
But I am planning a trip that way.
Okay, girl.
Yeah. Ellie too busy for me.
Hi, Princess.
Who said that?
I hate LA traffic.
I have some family and friends in Cali, and I've been promising them for a while that I'll pull up on them. So I'm thinking about June of 2022, making that flight out to Cali.
I have family in LA too. I mean California, but LA a little bit too weird for me. I mean,
St. Lucia.
young.
June.
Yes, Jill, I love my foods. Matter of fact, I have a roast I'm putting in the slow cooker right now. I want all those flavors to marinate.
Well, Sean, you don't have problems on colors in LA, right? Like wearing different colors. You should.
No,
because
those days are over.
All right, good.
Yeah, those days are over with. You can wear whatever the fuck you want. Crips wear blue. I mean, Crips wear red and Bloods wear blue.
All right, good.
So is San Francisco traffic worse than LA?
San Francisco is kind of confined, and so people don't really drive. San Francisco is more like New York than LA. So there's trolleys, and you don't really need a car up there the way you do in LA.
Okay.
Yeah. So the answer is not really.
Got you. What about San Diego?
You definitely need a car.
You need a car. Yeah, you need a car in
Yeah.
San Diego, but traffic ain't like LA.
No.
San Diego's
Not
laid
even.
back. Yeah.
I like San Diego.
Got you.
Yeah, California, Los Angeles, you need a car and the traffic's fucked up. It's there's no alternative. It's like you need a car because our public transportation ain't gonna get you everywhere that you need to get when you need to get there, and the traffic's fucked up. So it's like damn.
Right.
Is it worse than
Weird
Atlanta?
times.
Oh yeah, it's worse than Atlanta.
Yeah, definitely.
Is it similar to Atlanta where a lot of people live outside of the city and commute in for work?
No, it's worse that
Yeah.
everybody lives outside the city and inside the city.
Right. You're
Everybody
right.
lives everywhere.
So
Everybody
it's
lives.
9 o'clock traffic. At least so wait. 9 o'clock traffic, 12 o'clock traffic, 3 o'clock traffic, 5 o'clock traffic. I'm like, oh my God. Can't. I can't. The one thing I like about LA though, they get where they gotta go. It's like everyone doing like 90 on the freeway. But when traffic, everything is standstill.
No, that's New York.
That sounds like Atlanta.
That sounds like the 95 South. Ooh, motherfucker! If
Right.
you drive, if you're not doing 90 in the slow lane, you gonna get hit.
Yes.
That's LA. That's LA. Every
Well,
time
that's
I
just
drive
since the
LA.
pandemic, people started driving all crazy out here. When
Oh,
everything
shit.
was on lockdown.
I see Mr. Troy, Mr. Awesome gave us a super chat. Shout out to Mr. Awesome. Wait, he just pulled up though.
Right.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Yeah.
He dropping super chats and then pulling up. I like that.
He gotta come talk to Javaro. That's what that is.
Me?
And
About
Chaos. You got Chaos and Javaro up here. Of course, Mr. Awesome is coming back.
Yeah, I just got back
Me?
home.
See?
Nah, Princess.
Some of y'all
I'm a
listening in the comments.
yeah. Javar, where are you from? What island are you from?
The Bahamas. Nassau.
The Bahamas. Okay.
Yeah.
You said, "Oh, the Bahamas," like that was a letdown or something.
I mean,
Oh.
I don't know. I mean,
Nah, the
it ain't a
Bahamas.
letdown.
It's not a letdown.
I love
nah.
where I'm from. Like different. I
Nah,
see
he
it all
said
the
from-
time, and
Yeah.
huh?
Nah, you were saying you're from the islands. So I was thinking maybe somewhere like further south, like deeper in the Antilles. But
I
the
told you,
Bahamas
I told you it was a letdown. He was like,
it
"Oh,
wasn't not. It's not a letdown, but it's just it wasn't what I was expecting. You know, so nah. What Shannon? What you were talking about earlier before I left? Well, right after I left, bro. I'm in Florida,
where? What part?"
the West Palm Beach.
Ooh.
I've been there. Last
See, I
year,
wasn't sure if he wanted his information out there. That's the reason I didn't say anything, Shan.
It's not a lot of information, you know. There's a lot of people in West Palm Beach, Florida.
True.
Yeah.
True.
You're right.
Yeah, but I was raised in the island. I'm from I was born in a small island, Lower Antilles called Dominica, and then I moved to St. Thomas, USVI.
All right. Not bad.
Yeah, but
West Palm Beach is where the money's at, baby. Don't think I don't know.
I like where I'm from though.
yeah, the Bahamas.
Yeah. I definitely appreciate how I was raised, how I was growing up. I kind of see things different from a different perspective, as in morals, manners, respect, humility. Definitely hard work.
All of people work hard, man. Like they don't know.
Definitely. In America, it's different. I don't know.
And the
I'm
discipline
like,
too.
what? You're right. You work with people and you definitely can see the difference. I'm like, oh wow. All right.
Yeah.
It's always a complaint. It's always a complaint.
What?
It's never, it's never just
Man, listen,
let's do it.
imagine you getting paid to do a task and you're here complaining about it, bro. You're getting paid to do this, man. Like, especially like the one thing I never understood, like especially when if whoever you're working for would ask you to do something extra or like something out the way and you have the time to do it, like as long as you're paying me, that's my job. Okay, like it ain't a problem. If I'm not getting paid for it, then it's an issue. But it's like, hey, you want to go pick this up from over there? I'm like, I'm on the clock still. I'm like, yeah, man, of course. Just say less.
Right.
But Prince,
I
I heard
mean,
Prince. Hey,
a lot of times,
Hey, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
I'll ask you after. I'll ask you after.
A lot of times it's not even about payment for me. Like, you know, okay, like I'm in construction right now, and I take initiative where I have to take initiative. Sometimes I have to do the lowest of the lowest or the highest of the highest. Once someone wants me to do something, I'm learning. You know what I mean? So it's about being on top of things, being dependable, being reliable. And then a lot of times it's not even all about pay. So I do it, you know what I mean, to get the experience or just to show them this is who I am, you know, because sometimes for me, I look further than money. You know what I mean? Like a lot of things money can't buy. Character. You know what I mean? So I see a lot of things when it comes to the environment, like where I'm from. My grandparents and my parents was more involved. I had a lot of chores, and I just have a different mindset. Like when I see an obstacle, I try to decipher it. A lot of people just see issues, problems. I try to see it different. You know what I mean? So that's just my scope on life.
I got you, bro. The same thing for me. Like I grew up, I knew how to do everything because I had to do like the chores and stuff, like from laundry to cooking, and even
Right.
like the daily, every day, sweep the house and all that stuff. And we're in the island, so like the houses is it's not up here like where it's like drywall and all that stuff. It's concrete blocks in your walls. So
Right.
you had the porch, you clean the
Right.
the outside porch and all that stuff. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean, man.
You know what's going on. You know what's
Yeah.
going on.
Where you landed in the mainland? What state are you?
I'm in Arizona.
Arizona. Okay. Yeah, we have
Arizona.
my dad is a carpenter, right? He's been doing it for probably like over 25 years now. And but we do carpentry. Recently started working with him, and so far I've done like the barns because we're in our green acres. That's where people have all the horses at, and there are a lot of barns over there to do. But
Okay.
they've been everywhere from like residential to like skyscrapers on Palm Beach Islands where the rich folk at up there.
Right.
It's crazy. But I wanted to ask you. You mentioned Princessa had talking about Caribbean food, and she mentioned chicken. What's your favorite dish?
Honestly, like I don't really have a favorite dish, to be honest. I like a whole bunch of them. I like curry. I like brown stew. I like stew. I like steamed fish. I like a whole lot of them. I like vegetables. I like Indian food. I like some Thai. I really don't mess with Chinese. I don't mess with Chinese. Uh, American soul food. I had a little bit of that. It's dope. I like a lot of cuisines. You know what I mean? But when it comes to home, I like everything. I don't really eat a lot of stuff. I only eat kosher. Like I don't eat like bottom feeders anymore. I don't eat like none of that. Nothing that's not kosher. So I try to keep it healthy. A lot of greens. You know what I mean? Good carbs. I don't really mess with bread too much. I don't I don't do rice too much. You know what I mean? But I have a healthy diet, a lot of workout. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. All right. So Princessa, you got all that?
You know what? Why are you starting stuff?
All right. Now listen. If you can make a good oxtail, right? I might have to take out a loan and fly you out.
Oxtail.
Listen,
For some good oxtail.
I will make you oxtails, and instead of
But you know,
flying me out, just have it overnighted to yourself.
what you know about oxtails, though?
Well, I can't fly right now, but I want some of that oxtail.
Okay,
Oh,
so that's two orders right there.
I do
Yeah.
oxtails. I do.
All right.
All right.
I make a good oxtail too.
But in Javaro, you can still do bread because there are a lot of low carb breads or breads using like coconut flour and almond flour that
You got
take
the
it
game.
out. Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
can make
yeah.
them gluten free and
Yeah.
still tasty. You can
I
even do
mean,
flan.
yeah. So for a long time, I didn't really do bread, so I don't really care for it. I do very little bread at all. So it's just like my diet is just so strict, and I don't miss it. A lot of things I don't miss. I mean, things that taste good. I don't eat lobster. I don't eat shrimp. I don't eat. I don't eat conch. I don't eat crab. I don't eat a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, my diet is really boring, but hey, I eat fish. I don't. I like certain fish. Fish from the Bahamas. In America, I don't really. I only eat like salmon or like wild caught fish. I don't do the
Right.
tilapia. I don't do the tilapia. I don't do farm raised fish. I only eat,
I will eat
wild caught.
tilapia if I go to Africa and get it because it's fresh caught there because that's where it's indigenous
Yeah,
too. Um,
yeah. I don't eat
my
a lot.
my thing is okay, story time. I was a signed athlete. There was a gentleman that had a company of athletes,
Hmm.
bodybuilders, and
Right.
different people, and he signed me as an athlete. So my trainer, which was his partner, she was my
Hmm.
trainer and my coach, and she was evil, man. She was evil and
She was.
mean. She was all of it. And she was a freaking officer in the army. Okay. So she
But you
saw me
know,
come in and immediately just started kicking off in my butt from hello. Right. I'm like, I haven't even signed the dotted line yet. And this woman was already drilling me. So she would see my meals and be like, okay, so what you doing? What's that? Were you eating? And then I was losing weight. I was, shredding and all that stuff. And she was like, what is it? I said, look, you said I can only eat this, this, and this, right? I said, you didn't say I couldn't have flavor. So she saw meals and thought I was cooking like just regular food. She didn't realize I
yeah,
was just pulling out the herbs and not the salt, but herbs and actual seasonings and spices and spicing up my food. So
right.
she saw rice on my plate. She didn't realize it was actually rice cauliflower with turmeric in it.
Mm.
So,
That's the business.
or I will pull Mediterranean flavors. I want couscous, but I can't have it right now. So I would do the rice as there or brown rice as the couscous.
Why you can't have it
So,
right now?
well, training, when I was
Oh, oh,
training
oh,
for
oh,
the
oh.
right.
You was trained, but I've never trained. But I mean, I wouldn't say that. Depending on what you're talking about. You're talking about bodybuilding, I'm assuming.
Yes. I was training for fitness competitions, and she
NPC.
was actually NPC IFBB Pro. Um, and it was something else. I can't remember the other one. She's actually, you can Google her now, Shan. Her name is Julia Waring. She has been winning. She has a pro card and has been winning back to back to back. And I remember when she was just a little skinny, teeny tiny piece of woman. That was my trainer. She's still my friend till today. Yep.
I mean, I've never really done anything when it comes to competition wise, but a lot of people tried to get me to compete, you know. But I've never done it because I had friends who was in it and they was on steroids. I never was interested in taking steroids because of the side effects. So it just wasn't.
You don't have to do steroids. There's other ways to do it. And they actually have a division for people who do things all naturally. Because
Okay, right,
Flo, if you I'll pull his IG and put it in the back chat. He'll be a good guy
right,
to talk to. And he competes, he wins. He's a great guy, really good man, black man. The reason I got into it was I was actually just in a Facebook group chilling, minding my business, and this dude kept hounding me. He was actually the creator of the group. And because it was a black man doing his thing, I finally just gave in. I said, okay, I will support your business, and I let him sign me, right? So that's how I
right,
actually got into it, and they started teaching me, and I started
right,
traveling to different like sit downs and intimate sit downs with the people who own the league, and I began to
right.
learn more. So it
That's
can be
good.
fun, and there's a natural way to do it.
All right, that's good. Yeah, I was always against. And then too, I don't take like weird protein. I just do vegan, all vegan. I do is coconut protein that I use. I don't feel bloated. I don't feel weird.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't I don't be constipated because there's a lot. But I do love working out. Like when it comes to my diet and working out, it's constant. 3:30, I'm
Yeah.
up in the morning. I work out hour and a half. I go to work. I work all day, and I get off. That's why I don't really join the conversations because I'm always at work. You know what I mean? I have long days, but you know, I listen. I plug in my headphone and I get to observe.
I use the plant-based proteins as well. I just actually switched to them about a
Right.
month ago. I
Yeah.
now, do you find that you flavor your food with like vegetable broths and stuff like that?
Um, I like coconut oil. I use coconut oil a lot. I use yeah, I do use vegetable broth. I have one too. I use not too much, but yeah. But I
Gotcha.
definitely love herbs, onions, garlics, the spices. You know, ginger.
Hmm.
I use
Oh, I
ginger.
love ginger. I love ginger and
Yeah.
mint and thyme. I said
Right,
thyme.
right, right. Right. Time. We say
Shan, you
time. We
going to
don't
sleep?
say
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I
Sean is
misspoke.
P.
It's an
Yeah,
inside
Sean.
joke with one of my friends. And so I forgot that I wasn't talking to them right now. We say thyme just playing. It's an inside joke.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Right. I try to speak proper
sleep.
when I'm around other people.
No, I'm not asleep, but I'm damn near there.
Dang, yeah, Sean.
I made you the host, Princessa. You the boss. I can't.
I
You the
saw
boss.
that.
Princessa, the boss of the show.
No, I'm
You got a
not.
sturdy
You better take that
you,
back.
I can't
you
take
got
it
a
back.
sturdy voice. You from the south, you said? Princessa?
Yes, I'm from the South.
Yeah, you got a sturdy voice. Like
What does that mean?
it means like it's stern. It's like on I don't know, it's on a certain octave that, you know, when you speak, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I've been told that my whole life.
It's
I
sturdy.
think what he's trying to say is you'd be good for radio.
I
You
mean,
think so?
ready.
Who's-
I wasn't thinking radio, but you know, he made it a good suggestion. Maybe radio.
Who said that? Awesome or chaos?
No, it was
I
me.
don't know which one.
Oh,
Oh, Joel.
Joel. Okay.
Yeah,
You know
Joel.
what's funny that you say that because I've been approached a number of times about doing reading like audiobooks
Hmm.
as well as speaker. I've been hired by different military posts to come in and speak. I was asked to do acting, voiceovers and voice acting. So
Yeah, I could see you
yeah.
doing that. But I can hear you doing that. Definitely. You have a nice voice.
Thank you. Listen, what's the plan, Shan? Look. What y'all want to talk
He
about?
out.
Shan has disappeared.
He
Let's get him
out.
some watch hours. Look, let's get him some
I wanna
watch
know.
hours.
What I want to know is Sean, you're gonna be on time tomorrow? Because if I gonna wake up, so what time is the workout? Your time? 6?
6, yeah, in 6 hours.
So 7 my time, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. you gonna be on time or you don't gonna be on time?
I'm gonna be on time because I'm passing the car keys to Princessa, and I'm about to go.
All right, so I'll work out with you in the morning. I'm gonna work out with you tomorrow because I mean I do my thing through the week, but because I'm a part of your army, I'm gonna work out with you tomorrow. Tomorrow and Sunday.
My man, I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
so Monday.
What time is the workout?
6 in the morning Pacific.
Cause I might get cause I know my wife, she likes doing that P90X and the beach body stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll see if she might hop on my profile and do it with y'all.
Yeah, tell her to tap in.
Yeah, I'm gonna work out.
I'm still here. I'm gonna just go lay down.
Okay.
Hey, you can do that, John. You can do that.
I'll be right back, y'all. I have to go do something right quick.
All right.
So what's the forecast for 2022? What y'all got planned?
Me personally, I really want to double my income. I mean, I'm very limited right now, but I have some things in the making as far as, I'm about to pay. I really want to pay Sean because I definitely like to support. I see Sean's up and coming. He don't really have a lot of people on his what's the word? Unit right now. He's growing. And I would definitely want to pay him as far as coaching goes. I see a lot of people in the on the youth between the YouTube space, and they have a lot of people, you know what I mean? And I like Sean because Sean's, as far as balance, I think he is the most balanced one out of all of them. He's not afraid to, he's not afraid to call out his friends. I definitely was impressed. I was impressed with him, when he was talking to King one time and he was, giving King the real. And I was like, yeah, shit, I do that. You know what I mean? I'm not afraid to tell your friends, not afraid to tell your friends the real. And that stood out to me.
Well,
But,
it's not just that.
I mean,
it's the socials part of it, like social skills, and also a certain amount of how can I say it? People kind of get drawn into that tribalism, where it's like, okay, if you're part of a group, it's like when someone says something in that group, people tend to kind of agree inherently, instead of
automatically,
or yeah. But at the same time, it's like I see like how he socializes when he's on platforms and stuff. It's not like he's trying to push a narrative or something like that. It's similar to what I do, which is when I'm on here, I'm talking to try to understand your point of view and then share my point of view, and then maybe both of us will kind of learn something about one another. That kind of thing.
Right. But what I like about him is he has his stances, but he's willing to learn something else.
Yeah.
Versus people in other spaces, they like to use the word confident. You know what I mean? I'm confident behind what I know. And then they try to, like you say, they try to push it. But he's not like that.
Pushing the narrative.
So that's what, So that's why I like him more. So I joined his army before I think I joined a few more of them, but I really I was really digging him. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna rock with Sean, and if he want and if he opens the coaching, or because I'm into fit. I'm certified for fitness, right? So I did NASM, and I'm a fitness professional. I was working out, whatever, and I was searching for a mentor, but I could never find a mentor for the life of me. I sent hundreds of emails to people, different people, around the world to mentor me. No one wanted to. No one sent me an email about, not even a return. No, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm booked, or it costs this much, nothing. So I'm not closed off to the idea, but I definitely want to learn from someone who is honest and open and not afraid to grow themselves.
Yeah, I think that's how a lot of unfortunately, I think that's how a lot of especially people in the Black community, that's how a lot of us are. It's like we got a bunch of people that are very capable if they only knew if they had the tool belt. Like when you go do your carpentry, imagine you're going to work and ain't no tools there. You see what I'm saying? Like now you have to try to fix up something, make something out of sticks and stones to do your job. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like I would like to make a platform where it's properly funded and everything, and it's geared towards just, to be honest, it'll be somewhat like a trade school where it's like, hey, if you're interested in this is how you do it. If you're interested in that, this is how you do it. Kind of like I would like to bring on, like there's certain YouTubers that already do it. They kind of bring people on of a variety of professions, but I'm kind of like I'm a lone wolf, and much throughout my life, I wasn't really in one specific clique. I just knew everybody. So like, you might see me on this channel, you might see me on that channel. Like I'm everywhere because I just like to get out there and learn things from different people and just have conversations and stuff like that. Like I'm open to just anything pretty much.
Right.
But I would like to try to get some sort of, like what you're saying, like if people are looking for mentors and something like that, like kind of have something to where we give the people, like especially Black people, where they don't have that tool belt, and somebody will kind of give them at least something, because for me, it was the financial part. I didn't know a profession. I didn't know which profession. I knew I was going to be good at whatever the hell I was going to do. I just didn't know which profession I was going to do it in. And I think a lot of young men don't have exposure to all these different types of professions and everything, and somebody to kind of show them the ropes.
Right. I mean, shoot. I think as a young man, you need to be able to, first off, you need to be able to have the mindset to listen and to seek and to know what to look for. Because when I was younger, it's kind of like, you got your traumas, you got your obstacles. Those things do a number on you, and it put you in this space where you don't really receive, you're not open to receive positive information. You kind of like stick to the negative because you're trying to navigate and you don't want to be taken advantage of. You know what I mean? But as you get older, you start to see things, you start to learn from experience. But if you could really learn from listening, I think you would definitely get further quicker. You don't have to go through the ups and downs this person go through. But nowadays, people want to go through those things. Men and women, they want to go through the heartbreaks. I mean, there's nothing wrong with loving and losing. It's, it makes you. But you don't have to. I think like, hey, if you humble yourself and you're just looking at it from a third person point of view, you will definitely get to where you need to get quicker than going through the hurdles. Even though the hurdles great, don't get me wrong, I appreciate all the struggles I've been through, but I mean some of them you look back and you just smile and you say it ain't worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I like talking to people, just because they tell their stories and all the things they've been through, everything they had to overcome. That's why I like talking about, like when I was doing what is it, home care for older people. Like I'm up here talking with like actual legit Army veterans. Like one guy, he had like a best-selling book. I can't really say his information because of HIPAA, but he had a best-selling book in my city. It turned out that he actually was in my neighborhood teaching young boys how to play instruments and stuff. I found out that because there was a news article on his wall, and he was actually one of the guys in my neighborhood teaching young boys how to play instruments and stuff. But he was telling me stories, like he was in a fighter plane and stuff like that, and like he got back from a mission one day, and his plane looked like Swiss cheese. Like stuff like that, where it's like you won't know it unless you actually talk to some of these people and talk to people in general. And that's why I like listening to people's stories, kind of listen where they came from, what they had to overcome. And nobody's life, from what I've learned, nobody's life was easy. Like everybody had to overcome something, some way, somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like
Agreed.
nobody.
Agreed. Definitely. Yeah. So, I mean, if Sean's up for it, I'll definitely, get on his page. And, for me, I think the most important thing is financial literacy. And I used to do a lot of research and studies at one point. I don't know if you was listening earlier when I give a synopsis of my story about being celibate for 3 years. I studied a lot. I did a lot of studies. So I definitely have my time where I study a lot. Of course, it's in and out. I definitely want to buckle down on learning financial literacy, the things to invest, what not to invest, how to maneuver the 401k, all these different things. I just need to learn more about it because I'm in America now, so I need to, I have to.
Is that a goal for this year, or you just plan on doing that in the future?
I think this year, yeah, I definitely want to because I want to double my income. So I think it's important for me to learn 2020. Yeah, this year. I don't have a lot of time to waste. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's just me. I see a goal and I try to go after it. I think what propels me is my worth ethic. So I just have to try to get to it effectively and as quick as possible.
Just need to get that tool belt.
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, you work construction, you know how it is. It beats.
I'm familiar with it. Yeah, I'm familiar with the construction guys. Yeah.
It beats on you. It beats on you. And usually my day, like I said, my day starts from 3:30. It's the gym. After the gym is work. Work starts from 6:30 to sometimes 6. You know what I mean? So when you get off, it's like you're so tired, you're exhausted. You just want to rest. So I just have to find the mental endurance because physical, I got that, but the mental endurance is not.
Since you work construction, do you have like certifications for working heavy equipment, or do you work by hand? Because you say you do carpentry or something like that, right? Or is it outdoors?
Funny thing. Okay, so I specialize in cabinets.
Okay.
So in carpentry, I do demo. I do a little bit of tile. I do a little bit of everything. But what I really do is build cabinets. So, but my life story. A part of my story is my dad back in the Bahamas. He has a heavy duty equipment company, and I've been working around heavy equipment from I was about 12, I think. Yeah, so I'm very familiar with them. Very familiar. I don't have certifications from, but I know I could go inside and operate it, from trucks to excavators to backhoes to a lot of stuff.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it's easier on the body because you know you got the machine doing the work instead
Right.
of actually having to do that labor out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah, I'd
You
say
know,
looking at, and I'd say start making probably looking at making a brand for yourself. To be honest, like if you're really like if you're good at cabinets, you know, I'd start
Right.
putting your name out there for that because you know, especially like for investors, like real estate investors and contractors and things of that nature or something like that. Like I know a lot of them, they outsource their stuff where it's like,
Right,
I need
right.
somebody to do my tiles. I need somebody to do the toilet. I need somebody to do this and that. And like, if you're the cabinet guy in your area, you know what I'm saying? Like you do all that stuff.
Well,
You
I
know, the
wouldn't say
different,
I'm the cabinet guy. I've just started cabinets for a few months, but you know, I'm not since I came here, I'm not the best of the best. So I wouldn't take on something like that right now because
yeah.
I'm true to who I am. If I can't do it, you know, if I don't believe in myself all the way, because it's definitely tedious. It's not something you can learn in 30 days or 60 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot goes into it. So I wouldn't take on that responsibility as yet. I have to know it like the back of my hand before I do something like that. But I'm learning though. I am learning, and I'm looking to get into like certifications, and I definitely want to try out go in the direction of contractor one day soon.
And if you're real good, if you're into like diesel mechanic stuff, I will say there is a niche for a reefer trailer. So I don't know how good, but if you just want to stick to that, or if you want to look into diesel mechanic or that kind of thing. But if you do,
Right.
look into HVAC. So because yeah, it's the refrigerant stuff. But the thing is, you know what reefer trailers are? They're the trailers that keep the food cold. It's got like a whole little unit part on the front of the trailer.
Right.
Yeah, apparently there's a shortage of those guys, and them guys be making 6 figures plus because now you have to get trained. Like there's a certain company. I'm out over here on the East Coast. There's a certain company where they get called to my distribution center because none of our mechanics can work on the reefers. So they have to call these guys just to work on the trailer, and it's the same guy I keep seeing over and over again. And I was talking to him, and he was like, yeah, he's like one of the only guys like in the city or something like that works on those. So anytime somebody needs help on their reefer, they gotta call him. So he making bank. But it's like he told me a process to do it. You have to get some sort of thing with diesel mechanics, and then the company trains you on how to work on those units because there's no actual program that teaches specifically how to work on reefer trailers. They got to train you. But I was saying, if you want to look into that, you can look into that because I know that for sure is one of those fields where it's in high demand because he gets called out all the time. Like anytime we have any kind of reefer trailer, we got to put it to the side and then we got to call him to come work on it.
Okay. I'll look into it.
But my goal for this year, I'm going to pay off my car and I'm going to chop off my student loans by about 1/4. So that's my goal.
That's good. 1 second. You can continue talking and I'll just listen. I'm going to do something right quick. Okay.
Okie dokie. Gotta chop
Yeah,
off.
Joe, you're driving. I'm back. I've been back for a while, by the way. I was just letting y'all chop it up without interrupting. Now you said I know you drive trucks. Are you driving for yourself?
No, I'm working at a distribution center.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
I'm actually about to get because I've been on the yard for the past 2 years because I didn't have the over the road experience in life. Life.
Mm-hmm.
I had a child, so I wanted to be home,
Right.
and so I couldn't really get anything local because I didn't have that experience. But I was able to work my way up through the distribution. Actually, I'm going back over the road this year, so my pay is about to get bumped up big time
Right.
because they pay more for over the road than they are when I'm on the yard. But I mean, I'm still technically in the top like 30% just doing what I'm doing right now. But this year I should be probably like the top 15% when I go back over the road. So I should be close to six figures, if not a little bit above it or back to it. Because I was six figures when I first started out because I got lucky and got a pretty good gig. But outside of that, I do plan on getting my own rig and eventually scaling up like my uncle.
Do you chop it up with Ace? The one that's you'll see him here on this channel and some other channels that you frequent because you are all over the place
Oh
on
yeah, I'm all over the
YouTube.
place. I chop it up
Right.
with it. I always be shouting out the truckers. I'm like, hey, shout out the truckers.
Because
But Ace,
Ace,
not
yeah.
yeah, not. I don't think I've chopped it up with him. Just in general now.
Because he's an over the road truck driver. He's also an entrepreneur. So he think he does training and stuff. So it's just someone to have in your network.
Oh yeah,
My
I'm definitely gonna get into it.
Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it. I do know some people who are truckers and some who own their own transportation company. But I think I learned a little bit because during the pandemic, my friend, a homeboy from back home, he was driving all over the country. One minute he was in Cali, next minute in Maine, next minute in Canada, next minute in they would send him from Canada down to Laredo, Texas, and they'll send him down in Florida. He was all over the map. And he would pass his time by calling me. And there's days that we spent anywhere between 4 to 16 hours that day on the phone.
Damn.
See, I would listen to
But
audiobooks.
What'd you say, Joel?
I said I would listen to audiobooks.
He has those too. He has audiobooks, he has music, Sirius radio. He
Yeah.
he has some of everything, but then sometimes he would just like, what you doing? What you cooking? And then he'll just start talking or telling me what he sees or what his ideas are. And I'll just sit down, listen and ask questions and listen some more. I sure would. I have video of it on one of my IG channels. I I was screen recording because he got out the rig, so he switched to video call to show me where he was, and I screen recorded part of it and I posted it on IG. I was like, this is what it looks like when your friend calls you, you know, to pass his time because he's bored at work.
That's good.
Javaro, I don't think I heard how you got into construction.
Oh, so I came here. I was doing, I was helping out a friend, dad, just like maintaining his yard. He's Army vet. No, he is Air Force vet. I just was doing him a favor, and he said he'll, shoot me some money because he couldn't find good help. So I helped him out, and his daughter had a friend that knew my boss now, and she was like, he's a good guy, he works really hard. He'd probably be an addition to your company, a good addition to your company. And I went on an interview, and it was that. I've only been there a few months. I haven't been there long because I think I started there in April. Yeah, April. But it's not a year yet, but I've learned a lot. Definitely. I mean, they treat me well. Not
You seem
to
to
the
like what
level.
you do.
Yeah, I do because, like Joel said, I've been in a lot of things. I've been in heavy duty equipment. I've been in sports. I've been in a lot of stuff. I was a manager, a bartender, a server. I've been in a lot of things in my life. You know what I mean? I'm not at old, but I've done a lot of things. I don't mind doing the hard work. I don't mind doing the easy work. I don't mind doing the technical, the stuff you got to think about. I don't mind. I'm a student of life. So I just put my mind to it and I get it done, you know?
Yeah,
But
I
that,
admire both of you, you and Joel. I
yeah,
admire both of you. I admire Mr. Awesome, RCC. I really do. And I think that's a
yeah.
reason why it's easy to converse with you all in the back chat or to ask you questions because
Yeah.
I love to hear your thoughts. Y'all seem to be real stand-up dudes.
Well, I
I
appreciate
mean,
that. I admire you too, and that
I definitely,
that real see that you can tell somebody know how to cook when it's not just preparing the stuff; it's the seasoning part, and that's what a lot of people don't realize today. Is like it's a lot about the seasoning. So I do in my actually I might want to hit you up for some recipes.
Look, I'm actually playing with one now. When I told you all I had to go do something, I'm kind of doing like a fusion, and I'm doing a pot roast, but I'm using beef bone broth that was flavored with jalapeno, and I'm using the
well,
a tomato consomme stock in there, some roasted red peppers, onions, garlic seasons. And I got it in the slow cooker now, so I was over there playing with it. But we can definitely talk
what,
recipes and go
what
ahead.
state you say you from? What state you say you in?
I, I didn't say which state, but I did say I'm from the South. I don't
Yeah,
know. When it
sounds
comes to the
good though.
internet, I don't put too much information out.
That's fine. I'm just kidding. It's just, I mean, it sounds good. Like I am definitely, I don't really do a lot of beef, but I try to stay away from beef too much. But it definitely sounds like you know what you're doing, and the seasoning is on point. The seasoning have to be on point, not high season, but you definitely have to feel to taste the
Right.
combination of,
I don't
you know
think
what
a
I
lot of
mean?
people build the flavor profile, or
Right,
they just want to throw in salt and pepper, and it's
right,
like that's not fully seasoning. And have you heard of white pepper? I was
right,
telling
right,
a
right,
young
right,
man one
right,
time,
right,
I
right,
said, get these seasonings and taste them
right,
and
right.
think about what you're tasting. Do you have try bay leaves? Try something, and don't
Bit,
always get the dried stuff, get the fresh, try it.
right, right. I think cooking is an art. If you don't have if you don't have the right type of imagination, your cooking won't be good. I mean, I mess around with cooking. I can't as much as I used to, but I could mess around in the kitchen.
Yeah, I remember when I said I like when we were talking about stuff we like, and I was talking about I like admiring art. Well, like you said,
Mhm.
Right,
cooking is an art, and I like admiring cooking.
right, right.
Listen, I just like to eat and I like to create. So
I like
that
me.
was perfect. And it's funny that you all said that because I think that's how I started in cooking. Growing up, I actually, like, even at a very, very early age, like 4 or 5 years old, my mom let me into the kitchen to help with holiday meals and to frost the cake. Um, by elementary, of just a few grades in, she allowed me to bake the pecan pies by myself because I convinced her to let me try. So finally, she was like, "Okay, you got one pie," and I did. I
Right,
baked the pecan pie from scratch, and they just stared at each other. Her and the other, I can't remember who was in there. They just stared at each other, And next thing you know, my mom cleared a spot at the table and started giving me ingredients to let me cook. But what really got me in is one day I was thinking going like fifth or sixth grade. Yeah, fifth grade going into sixth, and my parents had split up, and my dad and my mom and dad co-parent really well. Like if you met them now, you would think they were still married, right? And he even has a new wife, but you would think she was the
Wow.
best friend. You you would think she was just a good
Wow.
friend. They all get along really well, all three of them. Um, but they had split up, and I was at home. I wasn't like my brothers and them. I didn't want to go out. I wasn't interested in what was in the streets or who was hanging out with who or who's dating whom. I didn't care about that. So I was in the house. So I just started opening up the refrigerator and the cabinets. I was like, what does this taste like? I was just tasting everything, stuff, all the stuff in the seasoning cabinets, everything, because both of my parents cook. So it was all kinds of stuff in there. And my dad was a butcher. So it was all kinds of meats in there. He had two deep freezers plus the kitchen freezer. So it was all kinds of food in that house. And I just went to mixing stuff together and then getting creative. And it was like, I don't know, it was like chemistry. It was like science. And
Yeah.
I had fun. And I think one day my mom came home from work and I had cooked almost I used up almost 2 to 3 weeks of groceries.
Yeah.
The table, the counters, the buffet, everything was full of food. And she was like, you
Mhm.
know, it would be awesome if it was more people than just me and you. I was like, oh yeah, you kind of got a point. So, so that's how I started. And even till today, I don't always go by recipes unless I'm cooking from a different culture. Then I have
Right.
certain trusted recipes I'll go to as a reference to make sure I'm staying more traditional to that culture and that I'm getting my flavoring profiles and my seasoning profiles correct. But because I hate when people throw stuff together or throw some pineapples in something and call it Hawaiian. It's like, no, that's not how it works. You know, throw a plantain on the side and say, here, Caribbean. Nope, that's not how this works. You know?
Call it plantain.
Yeah.
Plantain.
I
Yeah,
be
I said
laughing.
plantain. I
We
know,
call
I
it
know. I've
plantain.
heard people get on me about that before. How do you say it?
We
Say
call it plantain.
it.
Just plantain. You know what I mean?
I can't help
Yeah.
it, you know.
Yes, I know, I know. I definitely know. It's just the tongue. You know what I mean? You used to
I,
enunciate your and I have problems doing that because sometimes I think I'm a genuine person. I'm gonna give you me. So I don't think enunciate. You know what I mean?
right.
So I just speak and people are like, what? What'd you say? You know, but I
Look,
don't
what's
know.
funny is depending on how I'm feeling at the time, my voice and my accent will change. It will. It will.
Oh,
I
I've
get
done
told
that.
that all the time. What'd you
I
say,
had a
Joel?
friend.
Yeah.
I've done it. I had a friend that was from. He was from the islands. I think it was the Virgin Islands or something like that. And he talked a certain way. You know, they got that strong accent. And I caught myself one day talking like him just because I had picked up his accent. I was in
I
high
do
school.
that too. I pick up people's accents, and then I've lived in a
Yeah.
number of places. I've lived around the world, but especially if you start talking money and business, I've had people tell me they're like, "Oh, I can hear you're Southern." You know, I hear it. That's like until we started talking about your money and business, they said your accent went away. You got very proper and clear. They were like, "You just told your voice, your inflections changed." I was like, "Oh, baby, we're talking about my money." So,
Yeah.
we're talking about what affects me. So, no, 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 no. I need to make sure that you understood correctly. And it was a girl from New York, so she was just dying laughing. She was like, "I'm trying to be serious, but your switch, the way you just switched up." And then some people
Right.
say when I get really upset, I sound like I'm from
Mhm.
Jersey.
Right.
They-
That's where my wife's from.
Is it? So you know how they sound.
Yeah, she does that. Her accent comes out when she gets how can I say it, serious or angry.
Right, right. So when I get really, they say when I get really angry, I start sounding like I'm from Jersey right before I get quiet. And
Yep.
most people that know me, they say when I get quiet, that's when they be like, okay, you know what? Y'all gonna want to leave her alone for real. Like because when I get quiet, I'm done. I'm done. Conversation over, negotiation
Me
over.
too.
And I
Yeah,
can
that's
show
me.
you better than I can tell you. I don't get
Yeah.
violent. I'm not gonna scream and yell. I'm not even gonna argue. I've been on other panels and people tried to aggress me. And I said, you know what? And they were like, okay, one at a time. I said, no, no, no. They can speak and I'll be quiet. I'm done and I'll wait for the next conversation. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah,
So
that's me. I'm all I'm all listening, but I don't really like to get to that level. I I would prefer to not say anything than to show people like I'm more of a tactful person. Like
mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hide that. You know what I mean? I don't wanna out there so people could say, oh, so that's what it looked like. No, I don't want you to know. So I'll be I'll be quiet and
Yeah.
because I think it's levels to it. It's
Right,
definitely levels to it.
exactly.
I'll get annoyed and then frustrated. And before I get to that other level, I just remove myself. You know what I mean? It don't make sense.
Exactly. I like
Right.
that because I'm the same way. I will remove myself. There are levels to it. Now I talk junk. I talk smack. Like I talked some to Shan earlier. Now I pick and you know how you clown people, but
Hmm.
I don't ever want to clown someone to be hurtful or spiteful. Like, you know
Right.
how you joke with your friends, even then you still have a filter. There's just some lines you don't cross, even when you're joking with your friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I don't like people that do that. Oh, see, I'm getting upset. I don't like just at the thought of it. I don't like to see people try to get a laugh from the crowd by
Right.
clowning Joella Gervaro or telling something that was personal. Or I'm like, don't do that. But
Is that a northern thing or something? Because I think some dude tried to do that with me, and I was like, "Yo, what's your problem?" Like, and he was like, "No, he was just kidding." But is that a northern thing or something?
think it partly is now that you mention it. But you know what? There are people in the South that now Southern people will throw some shade, honey, and they will tell your business in a minute. They're just a little
Hmm.
bit nicer with it, or sometimes you might not catch
Mm.
it. They can be a little bit more slick with it in the South.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
like when we do that down here, it's usually with somebody you already know. Like you don't usually do that with like a stranger or something like that.
you're
Right.
right.
Right. Right.
You're right. And when it's you're right. I agree. But I would like when I'm talking smack, if it's gonna be somebody I feel comfortable with or a situation I feel comfortable with, because I'm a very playful person. Like my brothers and them, like you play too much. That's what they tell me. You play too much. Oh, you know what? That's all right, because I'm a practical joker as well. As long as I just don't go too far with me, we good. Like if I
All
flick
right.
water at you, don't throw a whole bowl of water on me. Like because I have met people that did that. Now you just flick water from your fingers, and they filled up a bowl and wanted to dump it on my head. And I was like,
Yeah.
and I'm a black woman from the South who had just got her hair done. You want to pour a bowl of water on my head?
Dang.
Are you trying to get hurt today? Like,
Mhm.
I need my $80 to get my hair redone. But but if it comes to something serious, then no, I'm not gonna argue. I will communicate what I'm thinking or what I'm feeling, or that, you know what, I don't want to go any further. You don't have to guess with me. You know, but there are some things that, what's the saying, Joel? What's understood doesn't have to be explained. With situations like
I
that, then I'm not
I
going to
think that's what
explain
it
it.
is.
Yeah.
I think a simple way I usually say less or
Right.
what's That's another way to say it.
Yeah, and then it's like I don't have to tell you what you know you wrong, or these
Right.
people can take up for you and act like, well, they was just I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna smile and walk away because
Or
you
you
know
let
what you
somebody
were
talk.
really doing,
Yeah,
huh?
you let somebody talk long enough, they'll show themselves. Something like
Right,
that.
right. So I just wait. I just sit back in the cut and wait. You know, watch my back, cover my back, because eventually they're gonna show them real selves and don't come crying to me.
See, the
So
funny thing about me was I was the quiet kid growing up. And
See.
it wasn't that I just didn't want to talk to people. It's just I was observing people. Cause I ain't gonna lie,
exactly.
like I'm looking at people and I'm just like, what the heck is wrong with these people? Like, why y'all talking like that? Like, why y'all doing that? Like, but you know what I'm saying? Like observing people, learning and stuff
Hmm.
like that. So, but my mom always used to kid around and stuff, be like I was the quiet kid. Yeah, because that's how you learn. You gotta observe.
Right.
Because I learned at a young age, the more you open in your mouth and you're not listening, the less you're learning.
I observe because I'm curious. I'm curious,
Yeah.
and I also get caught up in my own thoughts. But I'll sit and I'll watch and I'll listen. Even with one of the people, and I can name this person. Y'all love this person. I won't say whether it's a man or woman. Y'all love this person. They're also, on multiple platforms. But if you really watch that person's nonverbal communication and their micro expressions, they're not as we used to say growing up, they're not as copacetic, they're not as kosher, they're not as innocent as they portray. They think they're the smartest person in the room. They really do. And they feel superior. And then sometimes I wonder if that superiority is really based on inferiority, a complex. But I'm not gonna go there because we're gonna keep it light tonight.
I
But
think I know who you mean.
I don't like people that always gotta feel like they know everything. I don't like people like that.
All right.
it's
For
like,
me, it's almost like I know myself. Like, people that say anything. I like it's in the islands you learn people what people say definitely ain't all the time what they do. So you have to move a certain way. Like TV and YouTube and all that stuff, that's a whole different world. But you just gotta be you. Like people like to say the best version of yourself. Be the best version of yourself. Learn to adapt. I mean, people gonna be them. You don't really have to deal with them, and like you don't have to be that close with them. You know what I mean?
right.
So don't let the opinions affect you. Sometimes it will. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, especially if you're passionate about something, but you
Right,
see it
right,
and you learn, and you'll be like, okay, believe them. That's who they is. And
right.
I I honestly believe there ain't a lot of genuine people out there. It's not. There's a lot of disingenuous, a lot of fake people out there. So you got to know how to maneuver. I still am reading the book of um, 48 Laws of Power.
It
It
was you
definitely is.
that told me that book. I was trying to
Yeah,
remember who.
it's an
That
eye
book,
opener.
yeah,
I
that
ain't gonna
book,
lie.
a bunch of manipulation and everything like that. Like it,
Right. So for me, I don't really like to use manipulation because, okay, they talk about the person who's virtue. They're predictable. So I was like, all right, then I'm predictable because I like to speak truth and stand on what's right. So I say, okay, so I'm more of a predictable person. But on the flip side, it showed me how other people are moving. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And how to see that coming. So that's what I like about the book. It put me on game. It kind of sharpened me in a way. So I say, oh, okay, I I know it, but like I'm like, okay, I'm getting a little bit sharper. All right then. But a lot of people ain't original and a lot of people ain't genuine. You just gotta see the smoke, see past the smoke and the mirage. That's it.
To be honest,
That's
that book it puts you on the game of what society really is. because
Right.
we've
I like it.
evolved as social creatures, and we like, in a certain sense, we do need the group to survive, especially today, because everybody don't know how to farm and everything like that. We have select
Right.
tasks, and we use money to buy stuff.
Right.
But the thing about that book is it shows how that power to, I guess, in a way, get what you need from other people, like it's essentially a manipulate. It kind of shows the power of it, and at the same time, you recognize it in the real world. Like that's how I was able. I'm
Right.
like spot manipulation really good, because unfortunately my mother was very manipulative. She used certain tactics. I'm like, oh, I caught on to it at a young age, and I'm able to kind of pinpoint it and realize it. But it's much like the law system, because if you think about
Right.
it, back in the day, I read all these stories about these con men and stuff back in the day, before the digital world. You could go to a city and say you're so and so. I'm John Christie, and there's no
Right.
database to look you up. So that's how a lot of people got by back in the day. They faked it. They faked a lot of what
Right.
they did. Today, it's much harder. You can't really fake much today, because there's a digital database, so I can see what you've spent, and if I'm tracking, the government can track your credit card and everything like that, right? So
Mhm.
it goes to show you, like, just much like the law, it's not about what happened, it's what you can prove. And
True.
today, a lot of people are kind of getting a little bit more exposed, and that's why when people talk about stuff like the thoughts of today, like the deadbeats and the thoughts and stuff of the world, where,
Right.
well, some of our grandparents and them, they was thoughting and doing it too. You know what I'm saying? It's just we don't have the proof. Like, because imagine 40, 50 years from now, social media's history is still going to be there. You can look back
Right.
at somebody's grandmama when she was 20 and she was thotting it up on Instagram. You see what I'm saying? So it's
Right.
like
Correct.
from this point on, things are going to be a whole lot different, because we can actually look back on what the people of today have been or were doing, and it'll show. And actually, I'm actually intrigued to see how it's going to play out, because we can't look back on our grandparents' history and see what they was doing. We just know what they told
Right.
us. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. If they said anything.
Exactly, but that what that book kind of tells you is the importance of making yourself look better than what you really are, and kind of
Yeah.
like, you might not have to necessarily tell a lie, but you can kind of tweak it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe you don't have to tell them everything. You just tell them what they need to hear. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's
That's what
like,
a lot of people doing too. I think a
But
lot
yeah,
of
that's
people are.
wisdom.
I think
That's wisdom.
it could work for your benefit and your detriment. I think like people
Yeah.
doing that. A lot of people faking, and they faking in a way where you can't really catch them. They ain't really giving you a straight out answer. You
Yeah.
know, it's a roundabout answer. They didn't
Oh,
really admit it, but they didn't deny it at the same time. So I think people getting more, yeah, I think people getting more crafty. Um, I think the book reveals how people use those tools, you know, because like I say, I mean, sometimes when you think, okay, all you have to do is be good and you're gonna get good, it is actually a gullible way of thinking. You think everyone's good for some
right.
strange reason. You know what I mean? By default, that's how you think, because you know you just want to be the best person you want to be. But then when somebody who just want to take advantage of you and meet you, they're gonna take you for a ride. They will. They will take you for a ride. So I think like I'm reading a lot of books. I'm trying to read a couple, but that book, some stuff I don't agree with, definitely, because it's just straight out evil. But but like it definitely gives you a different perspective on certain things. Be like, oh, because like it even tells you how people how to drop their guard, what you have to do to get someone to drop their guard. And obviously a nice gesture, a kind gesture, like stuff like that. Faking, acting. I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be a playbook. You like,
Right.
and you don't have to use everything,
No,
but it's supposed to
definitely
open
not.
your eyes.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a tool belt where it's like you can.
Correct. You're right. You got disconnected, Joel? Yeah, we
I
probably
was
got
just going to ask
disconnected.
the same thing. You still there, Joel?
Yeah, I think so. I think I was switching over to my Wi-Fi. I just got home.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I agree with you. You don't have to use those things, but it opened your eyes to the things that people are doing, and you see them. Once you could see the play, then you know how to protect yourself. I agree.
I see that book is a long read.
It is. It's definitely. I'm still not done with it. I've been reading that and reading another book. I can't remember what's the other book. But my next book is whenever Sean tell us about the next book. But I want to read 3% Man and another one. I think I got one from you, Princess. I'm not sure. But I'm looking
What did
forward
I
to that.
say?
I gotta go in the chat. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't
Okay.
gonna lie.
I've
I
heard
gotta
of
scroll up in the
3% Man
chat.
before.
I think it's
And I've
interesting.
said so much stuff to so many different people on so many different chats. Sometimes I don't remember.
I gotta scroll up. And I know you said you gave a book. You recommended a book in there. And
Oh,
Troy and someone else.
I think the one I recommended was on that I said I was looking at was on artificial intelligence in that chat. But I know I mentioned some other books before as we were, like in the chat somewhere. I don't remember. Don't make me lie. I don't want to lie. I don't want to misspeak.
Ain't lying. You just don't remember. So I'm gonna scroll up in the chat. No.
Joe, we're talking about our back chat for full-time soldiers over here on the channel. Because Shan has memberships that start at $2.99 a month. But for the ones that are full-time soldiers and up, we have a back chat. So that's what he's referring to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask Shan, like, because he does that instead of Patreon, or does he have the Patreon too?
No Patreon, right? It's
Okay,
just
so it's just that.
this. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because
And
I was
then
thinking,
for
I was trying
those,
to find him on Patreon, but I was like, does he even have a Patreon?
no Patreon. And then for those that are above a full-time soldier, there's another chat that they have that's going to be for like masterminds and some other things that they're doing. So it's really all just starting to come together. Ideas are rolling out because Shan is just starting a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I told
So
him. I told him do some series on what is it, the clothing stuff. How to start that up. I told him do some series. I think I emailed him about that, but I got to get
I
up
think
in
he
there.
will. I think it's just I think it's a process because he still has a full-time job,
Yeah.
multiple full-time jobs. He got multiple clothing lines, plus anything else he puts his hands in, plus family, plus children. And now this is taking up more time than he thought. And he goes live with the High Value Shan. Then he has the reading club, and then Ask a Black Man Anything. And he used to have Club Shan or Club 100. So I think it's a process. He was talking about hiring someone to help with different things.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm one of those
is.
people where it's like I'd rather hire somebody to help me out, and then I got more time to do other stuff. Especially if it's one of those things where it's kind of repetitive and you can teach it to somebody. That's one thing. Like sometimes people don't realize, like, you don't got to do everything. Sometimes it pays better to just hire somebody to do it for you.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I came across an agency that works with, people of a certain status, and celebrities, rich
Mhm.
folk, wealthy folk, and they are au pair service and they offer all kinds of things. And I sat down and talked to that woman about how much a personal assistant would be
Oh
and what I
yes.
would need, what I would need and want that person to do
Yeah,
because it's a lot. And this is
they got
not
online
like I
assistants too.
And I know someone who has one of those companies. So I know a couple of people who have those companies, but I was looking at all of the different options, if that makes sense. Um, because too, I may want someone that can, when I say, hey, can you meet me here? Or can you come by the house? You know what I'm saying? I don't want a building, but I do want to use a service that actually provides meeting rooms and different things if I ever want to do it. So, because I don't want to deal with overhead and I'm not going to always be in the office. But I'm definitely not going to invite you to my home office, just in general, because I'm not bringing anyone into my home. I'm not as open as Shannon and some other people, you know. That's just not me. But so I think a personal assistant that can run errands for me, that can, sit down with me, you know, work out with me. I can bounce ideas off of them. Because like I told her, I want the person to feel like they're a part of what I'm doing, and I would like them to have a non-disclosure, sign a non-disclosure agreement. So
Mhm. That's all about the what do they call it? The company culture or something like that. You got to build that company culture.
right.
That's actually there's a whole industry on that, making the employees feel like make the employees feel like family and all that kind of thing. There's a whole industry on that, and it's very
Oh, yeah,
important.
it is. And like your opinion matters. Obviously, I'm going to have the last say, and obviously I have a vision and your ideas might be great, but they just may not work for my vision, you know. And I was talking to the lady because she told me a minimum placement is at minimum 3 to 5 years. So when people come through her agency, they know they're going to be with you a minimum of 3 to 5 years. And they need to be loyal to your vision. And they understand that. They know that's what they're signing up for. So, and she told me, she said, I got them for $23 an hour. I said, oh, really? And I'm talking about even if I needed them to fix my meals for me or heat my
Wait,
meals up.
what? Oh,
Yes.
I was about to say. I was like, wait. I was like, hold on, now that's a cook.
No, like if I need to heat my meals up or fix my meal, or like I'm running and I didn't have time, they can grab breakfast for me, everything. In my house, I don't mind if it's somebody because I vetted you. I vetted you
Mhm.
before I hired you. They have background checks, multiple background checks run on these people. They track them long before they allow them to work for them, right? It's not when you apply to be a part of this agency, you they have a long hiring process because they know they are placing you into someone's life,
Oh yeah.
and they know the intimacy of that. They know the importance of privacy, the importance of this person is not going to rob me, the importance of don't take my intellectual property and be leaking my
Yeah.
secrets, all of that. So,
And
and
you
I
said
was
it's
like,
for like the A-listers and stuff, like the high profile people, right? Or something like that.
right, right. See, I had high standards when I was looking for something. And so I just happened to by chance come across this woman, and she sat down with me and she was like, you're not my typical client because, I'm not that A-lister type person, you know, yet, I'm gonna
Son,
throw that yet
yeah,
on there.
Keyword
yeah,
She,
yet.
the coming son.
but I spoke to her like I'm speaking to you all now. We just had a conversation, and what
Right.
was supposed to be a 15 to 20-minute meeting turned into over an hour long conversation. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna place someone with you.
That's
So
good.
yeah, but again, I told her, I said, don't rush it. Look, don't rush it because I have to pay this person. So I want to make sure everything else is lined up before I take on and promise to pay someone because that means their livelihood is going to depend on me.
Mhm. Is there like a daily hour requirement? since you got to pay 23 an hour, and I'm pretty sure they're probably only working with you. So it's like, of course, you know, you need to be able to live.
Right. I think they say it's a minimum of 25 to 30 hours a week, a minimum of.
Okay.
But
That's
I would
it.
probably, yes, because some people don't always need full-time assistance.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they might just need a part-time assistant. Like you said, it is depending on the job that they accept, they may be able to fit someone else in, maybe. But if they get someone like me, like, because I told her straight up, I'm very honest up front because you don't know how to work with me if I'm not honest with you, right? But I told her for the person I bring in, I will probably bring them in full time because I think that will be only fair, especially with the things I'm going to be asking. I know my schedule fluctuates. You know, week one, I may need them 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. You know, week two, my schedule might switch up to midnight to 6 a.m. because my schedule fluctuates a lot. You know, I travel. I need someone that may be able to travel with me sometimes because I really want to get back into traveling. If Omarion and them stop acting up, you know.
You know
I
what?
want to go on tour too, but he Omarion tour blocking, you know.
Yeah.
I
don't
miss
know if
going on
anyone.
tour.
Hey, there will be consequences.
I don't know. Any of you guys had COVID?
No, thank the Lord, I have not had it.
Nope.
Okay.
That's a negative.
I had it. I think it's the third week in September. It was in this new. I think it was the first one, but it didn't. I wasn't bad. I stayed home from work for a week, but I had like 4 days of. I think it was 4 days of symptoms, but then after I was done.
What variant did you have?
I think it was the first one.
Okay.
So it was the third week of September. It's either the first or the second one. But
yeah. Okay.
COVID is different for each person. Is different. It depends on your body.
Right.
It depends on your immune system.
I know a young lady right now, and if I called her name, y'all bet, oh Lord, especially if you follow any politics or and stuff, and she was yeah, she's a staunch Republican, okay? So and she I'm laughing because she's a whole mess. She and I get along well. We don't always see eye to eye, but we still get along very well. And if you can see how we talk to each other, you would laugh too. That's why I'm laughing. But
Well,
she
real
just
nigga recognize real.
right. And then it was so funny because we found out that we were from the same area. It was like, oh, okay, all right, bet. So like one day she said something to me sideways. I said, and I just kind of laughed like I'm doing. I was like, I'm not one of your little IG followers and stuff. And don't forget, we from the same area. I will pull up. And she just busted out laughing. She was like, so and she was like, cause she knew, like don't front, don't make me get on the phone and start texting people like, hey, I need you to roll around to you know, and she just busted out laughing. I was like, don't play. I am not one of these little IG people that like to sit on the internet and argue. You're not gonna talk to me sideways. Cause she got a mouth on her. Like she's one of the people, if you come at her sideways, she will set you all the way straight. She doesn't care, you know. But she had COVID. Well, C19 Omarion, we gotta be careful with these words.
Oh yeah, we saw on YouTube, ain't we?
Yeah, I'm not sure she had Omarion or his homie Derek. No, Derekville variant. But she had it for one day. She had like maybe a day of symptoms and they weren't bad. But her kids, they you know, it was kind of hard. It was harder on them, which is I really think that's why I think it was Derek variant, because you know that one hit kids harder.
Yeah, that's shocker because they say COVID don't really mess with kids that bad.
Listen, when that D hit the U.S., those children's hospitals filled up real quickly.
Damn.
It was scary. It was pretty scary. That's matter of fact, that's why I missed the workout yesterday morning, is because I was like, given the issues, the supply chain issues, these stores are having issues, shelves are going bare as though we were in 2020. I went ahead and went grocery shopping, and I think I bought a whole lot. I stocked up pretty well because I don't plan on going back out. Not because I'm fearful, just I'm not going to be out there fussing, fighting, and arguing with people. I'm just about to come in here, lock the door, and everything I do for the most part is going to be remote.
Yep, I'll be doing that Target order service, Amazon. The freaking every now and then I'll run to Costco, get some bulk items.
Look, I did that stuff so much during the pandemic that the delivery people started knowing me by name. Like they were just texting me, telling me their life stories, you know, just
oh dear God.
They were just, you know, they shopping my order, like, hey girl, how you doing? I was so glad when I saw your name came up. I snatched your name real quick. And they knew, like, when they got to certain things, they knew, no, she doesn't like this one. She likes this one. She prefers. They already knew. So I was like, okay, I know, right? Isn't that bad? I had FedEx and UPS sitting in my yard at the same time. It was like hilarious. Like every week they'll be pull up at the same time. I was like, aren't y'all supposed to be rivals? I'm like, they didn't pull up so much here in my yard together that they didn't became friends. What's up? What's up? Guys out there slapping each other, dap and all that, because they're so used to seeing each other at this point. They just standing out there talking. You got FedEx guy and a UPS guy just standing out there having a conversation like they're not rivals. So
networking.
Basically, I took a picture one day and posted it online. I was like, I made sure I didn't get their face or any numbers on the vehicles, you know. And I was like, this is so funny when you order so much stuff that even you know that they know each other. And then I was but this time I want to actually go into the store, look around, check out the prices, see what has changed. And I'm glad I did, because I was able to I went to a locally owned grocery store is what I went to. And turned out the gentleman that I ended up holding a conversation with is the owner of the store. And it's been in his family for a few generations. So we had some good conversation. And, you know, yeah, we networked. He was shocked, though. It was funny. It was funny. He was shocked to be holding a conversation with a Black woman who had a professional career instead of would you like fries with that job? And it was just funny to see their faces when they realized what I did for a living. And they're like, oh, you should have seen, like, all of their faces was like, whoa, really? Wow. You know, it's like they were shocked. And it didn't offend me per se, but I can understand them being shocked, you know.
You'd be surprised because people don't realize, like, we are the minority in this country. And there are some people where they literally don't come into contact with Black people. Like, they're always around white people. Like, they don't know. They only know what they're told. And guess what they're told? They're told that we're all thugs and uneducated and this and that.
They're told VH1 and BET stuff. Isn't that where the reality shows are?
Yeah, that's why prejudice is. That's why, like, there's a difference between racism and prejudice, because, like, prejudice is more so like it's the stereotypes, and they're only told the stereotypes. Typically, you know, Black guys are lazy, etc. Black women. That really what it is. I'm pretty sure you've probably gotten this. You're nice for a Black woman. I'm pretty sure you've probably heard that all your life.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Because they're told Black women are obnoxious.
Well, you're different. You're different. You're not like them. Like, really?
Exactly. And that's really
Be
like
called
people don't even
quiet.
realize that itself is a form it's prejudice happening in real time because they
Exactly.
have this assumption that you're going to be loud and you're going to be this and that and rude, et cetera, and start twerking on the table and stuff. You know, like all this bad stuff, but they don't realize, no, we people too. Like we got our people.
Exactly. And let's just be real, because I'm gonna hit this from two different angles. When we come, let's take the twerking, right? There is a dance in Africa called the dance of the butt, right? I don't remember the African term, but it translates to the dance of the butt. And it's been here for a long time, right? A lot longer than twerk has been what we call twerking, but you know, before it was called booty popping and rump shaking and everything else. And let's just look at belly dancing. There's a whole lot of shaking and gyrating going on there as well, right? So that's one way I want to hit it. But there is zero wrong with twerking. It's just like everything else. There's a time and place for everything.
Oh yeah.
And then there's a modesty. I have danced in public, but I ain't gonna drop it low in public. That's for behind closed doors. I had
exactly
when I was in a relationship, he had asked me a question, so I kind of filled him in. I got tired of his mouth because I used to be like, well, I don't want to discuss that. Or just because I don't get along with her doesn't mean I want to come home and discuss her. She's irrelevant, right? And I don't want that negativity in the piece of my home. But he just kept asking questions and pushing. So I finally told him, and I told him the situation. But one of the things I said in that conversation was, one of the things the young girl doesn't realize that she keeps trying to challenge me is I'm not going to step up to a challenge because there is none. And the mere fact that you feel that you have to compete with me means that you've already lost, right? I'm not competing with you. I'm here for the benefit of everyone. And that includes you, whether you like me or not. So here, take these blessings and get over yourself, right? That's one. Two, I taught you what you know. I trained you in the art of popping your behind and doing certain hip hop moves. Just because I taught you everything you know does not mean I taught you everything that I know. So don't embarrass yourself is what I was thinking, but that's not what I said to her, right? But that's the comment I had made to him is why he's like, well, why you don't? I said, because I don't care to, and that's why. But we have to learn some decorum, some modesty, like, and stop trying to. If I feel a void in me, if I feel a need in me, I need to find out what's causing that void and that need. Instead of going out here and making for lack of a better term right now, instead of making a fool of myself, right? Instead of doing something I can't take back and then trying to explain it away or excuse it away, and then starting all these movements and trying to call Joel out because he didn't let me explain it away. So now I want to clip this video of us talking and post it all over social media so everybody else can come back. Yeah, girl. Yeah. No. Like, don't just either don't do it and do some self-awareness. Like, if something's don't feel right or I'm not feeling right, I start questioning myself. Well, why is it that I don't feel right? What is it going on? Is it physical? Is it mental? Is it emotional? You know, I start trying to drill down to what the issue is and then solve the problem. Instead of running out here and going to the club and filling myself up with liquor, and then the next day I'm embarrassed because it didn't hit Facebook.
You said something earlier that I actually planned on making a video for, and it was relating to the twerking part. And I'm like, nah, it's not that y'all twerking, because mind you, let's just be real. Most dudes and most heterosexual guys, they like it. And my thing is, it's not that you're twerking, it's that you're twerking in public. That's the problem.
Right. Everybody can see it.
You're supposed to, you're supposed to keep it in, and that's something you're supposed to do. Like, you don't walk around in your lingerie. Well, some do, but you're not supposed to. You know, you're supposed to keep that in the bedroom.
Right.
Okay. And here's It's not the best example of an equivalent, but here's an equivalent. Or I wouldn't want my man putting on gray sweatpants, rubbing himself into it, standing up, and then sitting around flapping in front of other females, right? Like, some would, because we
Funny
know
how
they're
you feel.
outliers. We know they're outliers. They don't care what their women do or what their men do. But most females are like, who that? And why should they? And why you doing all that for her? And come on, they would go crazy. They men start doing that kind of stuff, right? Like, or he flirting with her. He liking all her pictures. You can't stand for him to like somebody else's pictures, but you gonna go put your behind in another man's face.
Yeah.
I
Funny,
don't
wearing
know.
gray sweatpants now.
And there's nothing like true intimacy. People say it's nothing like having that relationship with somebody where y'all can look at each other and laugh or know each other's thinking. Well, that's part of it. That's part of it. That knowing that when that he not laying with anyone else and I'm not laying with anyone else. That he's keeping that, tight for me and I'm keeping this tight for him, and we got our thing. And I'm not just pleasing other men, even if it's just to their eye. I'm not doing that. Not intentionally. You can walk down the street and a man be turned on, or a woman too, because women are visual, guys. We are visual. Think about male strippers. Think about we want to see that six pack. Think about it. Women are visual. They just try to act like they're not. They're visual as well, right? But
of course,
there's some decorum. This is for him. And I take offense when any other man tries to take what is for my man. I take offense to that.
That's how it's supposed to be.
True. I agree.
But that honor code has been, how can I say it, muddled.
When I was growing up, I was I had went to putt-putt, golf, miniature golfing. You remember it used to be called putt-putt golfing games before they changed the name. And I was sitting at a table and my brother and his friends walked in. Made me mad. I'm like, this is my turf. Take your old butt somewhere else and y'all go hang out somewhere. I'm the younger one. I only have a few places I can go. Don't come in here, like, don't do it. So we're sitting there. My brother sits at the table with me because my brother's like almost 8 years older than me. And we're talking. And this dude, my brother like starts glaring. He just starts glaring at this dude. And then my brother like mean mugs him like, I will hurt you. And then he looked at his friends like, is there a problem? And the guys were like, no, they walked away. I'm thinking like, don't do that. Why are you embarrassing me? He said, be quiet. He said, because you have nothing to do with that. He said, that was a man-to-man conversation. He said, I said, you my big brother. I know you don't want no guy interested in me. He said, you don't understand. It had nothing to do with whether they're interested in you or not. He said, them niggas don't know who I am. They don't know I'm your brother. You know I'm your brother, but they don't. He was like, any man that would see me sitting with you and not know that you're my sister, that for all they know, you could be my woman and think that they're going to walk up and walk in or disrespect. He's like, no, that's not what we do. That's not what we do. He said, and definitely not if ever I'm in here and he just broke some other things down to me. But what I've noticed now, and I noticed other guys were the same way, like, I'm not going to fight. They're not going to fight, but they're going to let them know you're not going to disrespect me. Especially if I'm out with my lady or my family. You're not going to disrespect me. You're not going to step to my lady. And my brother was like, any guy you date should be, and he was just, talking and stuff. But I noticed over the years, it was, I don't care. I don't care if he hollers or I don't care if he, and it went from that to I've seen one man go into another man's home and start making, dictating things. And it's just like, there are no more boundaries. There's no more code on either side. I mean, once you are past a certain level of disrespect, now you want to say something But how do you even get there? How do you even feel comfortable enough to even go there with you? It wasn't stopped at the door. Even my dad growing up, people stopped at the door. There were people that didn't even enter our yard. Cause they knew. You knew who they knew if they were even allowed in the yard. Someone would they need to talk to my dad, they'll bring somebody with them that was they stand out there on the street and that other person would come up and knock on the door. And if keyword if my daddy answered the door, he might talk to you through the door or he might step out on the porch. You didn't come in our house. That's privilege. You gotta earn that. And even then when you come in, you stand right here by the door until I invite you to sit down. That's how my daddy operated our home. Everybody was you didn't have that privilege. And he made sure people knew who they were and where they stood with him. And I don't really see that anymore. What do
That's why
y'all think?
when I step into people's houses, I still go to respect. Like I respect. Like I'll take like if I see somebody got a carpet, like I know some people they be like, no, you don't got to take your shoes off and stuff. But my thing is like for some people, they like to keep their carpets clean. So most of the time, like if I walk in somebody's house, if I see they got carpets and everything and they got like the little walk-in area, like I'll take my shoes off just to make sure like I don't get anything on their carpet because I don't know how they run their house. And I'll ask them like, hey, can I sit here? Can I sit there? I don't know who sits where and all that kind of thing.
Right.
So it's like a natural thing where and that's just how I've been raised. I was raised that way because my stepdad, yes, ma'am, no, sir, that kind of thing. So it's like
Right.
I naturally learned through my family and everything, to always respect certain people's houses in a certain kind of way.
Yeah, it's just I don't I had when I had carpet, I don't have it anymore. I have hardwood floors. But when I had carpet, I took my shoes off too because like you said, one, tracking up the carpet, and two, when I start realizing what we were the type of things we were walking through and then walking into the house. And then a lot of times when you at home, you stretch out on the floor. And then I started thinking about that. I'm like, wait a minute. So I had those rules too. But I'm like you, when I entered people's homes, I looked to see what they were doing. And then that's how I adjusted myself accordingly. But I've seen women too. I've had to stop women. I come into my house. I was in a relationship. He was in the back room telling son he said he just got off work. He said he's going to take a shower right quick. And I was married at the time. It was my husband. I know I said relationship, but he was my husband back there in the room. And a girl, they go home with me from work, and we all thought he was gone. Whatever. I go back there to the room. I get something said, look over your shoulder. I'm halfway up the hallway and his female's behind me. And I had to catch I had to catch myself. I almost demonstrated instead of conversing. I almost demonstrated because I am my father's child. Okay, I do have half of my daddy in me, so they
See, we
almost
got to break it down. We got to break it down for some people that's watching. See, when you walk in someone's house, you don't follow them to their room. You stay in the living area unless you're
Right.
invited or something like that. So some people watching,
exactly.
like I knew exactly when you said it, I knew it was wrong. But some people watching, they don't know.
Yeah.
When
And
you
I didn't
enter
be standing
people's
by the door
home,
until someone actually said you could
yes,
come in. Yeah.
until they invite you into the rest of the home, and even then, they invite you to sit down. They may offer
Yeah.
you something to drink. You don't just help yourself to people's homes, but in going, even taking that, but let's add to that. I am entering my sanctum, the intimacy of my bedroom that I have with my husband. Ma'am, you are not invited. And the fact that you feel that you can just walk through my house and enter my inner sanctum that I have with my husband, and then you don't even know if this man is naked, in the sleep, taking a shower. What? You just have you lost your mind? That's
Oh,
and see, I knew how we slept, so I'm thinking if he in the just the I don't have to explain. It's just like if your lady was in the bed and you know how y'all sleep, You know, we all adults. You know, she laying back there naked, and some dude walking through your house towards your bedroom where your lady back there laying naked.
Takes all out. Nah.
Okay, right. And I'm thinking, who in their right mind just walks to somebody and they have never been to my house before? Never.
Right.
So yeah. So that's why when I said we got halfway up the hallway and I stopped and looked over my shoulder, I really didn't have to say anything because once they caught my face, they kind of backed. they backed themselves all the way back up to the front door. And was like, "Do you want us to wait in the car?" Like at this point, that might be safer because I'm gonna need time to reset. I'm very big on boundaries. That's something that's important to me. That's very important to me.
It's also respect, because my thing is people, you know the saying, I'm gonna treat it as if it was yours or something like that.
Right.
Right.
I think that's backwards. My saying is I'm gonna treat it better than mine, because
Right.
I see how some people treat their stuff, and I'm like, nah, you better treat my stuff better than you treat yours.
Right.
But you know,
I
like you
agree.
said, it goes back to a respect thing. If you give me the keys to your car, I'm going out of my way to make sure there's not a ding, not a scratch. You entrusted me. You gave me this honor. I don't want to fail you, and I definitely don't want you to put you in a position where you have to go get your car repaired. You know, or it could be something. It could be your Tupperware.
Right.
Now, if we mad close, like you my homie Ace Spoon Coon, then you may never see that Tupperware bowl again. Get over it. But but like if I know, I just know you from work in general, and you like, no, just take it. Go ahead, take this with you. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make sure it's washed, clean, sanitized, and returned to you immediately. Because that's your bowl. I'm gonna respect it, and I'm not going to take advantage of the fact that you entrusted me with it and that you did something nice for me.
Right.
I'm going to be grateful.
Yeah.
And it could have been a peanut butter sandwich, but it doesn't matter. I'm grateful that you gave me a peanut butter sandwich that you didn't have to give me. You laughed at me, Javaro.
Yeah, I definitely. Cause hearing your voice and hearing you speak different than in the chat room, in the back chat, way different.
Is it? You think so?
I mean, you was definitely professional, hella professional, but now I get to see the colors, so the colors make sense.
Right.
You know, the colors. You know, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it definitely
No, I don't take it as a bad.
Yeah.
Listen.
So you're gonna be a part of the workout tomorrow, or you gonna be knocked out?
No, not tomorrow or today. Today is what, Saturday?
Yeah, like today.
January 1st.
Yeah, I tried to. Okay, I have my own workout that I do. Matter of fact, I have my calendar in my hand right now. And so I was like, okay, well, Shannon's working out these days and these days. So I'm gonna shift my workout to those days, but it's just not coinciding very well. So I'm just gonna keep my regular workout schedule. And on the weekends, Saturday is my light day and Sunday is my rest day. So I'm gonna work out with you all Tuesday through Friday. I'll just do 2 a days.
Okay. I can't
Tuesday
do.
through- yeah.
I can't do weekdays, so I'm gonna just do weekends. Just
Right.
for them. Yeah. But I do work out through the week, 5 days, Monday to Friday.
I think for Shan's schedule, Monday off or Monday rest day is better for him.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to start adjusting my life and my schedule too much that I throw myself off or that I injure myself, you know?
All right. It's definitely a pleasure talking to you guys. I got 3.5 hours to get some rest. I've been to work
Get
today.
Get some rest.
So I'm gonna definitely bow out, but we will definitely talk.
Okay.
All right.
See you
Yeah, you
later.
probably
Thank
gonna be hearing me in that back check because I gotta join it.
Yeah.
Come
All
on
right.
in.
All right,
We
guys.
need more people. Talk to you later,
All right.
Javaro.
You
Later.
too. Have a good night. All right.
Yeah. So the back chat is what we do, what we call PLDC, professional leadership and development type thing. So he gets to see how I think, and they get to see how I think or the things I do. Or today I shared a picture of some fried chicken that I had cooked with a habanero drizzle that I made, that homemade habanero drizzle that I drizzled over the fried chicken. So he sees that stuff, and I did that on purpose because I know they like to talk about women and cooking. So y'all how y'all do. Y'all know how y'all do in this ministry talking about women. So I did that on purpose. But
Hey, ain't nothing like having a woman that can cook now.
but what they don't see, and they see like even in the chat on when Shannon's talking, I joke at times, sometimes, but only certain people really catch my jokes. A lot of people think I'm being serious, but a lot of times I'm just really clowning or just trying to further the conversation with questions, right?
Mhm.
But I'm a very playful person. I'm a weird person. I embrace my weirdom, you know.
Me and my wife, we were both, let's just say we're different.
Exactly. I tell people all the time, I'm a different breed. Like
We click very well together, but yeah, we diff like what you were saying earlier, like when we're together and then we're out somewhere and then I look at her and she give me that same look and we know exactly what each of us is thinking. Like, yeah, we just different.
right. And I tell people all the time, I hold back a lot because very few people can take the full me. Very few people can take 30% of me, right? Because even though I'm very playful and silly, I still know how to and when to be professional. And I still have those old school boundaries. So sometimes people don't know what to think. And I get that all the time. They don't know what to think. They don't know, okay, well, do you? And if there's an issue, I'm gonna let you know. But there, and then if a person isn't for me, I'm not gonna be around them, so you don't have to worry about it. But I also live behind a poker face. I do. So that's another reason why I laugh when people talk about women don't smile. Bro, I live behind a poker face. Get over it.
But you see,
I know.
I'm
Go
a
ahead.
little different. I'm a little different because it's like some of the problems I be hearing. That's why I can't really affiliate with the whole RP thing and the minister thing because it's like some of the problems that they be going through. I don't have a problem with that. Like ladies smile at me all the time, and it's just like it's like it's I don't know. Maybe it's a little different, but a lot of the problems they go through, I don't I don't
Here's
have
the
experience
thing.
with.
Here's the thing. All night we have been talking. I've been talking with Shan since 10 p.m. Eastern, and we have laughed, smiled, joked, and everything, right? With a group of men in the chat and here on the panel. I've been on other panels, laugh, talk, smile, joke, other places. But if I'm getting out my car and I'm walking to the store and I gotta do this, this, and that, and this person is in my ear cussing me out, and then here you come, smile. Like I mean, it's like when people are talking, I'm like, does that not register to you? I could like, okay, right now my uncle is laying in one of my closest to me uncle is laying in the hospital. They don't know what's going to happen, if he's going to live or die. And I'm walking down. My mom just gave me a smile. You don't know what's going on in the person's head, and what's going on in their life, what they're dealing with at work, and here you go, smile. See, and it's one thing to say smile, because I tell people to smile too, or I go, hey, handsome, or I go, you know what, let me get that door for you. Sometimes y'all just need us to get the door for you, give you that break, and let you know you appreciate. I actually say that to men in public. Men I don't even know. I've never seen you before in my life. And I'll run in front of him. My turn. You for once, you go first. I don't mind it. And it's a difference for a pick me up to a Why aren't you smiling at me? I'm a random stranger and I deserve. You tell me I'm a woman and I'm entitled. That doesn't sound entitled to you. You are a random dude I don't know, and I'm supposed to just walk around with a smile plastered on my face so you don't feel some type of way. You know, they have usually a therapist or a psychiatrist would diagnose me with something and possibly give me a pill for that. But you're going to tell me that it's normal. Not you, but you know.
Yeah, I get it because it's like it's not just that because I ain't gonna lie, I'm in North Carolina and it's a little bit of Southern hospitality. That's all. Like people tell me all the time, like I'll be like, hey, how you doing? Like to random people, but that's just what we do here.
Right,
and I can
right.
tell. Like I'm in Charlotte, and most people in Charlotte aren't from Charlotte.
Queen
and I
City.
and I can tell the people that ain't from Charlotte because I'll be like, hey, how you doing? And they'll kind of look at me like who are you? And I'm just like, oh, you're not from Charlotte. You know, because that Southern hospitality is it's just
Right.
we just say hey to each other, you know.
And then like Shan said, some of this, like he was giving an example for like where he's from. He couldn't when he was growing, he couldn't be like, hey dude, what's up? How you feeling? That you good? That did not work. They had to size each other up because this dude probably get ready to snatch my car. This, you know, it was, but guess what?
Exactly.
Guess who else lives in that same neighborhood? Women. So you don't think that we had to learn some type of adaptation as well? So it could be a number of reasons she's not smiling.
I heard it's also because of certain areas, of course, you know, they don't want the dude to think that, you know, they're into them or something like that. You know, I get it in certain situations.
And that does happen. I've had that happen. You know, you be like, hey, how you doing? Just that, that direct. You keep walking. You just nod. Hey, how you doing? It's not even the Southern, hey, honey, how you doing? It's not even that. It's just a quick head nod. Hey, how you doing? You keep going. And they chase you down. They talk more than I do. And that's crazy. If I say you talk a lot, that's a lot of talking because I talk a lot, right? So in certain situations I do. In certain situations I talk a lot. In other situations they wonder if I even talk at all. So, but I get lost in thought. I like to think. I'm a thinker. I'm an observer. So I'm sitting here, I'm thinking, I'm observing, I'm people watching, I'm working out a problem in my head because I like, you know, I'm a solver. And even in my career field, there are, you know, problems to solve. That's what I do for my career. I solve issues for people, right? And I'm solving problems in my head. I'm like, oh, you know what? If I go back and hook this up to that and then program it to do this, oh, you know what that? And I'm like going through it, and here you come, smile. I'm like, wait, what? Or like I've been in the grocery store, I'm over there trying to pick out apples. Hey, smile. Why are you not smiling? Cause bruh, I'm trying to decide if I want the pink lady or the Fuji. What's wrong with you? So that's why.
See, now you starting to get into the extra part. See, I
promise you, I'm giving you real world situations. I'm telling you stuff that has actually happened, like either to me or someone I know.
That can't. Well, I don't know. See, I'm not a woman, so it's like I don't see the difference between men and women. I don't have women coming up to me. I have to approach. You know, usually now y'all send signals and stuff like I be in the grocery store. And I can tell she knows what she's doing, but then she'll kind of ease her way over to me and be like, excuse me, I need some help. Can you help me? You know, that kind of thing. But other than that, you know, y'all think y'all slick. I get it. I see what y'all mean.
Listen, I do that all the time. I'm like, hey, can I borrow your height? Because, you know, I'm very tall. I'm a whopping 5 feet 2 inches tall. So, and they'll have stuff on the top shelf and I'm sitting there jumping and climbing and still can't get it. So I will borrow somebody's height. I'm like, excuse me, can I borrow your arms? Can you reach that? No.
And I just did a show, and one of the things and this is a tip for the ladies. One of the things about masculinity is we like to solve problems. So being that down on the distress, you know, it might go a long way if you're looking at a dude. You're like, oh, I dropped my handkerchief, or oh, I need some help doing this and that, and then he goes saw that. Oh yeah, we giving away too much game.
Listen, y'all do give away a lot of game, and I'm that weird female that falls like halfway on each side, right? I like new furniture that comes not put together. I'm like, ooh, a project. right? I love when Mr. Awesome said he does carpentry and he started talking about the different joints and joists and this
Oh,
type
yeah.
of ooh.
I'm gonna have to chop it up with him though. 'Cause
Right.
I want to actually learn how to build a house like myself.
See, I love that type of stuff. Right? Even if I don't help, I'll still sit there and watch y'all the entire time. And then I'll be like, oh, let me get them some sandwiches. Oh, let me go. I'll make sure y'all have everything you need. But it interests me, it fascinates me. I'm interested. Now, if you bring out talking about painting nails and getting your hair done, I'm gonna look at you like, shut up.
That's my girl right there. Hey, that's exactly how my wife is. My wife, and I said this to her some years ago when I first met her. She's pretty much like a female version of me. Like she's not, she's still feminine and everything like that, but she's all natural, so she's not into the whole makeup thing and everything. She's into her hair.
Exactly.
Now the hair, she definitely into that, but all that extra, yeah, like she ain't all into that.
Right. And then like I like to pick out my fro or pull it up into a poof and then put on a tank top and some joggers, and that's how I want to walk around the house. I'm not trying to put on heels and make myself up to walk around the house. And yes, I will go to the store like that. I'm not trying to dress up to go to the store.
Hey,
but if we're going out on the town, I got you, boo. Watch this. I'm about to make your real estate go up.
I ain't gonna lie. I may have asked my wife to walk around the house in heels and an apron and nothing else. So I might have done that before.
But listen, you got to understand, just because I like to be in a tank top and joggers and comfortable while I'm chilling at home doesn't mean that I'm not going to pick you up from work naked up under this little thing I got on. And I done stepped out the car, one leg out the car in heels.
That sound more like
and you standing out there looking like, I know she did not. And I got, listen, when I say
that
stop,
sounds like it.
Listen, I have done some things, and he was military. Okay, so that was like even worse. He's like, oh my gosh, she done pulled up, and it's like 100 dudes out here, and he's like, he busting his butt trying to help him get to the car because he already know. I've done that. I've listen. There's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with putting the bob wig on because I have an afro, but putting on the bob wig, putting on some heels, turning down the lights, lighting the candles, getting a silver tray and polishing it up, and then placing the things on there and serving him. You're right. There is zero wrong with that. Zero. So just because I like to sit in a tank top and joggers doesn't mean that type of stuff will never happen. I'm just not going to be walking around like a Barbie doll every day. And that's just me. I have friends that are like Barbie dolls every day.
I'm more of a t-shirt and panties guy. I don't really care too much about the getting dolled up thing.
Yes. And you know what? And I think that's the thing when people get into these arguments and these discussions, they forget. Because at one minute they're saying we don't all want the same, believe the same, blah, blah, blah. And then the next minute they're telling us to all be the same woman for every man. It's like,
that's what I was talking about, that tribalism. When I was talking about earlier, how people because people don't realize how social dynamics really work. Like, I know when groups of people get together, they all tend to kind of hoard around the same idea. And then once one person says something, and if they just so happen to be the leader, now everybody agrees with them. That's why I hate echo chambers, because it's like they just all repeat the same thing.
And that I give respect on BGS's platform because I understand what he's trying to do, and I get that it's a place for men, so I'm gonna be respectful. Also, I've heard some balance in him, right? I've heard.
I frequent his platform all the time.
I know. I'm in the audience, but I'm silent. I comment once in a while, but I sit silently and listen. I have no problem doing that. When 2 days ago, when the other young lady was in the chat stirring up stuff, and he BGS finally, you were there, you were on the platform.
Yeah, he called her out. Yeah,
I was sitting in the chat. And I actually, that's when I started speaking more. I had asked a couple of questions before then, and the gentlemen were nice enough to answer me and, help me understand. But I was mostly sitting silent, and then I started to speak up like, hey, so we're in a men's space. They're kind enough to let us in. Why disrupt? Why interrupt it? Why be a disruption? I mean, why not just chill and listen as you would expect for them to do when they come to our spaces?
That's because that's how she is in the real world. She's a disruptor. She wants to and let's just be real. Not everybody's here to do good. Not everybody's here for good reasons. But the thing is, I understand that there's going to be spies. There's going to be people on the extremes that are always going to go against the opposite. Like there's the red pill rage, and then of course there's the whole pink book or whatever the heck they call it over there. There's always going to be extremes, and they're always going to be going at each other. Doing the whole, like what happened to Lil Peep, where somebody got on there and caused their channel to get taken. Like there's always going to be those type of people.
And I'm not even a follower of Lapeef and them, but I felt bad. I was very happy when he got his network back.
Yeah, because it's like that's BS. Like, just leave them be and let everybody do what they want to do. And at least be able to like talk it out instead of doing this nefarious stuff. Because I hate that stuff where it's like, okay, now y'all starting to pull out the 48 laws of power and do all that dirty stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like just be straight up. And here's the problem. See what I be talking about on my channel is just straight, truth, facts, in my opinion. And it's like, okay, I'm willing to talk about stuff that I believe is honestly just true. Like it just sounds right to me. You know what I'm saying? Like there's fact that's supported by stuff. And it's like, I don't need to do the underhanded tactics to try to, get an upper hand or something like that. Because it's like, if you have to do that, it kind of shows like, okay, you really can't support what you're doing.
And I will be the person in the chat that's asking you all kinds of questions as though that I believe totally opposite from you. Right?
Exactly.
And I might even agree with everything you said, but guess what? When I comment in the chat, I'm gonna be commenting from the opposite perspective. I don't know what it is about me, but that's just.
Well, I
do
the same thing too. It's challenging because it's like you want to understand more about it. So it's like, of course, I'll get because immediately somebody will say something, and I'll immediately think of like 3 or 4 things that can contradict it.
Yes. Yeah. So it's not just me. It's not just me.
No, but that's how some people. That's why like there's some people out there that's just different, and I just come to terms to realize it because I've been lucky enough to find some of them, like me, my wife. Now it seems like you, one of my friends who happens to be a white lesbian chick that I met in college that I'm real cool with. Like some people just think differently, and it's just like it's more so the common sense way of thinking. That's what I think about it.
And then too, I also want to understand, why do you feel that way? Why do you think that way? And it's not to negate your feelings, but it's to better understand, because people don't realize there's a difference between perspective and opinion. Your perspective shapes your opinion. You share with me your opinion. Now help me to understand your perspective. Right? So, but I was on Facebook before I deactivated it. Well, let me take that back. I deactivated Facebook over a year ago, but then I reactivated it last summer because I signed the contract, and they edited my contract to add in that I will be on social media, present on social media platforms. And but I deactivated Facebook again after a couple of weeks. I'm like, these people do not interest me, right? Like I'm over this. I've been on Facebook for over 10 years. I'm over this. So but one of the things I saw before I deactivated it again was a gentleman having a conversation. If I could call his name, you would probably know who I was talking about. No, you would. You more than likely would. And they were talking to the ladies, and they were talking about, understanding what men want in different things. And so there was a conversation, and I forgot what I said. Oh, he had asked, ladies, do you all even take the time to learn men or find out what they want? He was asking men in general, right? And I said, no, I do not. It doesn't even cross my mind. I don't spend my days going, what do men want? What do they like? What do they dislike? I said, I'm usually thinking about brushing my teeth, eating breakfast, what I got to do, what I need, how to affect positive change in my community. That's what I'm thinking. I don't sit there and
Hey,
go,
Before you answer, I want to. This is what my immediate question would be to you. Well, are you
mhm.
interested in looking for a man, or I'd ask questions as to,
And that's
okay,
what
are
he
you
did. That's what he did. And I loved it. I had no problem. I
exactly?
wanted him
Yep.
to engage me. And that's why I would give him enough to hook him so that because I wanted the back and forth, I want the conversation.
Yeah.
Right. And I want other people to be able to see this conversation unfold and step it. I want to step it. I didn't want to just give it all. Right. So there was a gentleman that recognized my name. He had been interacting with me on and off across multiple platforms for years. So he jumps in because I think this is rubbing him the wrong way. Because I like you. We were cool. I can tell that's what's going through his head. And you saying some crazy mess like this, you can tell that's like where it was coming from, how he was approaching me. And I'm thinking, dude, look at how I'm talking to the guy whose page this is. We're conversing. Don't come at me. But okay, fine. Let's do this. So I started answering. I started throwing back questions. And then he just got mad and disappeared. So I just laid it out. Because see, one thing I know is you're going to get these notifications and I know the type of person you are. You're going to come back and read this. Even if you don't respond, you're going to read it. And even if you don't, guess what? There are other people looking at this. One of the things I pointed out, and I started breaking down the reason why. Because one, I'm not going to morph myself into someone. Right. And then he had another post, the same simultaneously. He had two posts. The other post said, men, what do you want from women? Every man that commented on that thing, and it was hundreds of men, different answer. I scrolled through every answer, different answer. And I started screenshotting those answers and I took them back to my post. I said, so tell me how I'm going to be all these things. It's only 24 hours in a day now. Am I supposed to just morph myself into what this man wants? And if every time a relationship doesn't, I know where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I know where you're coming from. But here's the thing.
If you want that man.
Am I being who I authentically am? Y'all say you want transparency. You say you want me to be the true me. You don't want me a representative or me being fake. And how long is that going to last if I'm fronting? Right? So now next man, I'm pretending like I like this and I like that and I don't. I'm pretending like I cook when I don't and I can't. That's crazy to me. I'm going to be the best version of myself. And I want him to be men be whoever they are. Right? And when we come together, like say I meet you, Miss Joel, this is just an example. This is just an example. Okay? Just an example. I meet Joel. One day I'm walking through the Piedmont Park in Atlanta, or I come up to the Queen City, and right there, where the Hornets play, diagonally across the street, there's a little place where all those restaurants are. And we over there, I just happen to be over there getting some wings because I love wings. And I know they got a good place over there with some wings. I know. Yes, because I used to perform halftime sometimes at the for Hornets and them. So I used to go over there and grab some wings every time I went. And I meet you and we're conversing. And over time we get to know each other, right? Okay, either we jive or we don't. I don't want to be with Joel if I'm not the right woman for him. And I don't want Joel to be with me if he's not the right man for me. Which is one of the reasons I don't tell men what I like in a man. Just be who you are. Either we jive or we don't.
Exactly.
Either we're compatible or we're not. Either we're suitable or we're not. Because there's more than compatibility. There's suitability. And there's so much more to it. And I think that's why I get sick of people standing on the surface and regurgitating talking points that they never drill down. And that's what I did for that day. I drilled it down and I gave examples as to why. I said, so am I a woman that's supposed to, in one time, I see all these men who are single saying what they want. Am I supposed to try to be 10 different women and hoping that one of them will bite the bait and hopefully I can keep the act up for the next 20, 30 years of my life? I said, think about that. Think about what y'all are telling me to do. I said, do y'all really And the guy whose page it was, he didn't get upset. He just backed back because I think he got what I was saying.
Yeah.
I wasn't being combative or mean. I wasn't saying I don't care. I'm not one of those women that's with a man and say, I don't care what you like. I don't care if you like your chicken fried hard. It's gonna be soggy today. I'm not gonna do that. Baby, I want to be vegan. Well, I like chicken, so you gonna be omnivore. You know, I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm gonna say, okay, well, let me research some vegan dishes for you.
I'm up there cooking bison right now.
Are you? Oh man, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do bison, alligator.
It's real lean. It's real lean though.
I hear that. You Carolina people love bison, deer, veal. Y'all love all of that stuff. I can't do it.
Fresh hunted deer. Oh yeah.
You know I got family in Carolina, so I know what y'all like to eat.
I don't eat it that much though.
Matter of fact, some of the stories I told tonight were from Carolina. I was actually in Carolina when I during that period of when the story happened. So yep.
There's this guy downtown. I don't know. Last time you were here, I'm getting off topic, but he drives a food truck and he always makes Greek dishes like the lamb and falafels and that kind of thing. He's real popular. So I don't know if you've ever been to his food truck. He's got like
Black
red
or
LED.
white?
He's neither. He's like Middle Eastern or something like that. But they're always right there in that square. Like it's actually pretty close to the epicenter. But
I've heard about the food truck, but I don't think I know I haven't eaten it.
Well,
but I
he's
do
pretty good.
remember people talking about it.
Yeah, so if you hear people talking about it, that's who they're talking about. But he's pretty good too. He makes lamb dishes, because it's
Listen, I love falafels. I love lamb dishes. I love doner kebabs and the other types of kebabs. I love the Pakistani version, the Turkish version, the German version. Just give it to me. I will eat it. I love it.
Yeah, so I've been making bison in an iron skillet. So I'm going to transition my entire kitchen to iron skillets. So for those that don't know, iron skillets is a craft. You actually got to take care of them. You can't just wash them like regular skillets. You got to actually season them and properly clean them. It's a whole craft.
So there's a young lady, a chef, a caterer right there in Burlington, North Carolina, who has developed her whole, one of the things that makes her unique is everything is pretty much stained cast iron. And it's a company that she uses that make cleaning that cast iron very easy. And it's very affordable. But they mail you a kit and tell you step by step how to use it. And it's all natural. Like they use coarse salts and stuff like that to get the stuff out, the bits out the bottom. Yeah.
I use
go ahead.
What is it? The iron scrubby thing? But
the steel wool.
Yeah, the steel wool. But you gotta, you don't want to scrub off too much. You gotta kind of scrub it off just right.
And for those of you that don't know, you don't want to use the steel wool that has soap in it.
Nope.
So how often do you season your cast iron?
I kind of cook with it to be honest, the past week I've probably been using it every day, and then I season it with I got coconut oil right now, and then I was seasoning it with some vegetable oil. I also got vegetable oil.
Okay. I haven't cooked with cast iron in a few years. I want to get some more, but I'm trying to decide.
The iron benefits is pretty good because it actually cooks some of that iron into the food, the good iron. People don't realize there's two different types of iron. Right. The one they put in cereal isn't the proper one. It's a different Fe. I think it's Fe3 that they put in cereal. It's like Fe2 that you're supposed to get, or something like that.
I'm trying to think. I don't remember what they put in cereal, but yeah.
It's the wrong iron. It's a different type of iron that your body can't digest properly.
I can't even find my bottle. Of course, I can't find my bottle. I have a bottle of iron pills that my doctor went out of his way to get for me. And the pharmacy and the insurance authorizations and stuff kicked that prescription back for months before they finally just gave in and approved it. Because my doctor was like, nope, I want her to have this specific iron, this specific brand, this specific amount. Because like
Yeah,
you
it's a
said,
specific.
it's not all equal.
It's a specific type of iron that the body actually is supposed to get. Because there's different isotopes of iron, and it's I can't remember it straight off the head, but you can probably Google it. Because it's like different isotopes for iron. It's like Fe3, Fe2, that kind of thing. And one of them is the specific one that you're supposed to get. And they don't always use the proper one when they're making like cereals and stuff like that.
That, and then they have to look at their bottom line, the cost. They have to look
Yep.
at things are heavily processed. So one, what type are they using and how much of it is really where is like when they tell us to read the ingredients list, where does it fall on the ingredients list? Is it at the top? Is it the bottom, the middle? When you look at certain things that's added into food. But at the same time, the processing of stuff, a lot of times it started out as that, but it is no longer that after they did all this processing.
Yep. Tweak it and everything. Actually, that's why I stopped using olive oil.
Yeah.
Because once it hits a certain temperature, it actually it's actually not good for you. Because I forgot what it does, but it does something where it's not favorable to your health when you heat it up to a certain temperature.
And then even with making olive oil, there's different. It's going to also depend on what part of the process you pull it out at, right? Or what type of olive you use. There's a lot that goes into it. When I first started using flaxseed oil, the first thing the person told me was make sure you get cold pressed. Use either this brand or this brand. Check the lot numbers, the expiration dates. And I was calling companies asking all kinds of questions because you have to be careful with what you're taking. All things are not created equal. You can't just assume, kind of like when people want the coconut oil kick, and then they were using a bunch of refined coconut oil that wasn't anything any good anymore. So now who's playing music? Is that you or Shannon? You playing music, Joel? Did I lose you? Hello? Okay, there I go.
YouTube start playing in the background.
No, you're fine. And then my headphones started acting wonky. So I was actually
I think it's the man trying to cut us off.
that, and you know what? These headphones are just old. I used to use these a lot. And I found them not too long ago. I was like, oh, I forgot about these. And I just started using them again. So, but I think they just, as with a lot of electronics these days, they just don't last too long. So, and these headphones want me to put them out to pasture. Listen, it looks like everybody has called it a night. And Shan is knocked out sleep.
Oh yeah,
So,
he got to get up to do the workout thing in about 30 minutes.
Right. So he made me the host of the Zoom.
Yeah,
which is
you gotta
cool.
shut it down.
And I can shut Zoom down, but here's the thing: would that automatically shut down his YouTube feed?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know.
I
It,
don't
so
either.
it depends if it's connected. If it's connected, it might end the broadcast.
Right. So I'm hoping it will. But if
But
it
he's gonna get
doesn't,
up anyway, so
yeah,
he'll
I was
do
gonna
it.
say if he doesn't, it's gonna keep going until he gets up because I have no way of letting him know. I can send him messages to the back chat, but he's not gonna get those. Shannon probably got that phone on do not disturb. But I am gonna go ahead and wrap. Look, you were cooking bison at 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That just
Yep.
clicked. You cooking bison at 5 something in the morning. Are you like, do you have the smoker or the grill?
No, I had the iron skillet. I made an iron skillet. I make it as my because I didn't make eggs. I was thinking about making eggs, but I was like, nah, let me make it into like a breakfast sausage. So I've been actually using it as breakfast sausage, like with my
Okay,
flapjack.
okay. And
'Cause
you're
I
in the
got the
rig
cook.
right now?
No, I'm at home.
Okay, I thought so. I was just being sure. Because I know some of y'all get creative while y'all out. But
Oh, I will. I'm probably gonna have a fold down kitchen or something if I get my rig.
listen,
I'm gonna
I
have to
have
do something.
seen some trucks that made me want to buy one and just go chill in it. Like parking in the yard, like this is my vacation home.
Oh,
Some of
there's some they got extended cabs, like they're extra long,
yes.
and like yeah, it's like a whole little room house with the toilet and all
Mhm.
that, like
Bathroom
a
in it and everything.
mobile RV pretty much.
Exactly. So I've seen those, but I've also, believe it or not, I'm not a trucker, but I was actually in some of those trucking groups on Facebook. So with the little cooking and the cooking ideas and truckers who want to exercise and stay healthy. And I was actually in there communicating with them, and reading more than I was typing because I'm not a trucker. So I felt like, well, I'm not a trucker, so I don't want to be, but I would, answer some questions or throw out ideas. But I mostly would screenshot what they were saying and send it to my friends that were truckers who, because they were driving all day. They didn't have time, and when they got off, they weren't trying to be in all these Facebook groups. So I would get stuff that I knew that would apply to them, screenshot it and text it to them. So whenever they had a chance, they can look at it like, oh, okay, thank you, great idea, or I see. But creative. I've seen y'all get real creative.
Oh yeah. So before you cut it off, shout out to all the truckers, logistic workers, warehouse workers, blue collar people, corporate people, but especially the truckers, because I know y'all be out there running.
Listen, all of you, whether you're over the road or local, man, and a lot of people they talk about, and this is nothing against or nothing negative about, but they talk about the medical people in the medical field and the medical workers. But honey, what the truckers are going through as well, they're putting in a lot of hours and they're picking up a lot of slack. And a lot of them have driven more miles and hours over the last couple of years of their life since the beginning of 2020 than they did pre-pandemic.
Oh, and
So
here's another thing. There's an actual because I was actually over the road during that hurricane that came through North Carolina in a winter storm about 2 years ago, and they give a special order where it allows us to overwork. So I'm pretty sure, like if especially it's only for certain special qualifications, but I'm pretty sure they did it for the pandemic or whatever, where that 14-hour clock it no longer applies. So there's some truckers out there, they is probably running for like 24 hours straight or something like that, which is dangerous, which I don't recommend it, but
yeah, and some of it was depending on what company they work for, from my understanding, from what I understand from what I was told. But yeah, you're right. Some of them were, and then there are ones that have to drive at night, and you can't control sometimes you can't control when you drop your load off. You can't. You can try to make that time, that due date, but you don't know the conditions between point A and point B, right? So, and they just know that they want it by Friday at 12, but that's not always doable, right? Or sometimes you get there early, but then you can't control your next pickup. So you got guys that are in Florida that's driving a load up to Maine, but then has to go meet another truck and take his load in Ohio, then run that down to Laredo, Texas. But then within the next day, you got to be in California to pick up that load and then run that back to North Carolina, then go from there back up to Kent. I mean, it was crazy. They were crisscrossing the map. And so and then they're driving at night. They gotta make their time. It was crazy. Like you said, they were putting in a lot of hours. And what I did, another thing I learned is how many truck stops there weren't. We have a need for truck stops. So those of you that are entrepreneurs, those of you that are investors, invest in our truck drivers and their truck stops. Do the research. It's needed. It is needed. They need quality facilities that's going to respect them, and that has a rewards program to go with it. I've seen truck drivers have to be forced to stop because they can no longer roll. Their clock has run out, and they're sitting somewhere on the side of the highway because they're not. There's no truck stop. It's like, think about North Carolina. Between the closest truck stop to Raleigh is what, like Burlington or somewhere? There are no truck stops in Raleigh or the surrounding areas. Did you know that? Well, Joel is cooking his bison. And he's going to cook up some eggs and serve his family. We thank y'all for joining in. I enjoyed talking to these gentlemen. I did miss some of the chat. I apologize. I tried to go back and answer. Shan, I don't know if ending the Zoom is going to end your YouTube feed. I hope it does. If not, it will be waiting for you in the morning.
All right, y'all.